mute myself. Hello, stream.
Hey, I was gonna say I am here, but since Cole's gonna
Okay, that is the first words of the stream. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Today's discussion on this D&D stream for some reason. No, we're back with another session of Ship Sails and Heroic Tales. We rejoin our party, our ship, as they have just gained a number of new passengers aboard the Asta Elfinau. As our heroes split ways on ship once more, they dropped off a number of crewmates in an attempt to perform an operation. To extract the Cha'akan Queen from inside the nearby mountain and get her to your ship, where you can safely remove her from the island. An island currently infested by Yuan-Ti pirates. Out to capture the Cha'akan and their people, the Yuan-Ti have hidden amongst the jungle in an attempt to get the jump on your crew as well as the Cha'akan people as they attempt to leave the island. As a number of your crewmates venture into the treacherous jungle, deep underneath the mountain, you all retrieve the queen, loading her up onto the oversized cart you guys had previously built, bringing her back throughout the jungle as you guys traveled through this dense, treacherous, damp jungle. You were all assailed by a group of transforming Yuan-Ti, who set up an ambush for you on your return path throughout the jungle. As a giant boa constrictor revealed itself, slithering throughout the jungle, a number of brood guards emerged from the bushes, followed by slithering Yuan-Ti, which, after attacking a number of your pirates, proceeded to cut them down repeatedly, as well as a number of Cha'akan. However, as your crew fought diligently, you managed to fight off this Yuan-Ti horde, slaying it as well as the six-headed monstrosity of a Yuan-Ti, which slithered its way out of the form of the giant boa constrictor. As you all slayed this foe, you ventured on throughout the jungle once more, regrouping with your ship on the southern shore, where, loading up the cart as well as the Cha'akan Queen and the rest of the Cha'akan people, you all regroup aboard your ship. After a day of chasing the enemies, you had spent the evening before on a constant pursuit of this ship that the Yuan-Ti had dispersed from, keeping a great distance to avoid any cannon fire. Your ship tails the enemy slowly around the island for hours on end. Throughout the evening you guys work before you and your allies had hatched this plan to go off onto the island. After they set off into the jungle, you, all those aboard the ship, continue to work until called off duty around noon. At the time around noon comes, those stragglers left aboard ship, although undermanned, many of you stay aboard deck to lend a hand here and there where it's needed. You guys sail, keeping a distance from the enemy ship at most times. As you guys would round the southern end of the island, the enemy ship would coast to the northern peak, where it would veer close toward the island. Your crew, currently working on duty diligently, would then veer close to the island, trying to cut off any attempt to dock on shore. As this would happen, the enemy ship, seeing you guys encroach and entering cannon range, would begin once again to lower sails and veer north, rounding again to then head south along the other end of the island. Leaving the island between you two, you guys would diligently follow suit, rounding the island on the northern shore. This island, being quite small, would take less than an hour to do a full lap around in your ship with sails down. As the day ticks away, as around 11 o'clock, a number of your crewmates, Marinus, Cole, I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. Marinus, Cole, Naldo, Dak, Makit, Kush, I'll get there, all set foot aboard the island, or ashore, with a number of crewmates, leaving the deck a little less crowded. You guys work diligently underneath the noon sun, and as the hours ticks away, eventually, noon passes, the evening comes, you can hear a commotion deep in the southern end of the jungle as you guys begin to round once more. As this happens, you all aboard ship hug tight to the starboard side of your ship, peering diligently into the jungle from the southern end of this island. As lookouts above keep track of the enemy ship ahead, you guys round the southern end to no signal once more. Another hour begins around 1 o'clock as you guys veer slowly, chasing this enemy around the island. And as the Yuan-Ti end up on the western shores once more, you guys slowly round the north, just veering into cannon range for a moment of these enemies as you round. With their sails dropped, they coast far past the southern end of the island to round once more, before veering much further out from the island than the last loop. As you guys trail slowly around the southern end of the island, as you guys approach, sailing down the western coast, you hear a loud bang come from the southern shore once more. High above the copse, you guys watch as a orange and white light flashes in the afternoon daylight. And as you guys all see it, you hear shouts come across deck from Pierre as he shouts down, "There has been a signal! We should regroup at the southern shore!" Shouts get echoed across ship as sails get pulled into place, and as you guys veer closer and closer toward the island, those looking on at the enemy ship can watch as they veer further and further out as the moments pass. Eventually, you guys round near the cliff faces where you dropped off your friends, and coming to a stop, raising the sails, you lower your crane and hoist the Chaakan people on board. Your friends, bloodied and beaten, many of your crewmates covered in their own and enemy bloods, most likely, all stammer upon board and collapse against the railings of the ship. In deep heaves, each of them try to catch their breath as Ephirium begins to walk along the troops, hands clasped on their shoulders, muttering a prayer. Gregor, beginning this same trek along the other side of the returning individuals, he also approaches the Chaakans individually and begins a muttered conversation to them. As you all regroup, the day is yours. You guys are welcome to do as you wish, as always. You have a moment here as things are loaded up, but you should set sail in just a moment once more.
Where's the other ship again?
It is slowly coasting now on the eastern side of the island, outward, far east, heading north.
Okay, so it's not going near the island.
No, it is. You've noticed, kind of this last half an hour to 45 minutes, it's been veering further and further away from the island.
All right. So do you think we should probably try to follow them and sink them before going to Talons, or maybe our cargo is too precious?
Sure, I don't care.
Who are these guys again? Like, we've been following them for what reason?
They're the.
Well, they're
I-
the
okay.
Yuan-Ti. They're what's left of the
I just feel so
Yuan-Ti.
stupid.
Should we follow them and see where they dock? Because maybe they have like an upper advisor.
We're pretty
They've
sure
been doing
that
laps for all day,
That's
right?
true.
But they're not gonna go like dock and have us attack them. That'd be stupid. We're just gonna
Yes.
follow them around like we've been doing all day.
But
Uh,
if we follow them around and they do dock, then what if we steal their ship? I thought you wanted ships.
There's no dock.
Oh, you're right.
Great idea. There's no dock. This island is the size of a dime.
You guys have been circling this island for 12 hours now, essentially.
Yeah.
Just over. And, like, it takes an hour to circle the island at most. It is it's got this small, like, micro jungle that is very rich because, as you were one of the people who went to the island, you felt the soil, which is very dense, loose, and rich, which has caused, like, a lot of life to spring up thanks to these ant people. But the mountain itself is like a mound of dirt, essentially, more so than a mountain, and the island itself is minuscule. There's nothing on it except these Chakans, I guess.
Which we just took off the island.
Yeah. These guys were docked essentially just a few, not even a mile down from where you guys are now on the cliff faces, just on that beach. That's where they were docked originally when you guys had walked up and assailed them with Makit.
Okay. Can I like perceive any guns around their ship?
You can't perceive shit. What are you? They're miles away.
Or well, like, has anybody? Or I asked the crew. Has anybody seen what armament is on this ship? Like, is there like full of guns? Is it like a little tiny ship? Like what are we dealing with?
Did we, in those 12
It
hours
is-
of been on the ship for most of it, did we ever engage with them in any way, or were we always just kind of dancing in that range?
Ever since you guys assailed them, and then they fired on you guys in the woods, you guys retreated to your ship, and you heard cannon fire, like, echo from their ship, as, like, some sort of signal, you can only assume. And then since then, they dropped sails, and you guys have been following them since, keeping them from redocking on the island, essentially.
Would it have been possible for during those 12 hours for me to have gone invisible and just like gone closer to the ship just to take a look at it, like a closer look? Or are they just too far from us?
They're pretty far from you. Unless you have some, like, surefire method of catching up to them, they're in retreat of you guys. A full movement ship is, like, faster than your broom. A galleon. And to answer your question, this is a galleon. It is a large ship of
okay.
at least of an operating crew of maybe 25 to 30. You assume they've got they've definitely got cannons. Like, it's a ship.
Yeah,
We
sailing a
have,
pirate,
like- we
but
have,
you don't know
like-
how many.
I don't know if it's telescope or periscope, whatever, but don't we have a bunch of those so you can use it to look at them?
You can attempt, but it's not gonna, like, I mean,
They're
yeah,
pretty
you can
far away
attempt to
now.
what you can see. They are now very far away, so you can only see so much. But
That's why I was asking.
yeah,
is, like,
but like, I mean, in
the
that
last
period
12
of time,
hours-
you could have, you could have tried to make a look. Is my point. So go ahead and give me a perception check, whoever's asking.
I'll do it.
You can use advantage because you have a spyglass.
No, so at the
16.
time there's like 20
What's
of
our
us.
Oh,
perception?
yes, I have dice.
I got 25.
Okay. Yeah. There's no way you can make out what kind of arsenal they're dealing with. This is a ship at miles away. Even a spyglass, you can see dots like, oh, they've definitely got cannons on the deck. But you could have assumed that as being a pirate ship.
Yeah, okay.
From what you can see, there's not, like, heavy movement aboard deck. You can usually see, like, movement running across ship and whatnot, and there's very minimal at best. However, yeah, you can't really make up too much of it, short of some sort of contraption on the bow. Oh, I'm sorry, on the stern.
Okay.
Back of the ship.
Then I would say because of the ship's just sheer size, we're better off just fucking off. Like, if it's a galleon and we're just a little carrack, he's outgunning us probably by 2 to 1,
Okay.
if not more.
As a ship lover myself, don't diss the carrack. It is a feat of
Nothing against the carrack, but
Dutch
we have
engineering.
precious cargo on board, and I know better than to pick a fight with somebody bigger than me.
Yeah.
Yes.
A galleon
They
is
certainly
technically
don't want
slightly
to
bigger than a carrack. Yeah.
What does
that-
everybody think?
This is very true.
Well,
yeah,
it does.
but we're cooler.
A galleon
And it
is
does
also
appear-
generally known as like a warship, essentially.
Yeah. It does appear that they don't want to engage, so it makes me inclined. Maybe they're trying to they don't think we'll call their bluff or something. But I mean, maybe they're understaffed or something. We've
That's a
killed
fair
a number
point,
of them on the island, so they might not be operating at full manpower.
Because we've been chasing them for how
Why
long,
take
and they
the
haven't
risk?
turned to face us.
That's true. I agree.
Right.
We should just get rid of them so we don't have to think about them again.
That'll bring up something I've been thinking about. Gregor kind of chimes in here. You'll all remember that ship we ran into on the way here. I was thinking, based on my knowledge of the Yuan Ti, well, Turner here, our bounty, he was turned. I didn't exactly count many survivors in that ship back there, and, well, I wouldn't expect these gentlemen to be entirely unarmed, exactly. Undermanned, I mean. Do you catch my drift? I think they're probably got the manpower. They seem to be moving plenty fast to keep ahead of us. That would take the men quite a bit of work. And if they were undermanned, we would have caught them. I think chances are they had the forces to at least restock their men.
Then why don't they engage with us?
Yeah, that's the kicker. Why would they not engage a smaller ship?
Why did
Probably
they run?
because someone told them about what they saw on the island that we could probably take them. Maybe.
I mean, men operating on land is different than men operating a ship. Take me, for example. I can hold
Whatever
my
your
own in a fight.
choices are, I cannot help in any way.
Oh, you
I'm tapped.
Well, guys, if I had to guess, and this is only an assumption, based on what Kush has told me on what you guys faced out there, chances are you took out their leader, and a chicken with its head cut off is only gonna run.
The leader.
I can't imagine there are many more powerful than, what did you say, 6-headed snake?
Oh, the snake was the leader. That's what you're saying. Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess.
I mean, they're all snakes. I'm saying you guys faced the large snake yesterday.
I know. I just didn't like to put 2 and 2 together. It's like, oh, you mean the snake? It's like, what do we kill as a leader? Oh,
I still think we should just deal with them now so they don't terrorize another island.
I kind of agree with Cole and Lithos here. Why pick a fight that we might lose? Especially, I just don't see why. I think Gregor puts out a good point. They're a chicken with their head cut off. They're gonna run, but if we engage, then they will engage back. They're not gonna go down without a fight. And there's a very good chance that we don't win that fight. I think Lithos is right as well. I'm pretty sure we're outgunned at the very least, so
Whatever
Okay.
the group decides, I'm for either.
maybe if we didn't have cargo.
yeah. That's a huge like we should not fight kind of a deal.
Are we
We're
gonna drop
not
them
we're not
off?
only acting
Before
for
we come?
ourselves, but you're acting with other lives in mind as well.
Would it be safe for us to bring them to to
Yes.
Dragon's Tooth, or should we or is the plan to drop them off at Talon's Island? Not
I
Talon's.
think we should stop by Talon's first. I don't
Oh,
want to
straight
go
to
to
Talon's.
We
That's what I was
believe that
thinking.
going to Talon's is best. They don't want to see Dragon's Tooth Rock, I bet.
I don't
Okay,
want
good.
them to see Dragontooth, and I don't want Dragontooth to see them. I
Mhm.
think.
The latter being the bigger issue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then I say we disengage from this. Specifically, while we get to the position or the Talon's Island is to the west of this
Yes.
island, correct?
It's
Which
called
way do they
Talon's
go?
Isle, but whatever.
Talon's Isle.
It's
Where did they go
Talon's
again?
Island.
They
No,
went
we
north?
need to rename it to Captain Gill's Isle or something. We need to make a new name for this island.
Valenti's Isle.
Dak chimes in here. I mean, personally, I'm a fan of what it's named already.
That's the last name.
It's got a certain ring to it. But
Rings like
that's
treachery,
just
Dak.
Dak Talon's opinion. But
Maybe one thing at a time.
You know, it does kind of look like an eagle's claw, if I remember correctly. So, or an eagle's talon.
He just
Okay,
got
I'm thinking-
yeah, that.
on his arpeggio. Arpeggio.
The name of the island.
you
wait,
said they
and
were
wait.
heading north.
Guys.
East.
Come on.
Northeast, okay.
East.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
said we
the
just start heading west.
Talon's Isle is to the west of us. Okay, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
For the most part.
I
Yes.
don't know.
So, I started pitching this idea to the captain. What we should do is we should start slowing down like we did when we were dropping off. At the point which they make the cusp around the edge of the island, like say, if we're towards like
Okay,
the
so
south of the island.
real quick.
Yeah.
The island is here. Look at my camera. Island's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
North, east, west, or southwest. You guys are here on the south end. You're going. Their ship is now sailing east, far out that way, north.
East.
So
It does not look like they're coming back. It looks like they're leaving. Deeper into the Atoro Edith, correct?
correct.
Oh, they're leaving.
It does not look like they're returning here. I don't think they
Ooh.
have anything here that they need.
So they're no longer circling. They're leaving.
Based on what you guys have been watching, as you sailed in to pick up these people, they started to head out toward the ocean, like about less than half an hour ago.
Yeah, they're gone. Who cares, man?
So if we wanted to engage, we'd have to chase them, which
Not work.
one, I don't even think we probably can do because they outrun us. And two, we shouldn't. We have the Cha'agans.
Yep. Fuck it. Let's just disengage. Let's just go to Talon's
Just
Isle.
go west. Yeah, head back
Screw
to
that.
Talon.
Because I was thinking like we could follow them and do a whole thing. It's no, screw that. We got too much going on. Let's go back to Talon's
And
Isle.
we're going into uncharted territory where we don't know what's out there.
With
They have the
cargo
advantage
we don't want to lose.
in almost all fronts.
Let's GTFO, Captain. What do you say?
Let's go.
I was kind of assuming that, but hey, it's your show. Drop the sails. We're heading west. And he shouts to the crew. A few crewmates echo the command, shouting it up and down the ship as a number of nearby crewmates begin to drop the sails. And as you guys begin to veer southward, you do a full turn, heading westward, back in the direction of Dragoontooth's Rock. You all, what are you doing?
Okay, so this is the same day that we got back from getting
Yeah.
the queen, right?
Correct.
How
It's
long?
Late in the day.
I'm going to bed.
I'm
Go
also
sleep.
going to bed.
Go sleep.
How long?
I mean, you haven't
How
been
long
up that
does
long. You
the-
guys have been up since like 10 o'clock.
They're just. Spent
I have been up
day.
for much longer. I don't think I've got.
No,
I haven't gotten
Cole,
a
you've been
long
up-
rest since I got to the island.
I don't think that's...
I-
No. You...
Yeah, you
One
said
we
I could
took-
only
we went to
arcane
bed-
recover for last night. So
Yeah,
I never
that
got
was
a long rest.
that was because you slept in the cave with the Cha'akan people.
Right, but I'm saying still after that.
So that was on the island, first of all. And then after that, like, that's my point, is you woke up at 10 a.m. this morning, and it's now, like, about 2.
Mm-hmm.
So all this has happened in about 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like 18. Maybe
Yeah.
like
I've still,
three
I
days
still had a
sessions
really
worth.
stressful fucking time.
Last-
I don't
last
have anything I
session-
can do or want to do right now but sleep.
Okay.
Last session was like took over the time span of like a couple hours.
But it felt like 9.
Shut up, Siri.
Fourth wall never stood a chance.
I
Maybe sessions didn't
Am
take 9
going-
hours if you told me what you're doing.
am
that's
going
different.
to start practicing. I'm going to try and start learning carpenter's tools from. There's a number of them on the ship, so just anyone.
From whomever?
Yeah.
Marinus. Marinus is about and is willing to teach you. Unless I'm told otherwise in the next few seconds.
Nope.
But yeah, no, he's willing to give you some instruction. However, what are you going to carpenter?
Ooh, may I make a suggestion on what you should carpenter?
Lithos, I'm all ears.
Yes, please. If you could make some extra carriages for more cannons. So, like, a cannon isn't just like a big piece of. It's a big barrel. It sits on a wooden carriage.
Yeah, a little like frame.
Make like 2 more of those
Okay.
if you got the time.
No promises on them being quality.
It's not really a problem when they're like
new.
made with 4x4s.
Okay.
As long as they're together, not falling apart. they'll be fine.
Sounds like a good activity to keep
Do
you
my
busy.
best.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Since I'm proficient in cartographer's tools and like map making, would you assume that my ability to like draw a map would like also mean that I'm pretty decent at like sketching and drawing?
That's kind of like a question more for you, essentially. I mean, you can at any point really say your character's good at sketching or drawing. The only thing is, like, I'm gonna be asking for performance checks for you to do it, so you can say you're good at drawing, and then you just, like, are constantly backing up with shit drawings, but, like, the chances are you won't be, like, backing it up with that shit drawing, because I'll be doing, like, a performance dex-based, and you're pretty dexterous, so, like, it fits.
Okay.
If you
I
want to
was
get
just gonna
better at it, I would get proficient in performance, though.
Okay. Well, I was just saying, like, after I like work out and everything, to work on finding my passion and what I'm passionate about, I'm just gonna think of like my home and stuff like that, and maybe draw a picture of like my childhood house or something.
Okay,
What emotion are we
you need to
getting
get
today,
some
y'all?
paper.
Classic. It's like the classic one window tree outside with the yellow sign, with, like the lines.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna come around for checks here at the end, so everybody just tell me what they're doing as the
Oh,
ship
real
sails
quick,
off
Cole, can I have
west.
some paper?
There you go.
Not the fancy paper.
Yeah, I'll give you some regular paper.
Yeah,
And
any type
somewhat-
of paper works for me.
Yeah, just regular paper. That's all you're getting.
could-
And he's not willing to give the fancy.
You could also talk to Alonzo or probably
You can talk to
Sayri.
Ava,
Sayri
but they'll
too.
double charge you.
That will somewhat remind Cole, and he'll just look at that one spell he still needs to figure out.
Sayri is the navigator, so Sayri also
Yeah.
has access to paper as well as Alonzo.
By the by, speaking of Alonzo, I want to learn how to use the navigator's tools better.
Okay,
Yeah, I want to do that.
yeah, that's totally something.
proficient in navigators
Mallory is proficient in cartographers and navigators. Impressive. What an impressive
Yeah, I
guy.
picked navigators with my feet.
Nice.
But
very
you're
nice.
finding yourself right now. And what I know of men that they need to be by themselves when they find themselves.
Cole, you're gonna be
Alaraz.
researching that spell you said.
Master meditator.
Yep.
So
Oh,
Sayri's.
just-
So everybody's got something right now. Gargax, what are you doing? Oh yeah,
I'm
you were doing the
learning
carpenters,
carpentry.
right? Yeah.
Trying to
Oh yeah,
learn
Lithos,
carpentry.
what are you doing? I assume.
Back to the cannons.
Cannons, yeah. Go ahead. Okay, so from everyone, we're going to do this one by one. I'm still waiting on Dirk, aren't I? Dirk, are you in the chat? Get in here,
Yeah.
boy. I need to
is
know
not.
what you're
Dirk,
doing.
Dirk.
Grunting angrily in the corner. I think that's about accurate.
We're good.
Fucking around with Makit.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Annoying Makit.
You just
I
hear
saw a tweet
McKee.
today
Yeah.
that really made my day. It said, "To fuck around is human, but to find out is divine."
You ain't wrong.
Anyway, okay. So Lithos, I need you to go ahead and give me a. You are in the prototyping phase, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
Correct. I also need to add the 34 I got.
Yeah.
from the
You know. I
previous
know.
version.
I'll get
Okay.
you here.
Just making sure.
The prototyping again. We've been over it. See, this is the problem with like you just rolling it yesterday is like I guess everything's an intelligence check for you, so it doesn't really matter that much. But proficiency wise, like tools, this is going to be blacksmithing, which I think you're proficient in anyway. So go ahead and make a blacksmithing check for me, because you're prototyping. You're actually building currently a frame, a working frame, and we're gonna see how that goes.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, boy.
And then if we add all this stuff, what is it?
Yeah, give me the total number.
It's 30. Wait, what? 30? Oh, 36.
Okay, 36.
That's the maximum I can throw at it.
Nice. I need from you, Gargax. I want a carpenter's tools check. I'm gonna go through it.
What like modifiers that based?
We're going to be doing strength
Okay.
because this is this is a strength check, and not proficient, obviously, because you're not proficient in the tools.
Mm-hmm. 8.
8.
Please let me hit his hand with a hammer.
Low rolls, baby.
You can roll with advantage
He's learning.
because Marinus is helping
Oh, because I'm being helped. Oh, okay. Then in that case, 18.
you. Ooh, even better.
A difference of 10 on the die.
Alarev, I would like a performance dexterity check from you.
I wonder what emotion will unlock today. We've unlocked Mortal
So
Fear.
I rolled 10, and then it's just plus my dex modifier.
Plus your dex, and if you have performance, which I assume you don't.
I have a +1 to performance from charisma.
No, you're using the dex stat instead of the charisma stat.
Okay, so then it would be +4,
Okay.
so 14.
And just to elaborate, your character has a history of drawing, or now he's getting into drawing?
Well, like I've made maps before, so
Okay.
I can draw maps pretty good.
Okay. Fair. And then, Cole, I need your regular old investigation check. Or arcana check. And Sayri, I need your learning navigator's tools. So I needed your learning navigator's tools. So I need an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm so smart, I think.
Did you forget if you're smart too?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I would say I'd help you, but I'm busy.
13.
I put my roll in roll 20.
Oh, you're
but
also
it's Arcana 14.
You're also getting help, Sayri, obviously, from Alonzo.
I will roll another guy. 17. No mods.
This isn't something that my familiar would be able to help me with, right? That wouldn't make any sense.
No.
Wrong avatar.
I will say, Sayri. What exactly are you trying? Real quick, before, I guess you already did roll, but still, keep the roll in mind. You approach, as the ship starts to sail west, you approach Alonso, who is currently working in the navigator's quarter at the corner desk next to his bed. There, he has a map he's currently working on the edges of, where you can see him currently sketching the island that you guys have been circling around. And as he's finishing up the line work, you can watch him outlining it in ink right now on his final piece of paper. And as you approach, he looks up at you. Yeah, can I help you?
Hi. I just want to know how you draw maps better and read them.
Draw, or are you looking to read them? Those are two different things.
What's the difference?
Well, drawing's a bit more complicated. Reading is the first step. I think it's important we start with reading.
Then reading first.
Okay. You're the navigator again?
We're the navigator.
Okay.
Us.
Okay. Pull up a chair, I guess. And he, like, pulls out his map out into the center here. He spends a good amount of time, a couple of hours, going over many of the different markings that he uses, using Equalis as an example. You traveled Equalis for a bit of time, so you can recognize a number of the locations that he's naming off, but he also focuses on, like, the far side of the island, which you did not spend too much of your time. And he points out some of the different markings, like the Sea of Beasts, as well as the deserts that make up the far end of Equalis. And after going through a large portion of just the various markings and creating a key and whatnot, he spends time explaining topography to you, and using this as a kind of gateway into explaining, like, cartography more in general, and drawing the map and how it can be a lot more complex. You get kind of confused at one time, as the topography gets a little bit confusing to read and makes it a lot more difficult. As the day winds on, however, you all spend a couple of hours on your task, a good amount of time. As the day winds on, however, he moves the subject then from that of Equalis and moves you to something a little bit more familiar just recently, showing you the island that he's been mapping out, not yet finished, the map of Talon's Isle. He uses a few examples of, like, raised sections, like the cliff face that you guys scaled at the beginning, as, like, an example of how the topography signals areas where it raises and lowers. And as he, like, demonstrates that this area drops to where Fort Mercy is, you start to understand a little bit more the reasons that these markings are used on a map, and it becomes a lot clearer on how to, at first glance, read the levels of a landmass. Still not very clear on, like, water and navigating through water. You at least can read a map a little bit better now, after hours of talking with Alonso. You do realize Alonso is an alarmingly smart kid. And based off of all the drawings that he does pull out, he's also a very skilled artist, and the map that he's working on is quite impressive and could probably fetch, as you know in this world, maps can be pretty valuable, could fetch a great deal of money, especially if he continues to map the Atoro Edith. As that goes on, Sayri and Alonso are in the navigator's quarters, hammering away in his laboratory, in his workshop. You can hear the clang, and growls, the like mechanical growls of Lithos and Thiel as they work away in their workshop. And as hours of clangs roll on for the first 2 hours of this trip, you all start to get annoyed. But then after about the 2.5 hour mark, the clanging stops as he starts to resort to heating and bending, a folding method to strengthen the frame of this cannon hold to make it so it hopefully won't break upon use. After hours of folding and strengthening and folding and strengthening, he finally manages to weld together the outer workings of this cannon frame. And over the course of about the same 4-hour period, you manage to strengthen and piece together the frame for your cannon. All that's left is loading the 2 cannons in and testing. You don't know how the test will necessarily go, so it's still you still might have more work after that. But this has been a very successful evening where you pretty much have your first prototype done. You just need assembling and testing, but you are on your way, Lithos. As all this is going on, Cole in the next room, studying diligently as the day rolls on up ahead. You guys continue course, sailing west for a number of hours, and as the banging rings on next door, Cole, you what's up? Oh yeah, Cole, you clench your head frustratingly as you read across these arcane runes that you've spent hours on already, and you're beginning to crack. But Lithos is testing your patience, and just as he switches over to the folding phase, you take a breath, and clarity starts to ring after 3 hours of work. And just as you hit an epiphany, you begin to scribble down a translation and discover the inner workings of this new spell. It seems to be some sort of chronergy spell, chronomancy. But it seems to focus on an individual's mass. Manipulating a individual down to a structural level, you can manage to revert a individual to a state they were previously at, but moments ago in time. This spell, one you're titling Chrono Regression right now, could be quite useful if applied to one of your friends on a battlefield, for even living and unliving mass seems to be able to use or be affected by this spell.
Okay. So how late is it after that?
It is...
Well, I guess do everyone else first if there's other people.
Yeah, I will. It's about a group. 1 second. Let me send you the link on this. But, yeah, as you piece that together about 4 hours in, all that time as you're working diligently in your office next to Lithos, Gargax, paired up with Marinus, outside of Lithos's workshop, is currently working as Dirk slumbers away off behind you guys. As you guys bang together the pieces of this frame, over the course of 4 hours, you and Marinus managed to put together both of them. Marinus pretty much entirely doing the first one himself. You kind of follow him suit, almost like following the instructions of an IKEA furniture. As he does one step, you follow suit. However, when he gets done with him, he does have to spend about an hour going over your work and resetting some of the I'm sorry, what's the word? The pegs that you have made to hold this frame together.
Mhm.
But after doing that, you have 2 working cannon frames done over the course of 4 hours. All in this time, Alariv, stoically away in his room, has been scribbling on... Actually, I'm sorry, I take that back. Using the nearby table in Sayri's room, he has been working away over the course of hours, taking a break here and there to stretch his legs and look over the crew. He walks up and down the deck as the evening wanes on, giving a glance at everyone. He gives those not working, slacking off, an angry stare, and as they get back to work, he returns to his drawing in the front of the ship. As the day winds on, however, 4 hours pass just like everyone else, and as people are finishing up their work, showing others their accomplishments for the day, Atler, if you walk out of the room, drawing in hand, of a beautiful mountain range, overlooking a clearing where a single tree, its roots kind of like half sticking out of the ground, creep in the direction of the viewer. And as it like stretches out behind, with the tree blossoming in a kind of like fall state, the snow-crested mountaintops of what you can remember the Galiciel mountain range to look like. You're pretty proud of your drawing, wishing you had a little bit of color to add to it. It's a fairly well put together piece. Impressive work of hand dexterity, for sure. You're proud of it, and it brings a memory of home. Although
Sick.
many techniques are very rough. Like, there's very little shading a part of it, so much as any. However, maybe something you can work on in the future. As the day rolls on, though, and you all finish work, many of you step out of your rooms, stretching your arms and legs, looking around. A boom and crack can be heard up above all of you, as in the sky, thunder rings. As the trickle of rain can be heard splattering against the wood up above, as a rainstorm begins to roll in overhead. As the day wanes, the sun begins to vanish. Descending past the horizon, darkness starts to fill the air gradually, as the captain shouts and calls you all on deck. Aye. You all. I'm retiring everyone else for the evening. They've been working their asses off. If you all don't mind, get on the sails. We've still got a bit of travel ahead of us.
Okie dokie.
How long until Talons, do you think?
Couple
days?
That's a question for Alonzo. Alonzo! Yes? What is it, Uncle? I mean, Captain, sorry.
Uncle Captain.
They're asking about travel. Well, that kind of depends on how it goes from here on out. Right now, we're looking at maybe 5 days, depending on how this storm goes this evening, he says, motioning up to the sky. It could be worse depending on the weather. When we got here, it was a day's travel from Dragontooth's Rock alone. That was with the wind at our backs the entire way. We're heading against it right now into this storm. And then we've got 4 days travel at least beyond that, and that was with a lot of wind in our back. It could be a while. It could be upwards of a week if we have bad luck.
It's good to know.
The sea can be a fickle bitch, as my uncle likes to say. I do like to say that.
Okay. So who wants to play with some cannons tomorrow?
Wait, what's a bitch?
A female dog.
A wench. He means wench.
Female dog.
But it's
No?
derogatory.
I've never
Wench?
heard either of these words.
Derogatory?
I think somebody needs to get Alariv a dog.
I
We
already
have
have
Bubba.
Bubba.
It's not a dog.
I'll go up to Alarev and I'll I don't need to do that. I can go in his head. I'll be like, bitch is the term that you're not supposed to call women when they're being assholes. Because you
Huh.
can't call them a dick if you don't have one. But you can't call them a pussy because it's just like, oh yeah, we got one. You know?
What's my intelligence? 1 second.
I'm gonna start working the sales.
As you guys awkwardly step away from this conversation, you head to nearby sales and begin to take up work. I am going to need.
I will keep an eye out.
Okay, perfect. We got to look out.
I'm dog shit at sales, but I do it anyways.
Cole.
I'll take sales.
You watch as Cole begins to step up in the air, not even using the sails to get up to the crow's nest. As Pierre begins to step down the mast on his way,
Can I
retiring
run up
for
and
the
down
evening.
the mast just to flex on Cole?
Yeah. I mean,
All right.
Cole is literally walking on air. How is that flexing on Cole?
He
You
can
didn't even need a mask.
Cool.
I'm being polite to Pierre, so we're not trying to be like, "Oh, you're going down. I was trying to go up."
Excuse
My
me.
B.
I mean, in all fairness, Pierre doesn't need to use the ladder either.
Yeah, exactly.
But he does because he's not a show-off. He's totally a show-off. He is definitionally a show-off. But, nonetheless, you guys...
It's funny that Pierre's a show-off, because in most battle, he's, far in the back, just sniping people. So, you never see, what he... Or, you see the aftermath, but you don't actually, see him doing anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Count on that once per turn, one random person just fucking drops them. like you're just fighting some guy and then a guy over there gone.
The day begins to get a lot darker as the storm rolls in and lightning begins to crash above you all. As you guys veer into this storm, it becomes quite treacherous as rain begins to diagonally fall.
Can I take 10 minutes before we're too far into the storm to cast the spell Augury? Ritually?
Yeah. Before the storm?
Before we're fully in it.
It's starting. When it starts and you hear it, yeah, you can begin casting. How long does it take? 10 minutes?
10
11
minutes. Ritual. 11 minutes, yeah, because 1 plus 10.
Yeah. Yeah, you can begin that. What's the casting? How do you cast it? Go ahead.
I roll my little dragon bones, and I see,
I just mean what's your question? What do you?
Just travels ahead. How nice do I think the sea will be to us?
Okay. So you once again begin to you sit down, creating your little
Our path ahead.
Creating your little stone circle. You set out a number of carved runic rocks. Closing your eyes, you begin to pray, thinking to yourself about your travels ahead. You mutter silently and draconic to yourself. You roll the dice.
You roll your grandmama's bones.
You get wheel and woe.
Wheel and woe?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll let the captain and Alonso know that there's good and bad ahead. So we should be prepared for both.
Thank you, Gargax, for the vagueness. I will look out for good and bad things in this storm we have just ventured into.
Anytime.
Does Cole have dark vision?
It is my specialty.
Does Cole
With my
have...
familiar, I do.
Okay, I'm just making sure whoever's watching out for us up there
Hey,
can see.
samesies.
And my familiar always helps me keep lookout.
Flint's the best.
You know what? I'm trying to think. You don't get it. Okay, in all fairness, let's be fair here. If you're looking through your familiar's eyes to do a
I
perception,
have to use his stats.
does he get advantage on perception checks?
He does,
Oh,
naturally.
okay. Oh, yeah, okay then.
I don't know.
Right,
He
because
gets-
things that deal with sight and smelling, I assume. I'm getting a slight echo. From
Yes,
you.
it is sight and smelling. As a fox, it is keen sight and smell.
Okay, yeah. So, everybody else who's not doing a perception check, I do need sailing checks from you, though, too.
Remind us what those are again, please.
Sailing check is 1d20 plus dex
Yes.
plus 3 if you're proficient in survival or water vehicles, or if both, double proficiency.
Do we add survival or no?
Yes. You get
Yeah,
plus
oh, yes.
3
Dex
if-
check for
not,
me.
Not the mod, you add the mod, not the stat.
Yeah,
I'm
you don't
a
add,
shitty
you don't add the
pirate.
wisdom stat. You only add if you're proficient in it.
The dex. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You only add the proficiency, which is 4. So you
Yeah.
add
I'm
4 or
guessing-
8.
You want them in roll 20?
Correct.
Oh no. Is Cinnabon helping me? She's always
How is
helping me.
Cinnabon
Yeah,
helping?
I didn't necessarily know that it was. I needed just to know it was dark out with the storm. I assumed it was gonna be, so I was gonna use Flint's. I was just waiting for Chris to go around and have everyone do their rolls.
Oh, it's
Now,
not that. It-
what'd you ask me?
somewhere.
No, it wasn't a question. Just when Sayri was asking, do you even have dark vision? I was like, I'll bring
Oh,
it
no.
up when it's my turn.
No, I was asking what Sayri asked me.
What?
You asked me something before Cole said that, and
Oh, am I getting can I have the help action from Cinnabon?
is Cinnabon helping you?
He's always helping me.
Well, no, that's not how familiars work. You have to say they're helping you. Sayri is like the player who likes to pretend it's her first game and thinks I'm stupid. Like, you know how D&D
No.
works. Come on.
It's
I'm-
only
I-
because I rolled bad, and I'm like, is she helping me?
Yeah, well, I mean, she can help you. Like, I mean, I'm fine with, like, you rolling, realizing you rolled badly and going, like, oh, right, can my familiar help me? Like, that's reasonable. However, I'm not going to take, like, she's always helping me, so I'm always rolling with advantage. Like, no,
Yeah, I
that's not how
gotcha,
it
I
works.
gotcha.
You gotta say it.
I feel it made it better. It doubled it.
Okay, yeah. Did you put them in the chat?
Yes, I did.
Cool, wonderful. Too many tabs, there we go. Come on, load, damn it.
I can just read it too if you want.
I need everybody's. Did everybody put it in the chat is my question.
Yes.
21, 26, 14, 14, and the perception of 17.
Yeah, no, again, I don't need you to read them. Okay. You guys... I need a disadvantage check on all the sailing checks. I guess. Yeah, Cole, you're rolling perception with disadvantage too, so.
So just roll again?
Yeah, do it evenly if you've got what your first one was.
Well, then it's 7. I technically rolled twice already. Is it a straight? Actual.
Yes,
Ah,
because this
disadvantage.
storm causes quite a bit of commotion as it does begin to come down quite torrentially at one point. Many individuals are slipping and sliding across decks in an attempt to get to where they want to be. And as individuals fall and tumble from left to right. You guys trek on slowly throughout this storm, not managing to keep up much pace. You guys slowly veer left and right, up large arcing waves, and then down others, with huge growing torrents of waves smacking against the side of the ship, which forces other people from their feet onto the deck below. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throw.
It's a straight roll.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have a dex save. Okay. With disadvantage or advantage? Or not without advantage?
Oh, base.
Normal?
Normal.
Okay.
Great.
Ooh.
I'll have a rolling dex saves.
Yeah, put them in chat, please.
Damn.
This rain is gonna have to.
Your dog needs a dex save too, by the way.
Ooh, of course.
Oh, you ball!
Dog's not gonna take a while.
Holy shoots!
What the heck? Hello? Okay. I'm guessing no one is getting my aura because we're all like spread out on different sails.
Correct.
And do you need one from Verth?
Is Verth on deck?
I mean, he wouldn't necessarily be.
Depends
there's no
on
reason
Verth.
for him to be up.
Okay.
I wouldn't ask for him to be up here.
Then
so
yeah,
wherever
he's curled up in a ball comfortably below deck where there's no rain. He's happy with it.
True. My deck save was pretty good. I think, right? Yeah.
Okay. Is that everybody's? Am I missing anyone's?
Theo. Oh my god. Cole.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you
My
guys
boots make me fly.
okay, you were gonna spoil it. I was gonna wait for it. As you guys veer up a large wave that careens underneath you guys, you begin to descend at great speeds, and as another wave comes barreling in, it smacks the side of the ship, forcing you guys to tilt sideways, and all of you on deck are forced from your feet, catching whatever you can nearby. Lithos, you hold yourself up tight onto a barrel. Alarev, you manage to grab the mast and sway with ease with the ship. Gargax, you as well can grab a railing, no problem. Sayri clutching just down the deck from you. However, Cole, up on the crow's nest, the crow's nest tilts almost at a full 45-degree angle as the ship rocks, and you are thrown off over the ship as it above the water as it then tilts right back upright. With you, Cole, goes flying Thiel as well, who slides on the wet deck, hitting the rail and barreling over the side. With him
overboard.
Can
With
I
him-
dive? Can I like let myself
Alarev.
fall towards Thiel at all?
with Thiel as well, you watch as one of the sailors by one of the nearby ropes lets go of the rope as it pulls him just up as he's swept off of his feet, and he goes barreling over the side of the ship as well, falling toward the torrential waters below.
How far is the sailor and Thiel
The sailor,
from me?
you are standing at the center mast
Question.
on the main deck. 1 second, let me handle this first question. The sailor who just went flying off just flew off the starboard bow. So he is not but 10 feet away from you as he goes over the edge.
I would like to run and try to like, if I have to like run down the ship, because I can run on walls and
Yeah.
water as long as I keep moving, right?
Yeah, so at the
So
end
if
of your
he's
turn,
falling
you-
off the side of the ship, I'd like to try to run. I can even I'll even spend a key point to do Step of the Wind as well as like dash with an action.
Okay, go ahead and make a grapple check on
That's
this
strength
individual.
based?
It is.
How far am I from Thel falling over?
Thiel and Lithos. Lithos is currently clutching the nearby barrel by a mast, which is currently strapped down by rope. And as Thiel slides in the center of the bow, you are standing on the starboard, or you're standing on the port side as he slides to the starboard side and barrels
Thiel
over.
does?
Thiel does.
Can I run to the opposite side of the ship so I could see Thiel over the side, falling over the side? And can I get there in time and cast Entangle on the side of the ship and have the chains try and grab Thel as he's falling into the water?
Yeah, you can. How long is the distance on
90 feet.
90? Yeah, you can. I mean,
What's
you
my
can stand
range?
where you're standing. You can cast Entangle.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to see it, right? Because he's going over the opposite side of the ship.
He's slamming in against the railing and then flipping over it.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
So
Yeah.
you could cast Entangle as he's like flipping over the rail on the railing, essentially.
Yeah, can I try and do that?
Yes. It is a
Strength save, but I
it's
mean,
a save. He can choose to fail it. Yeah. So So Thiel, instinctually, since he's an animal, is going to try against it. No, I'm just kidding. He chooses to fail it. And you watch as platinum chains appear almost out of nowhere in shining silvery light around Thiel, latching him and pulling him tight to the banister just as he flips over, hanging on the outside of the ship as it careens. Cole, what are you doing?
So how far off am I?
You just barreled over. You were just forced as the ship, essentially catapulted you as you're on the crow's nest off the edge of the ship. So you're about 25 feet off the starboard bow of the ship. High up though, as you just flew over. You can fall as much as you want, but I figured you're using your boots.
Right, yeah. If I'm close enough, I'll try to run back to the crow's nest, but if I can't get there with just my movement, I'll just dimension door to it.
As the ship moves, it would be hard to get back to the crow's nest. So you're going to use dimension door?
The deck, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use dimension door then to just teleport me right back where I was standing on the crow's nest.
Okay. As you do that, you watch as Cole rights himself for a brief moment in the air, and as he casts something right in front of his chest, you watch as he takes a step forward in the air and vanishes through a door, which vanishes as well. There on the deck, as Alarep springs into motion. He slides frictionless on the deck down to the lower part in an instant. Leaning far over the ledge, he clutches the railing as well as clutching the falling ankle of the man barreling over the side of the ship. And as he uses the momentum of the slide, he swings the individual up back over the railing and onto the wet deck, where the individual clutches a pole with a hurried crawl toward it. Everyone is back on the ship in an instant.
I'm also gonna start running over to Thel and start Thiel and start pulling him over the side, because technically he's hanging over the side just by a chain. So I'm just gonna start getting the mass center of weight on the good side of the ship instead of the other side. Yeah.
I assume Lithos runs and helps you too, as another pirate gives you a hand lifting the.
Just because he's heavy as shit.
I had a feeling as soon as you told us to make deck saves, I was like, I'm gonna have to catch someone.
I realized I was muted. I'll run over and I'll boop Thiel and he'll be on deck again.
No need. We got it.
There's no need. You do that as
Getting there.
individual pulls him over the railing quite simply, as
Yeah, we got it.
a number of people are around.
As we're pulling him up, I'll turn to Lithos. You know, I haven't caught an enemy in this yet, but it's still useful, I guess.
Great. I don't have a response to that. I'm sorry, guys.
You guys hurry to your sailing spots once more as you rush up across deck to hold sails taut once more to continue upon your way. As the evening continues on, the storm lightens up for but a brief moment before getting denser once more. As you guys rise and lower amongst these waves in this torrential storm, the winds blowing many of your hats off the head for a brief moment just to tuck them inside your outfit or underneath your bag to stop it from flying away in this.
Imagine having things on the top of your head that could get in the way, like hats or hair.
Right?
As you
You don't
guys
have hair?
That brain
No.
whips me in the
Got
face.
head spikes, biatch.
He's a dragon. He has scales.
Yeah.
as you guys continue onward, half of the evening passes, essentially. The time, Cole, you can tell, up on the crow's nest, being battered by the rain this entire time. You don't see much besides rain. Lots and lots of it as you guys sail seemingly to the west. I'm gonna need, Cole, as you know, it's now approaching around 10 o'clock in the evening. Just after. I need everybody to make another sailing check, as half your shift is about through.
A straight one
Disadvantage or
or a
anything?
disadvantage again?
Still disadvantage as the storm is raging.
Should I do another
Fucking-
perception check then as well?
You should. I mean, if you want to.
Cinnabon will be helping me. Fucking bitch.
Doesn't really matter if he helps me or not. I still got a first roll.
Nat 20. Nothing.
You
Yeah,
guys
that was not that was great.
You guys this time around manage a lot better than the first half of the day. As you're now getting used to the storm, many of you manage to operate functionally in this catastrophe.
Has
hey,
Dirk awoken?
Dirk finally wakes up.
Yes, Dirk finally.
Dirk has actually not woken up yet.
Oh,
Shit.
never mind.
Get wrecked.
Unfortunately,
Fucking nerd.
as
Shut
the
up, I'm sleeping.
storm rages on, the evening continues. You guys pick up speed from where you were earlier in the day, and you feel as a bit of progress has continued. However, the storm makes it difficult to relax here upon deck, and you guys have a tense evening aboard deck. Cole, as lookout, you keep your eyes peeled diligently. Looking around left and right at all times, you don't really lax. Peering through the eyes of your familiar, this is a comfortable and entertaining feeling as you get led into new perceptions that the human body can't even experience. Smelling new smells, hearing new things. It's entertaining for you, and you can stay astute throughout the entire process as the fifth hour rolls on, the sixth hour. As you peer over, you manage but moments before the storm lets those on deck see it. You, just above most of the rising mist that this storm is creating, are able to see a large section of outcropping rocks which jut out of the water in this torrential storm. You watch as some of the waves begin to just barely peek over these large, dangerously sharp stones. And just as you spot them, you realize the ship is heading dangerously close toward them at a terrifyingly frightening speed. And what are you doing?
I will ring the bell and start pointing it out and yell down. Just jagged rocks.
Crash as
Crash.
thunder above you rings, and the storm battering against the ship all around you. You worry that your message might not have been heard. I need a charisma saving throw. As it is quite hard to get your message
Does
across
ringing the
deck.
bell at all give me advantage?
I mean, you ringing a bell.
Can I
That's
persuade
not
What's
it.
that for,
It doesn't
then?
give you advantage.
Ringing the bell gave you the roll.
It gives you. It's giving you
I mean,
people's
I yelled.
attention.
I just was trying.
People are looking in your direction. However, from the deck, all of you just hear,
How high is the sail again?
This. How high is the sail?
Yeah, to the top?
About 100 feet almost.
I'll
Yeah,
run up there.
masts are quite large. Okay, as you do this, you start running up to the top of the mast, and as you, Alarev, getting to the top, looking at Cole's confused face, he looks at you with a worried stare as he looks back behind, as both of you hear crash, scrape, and both of you now on this crow's nest. I need a dexterity saving throw.
That's easy.
Lithos sheds a tear.
Guys, I get more carpentry practice.
You don't get to practice
26
on the
dex
freaking
save.
boat.
Gargax is excited while Lithos is crying in a corner.
I get to learn more carpentry.
I'll just put it in the roll 20. I rolled a 26.
Okay. Both of you managed to clutch the nearby pole, who Cole, knowing what was coming as he sees you running up questioningly, immediately clutches the pole. As you, figuring out pretty quickly what's going on, hanging off the ledge of the crow's nest, not entirely in it, you clutch the railing that you just climbed onto. Both of you are shook. I'm sorry, sideways, almost once again at a 45-degree angle, and Alarev, your legs dangle out above the water as you clutch onto the side of this crow's nest. Below, the ship begins to veer ever so slightly off course, and settles once more upright. A rush of water for those on deck you can hear rushing in below deck, as a number of people can be heard running about hurriedly. You guys, those behind the helm, reroute the ship and continue on the way, looking around embarrassed across the deck. Many people shy away from eye contact as you guys continue sailing. I will say,
Cole-
1 second, real quick. I gotta roll damage.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, did Dirk wake up to that? Because I feel like if he slept through that, that'd be amazing.
I guess that's up to Dirk.
You get thrown out of bed.
Yeah, exactly. Like I would.
Guys, let me get
But
there,
just
please,
like
please.
so
Just
is
let me
everyone
fucking
else.
get there. Like, seriously, though.
What's damage, Chris?
Can I roll,
rolling
please?
it.
Jesus.
Oh, I thought you had it.
give him a minute. He's trying to see how fucked we are.
It can't be that bad. Can it? I don't think it can be that bad. Like, it's not gonna sink the ship, but
Don't
like,
invoke the fates like that. What are you doing? Can't be that bad. Roll 6 6s on D6s.
49 damage as a large crack is now formed upon the hull, reinforcing one that was created not the other night as you guys not so smoothly navigated through fog. Water begins to rush in, but as it does, many of those currently resting below deck rush to their feet, including yourself, Dirk, who is awoken from his hammock as it spins around and you're thrown toward the ground.
I knew he was going to be creative.
As
I'll say that-
you awaken, Dirk, you look around confused as above water is kind of rushing down through the cracks and through the portholes on the side. A storm can be heard crackling above you as a number of people can be heard running up above deck currently.
I'm just going to run up and see what happened.
As you do, a number of people are looking around, getting back to work upon the sails as you guys continue on heading west once more. Alarev, did you say something?
Yeah.
Me and Cole are still in the crow's nest, right?
Correct.
I will say to him, hey, you can control water, right?
I can't do much of anything after the day I've had. I've mentioned that at the very beginning.
Oh,
I have literally like no spell slots or like no magical energy at the moment.
I see. I was going to suggest you go do that, but you're probably better up here taking lookout than taking a sail, so I'll head back down, and then I'll run down and take my sail again.
Okay, you do so. You guys continue on for another couple of hours through this storm. The storm rocking you guys back and forth, left and right. As you continue, however, it begins to give up. Letting up toward the end of your shift, you guys watch as you sail ahead and the last few trickles of rain overhead vanish as the last dark clouds just pass your ship in the direction you guys are heading. And as you guys trail alongside these last few dark, shadowy clouds, you come out the other side of this storm as the captain, in the dark of the night, shouts from the door of his cabin, "All right, I'm turning in. You lot can do the same. There should be a crew waiting. Go wake them up. They'll take your shift. I'm leaving Alonzo on the helm. Don't wreck us."
Since I've been sleeping pretty much the entire time of that, am I now on the night shift or do I just go back to bed?
You don't need to go to bed, but you are free to do as you'd like. There is currently enough staff that there doesn't need to be 2 full shifts.
Okay. I'm just, I guess, gonna go past the time. Kind of work out, clean my shit after the battle that ensued the other night.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna kind of take a breather after almost dying.
Okay. As you all retire, does anybody want to do anything in particular?
What's Verth up to?
To take myself dry.
Verth is currently sleeping.
Oh,
He's a lazy boy. I don't know what you want from me.
that's true. That's very true. What's Bell up to?
Bell is not in this session. Get it? No. Anyway, yeah, no. Bell Rethane, little Bell, is
Little Bell.
currently curled up in like the center of fucking Verth. Jesus, I forgot his name for a second. Verth with the sword rested at the base of them.
Love it when my boys get together. They get along. I will go to sleep after a small prayer to my God.
Okay.
Does the guy
Holy
that I
boy.
saved see me? Just walking around, hanging out up top?
Yes.
Does he, like, I don't know, come talk to me or anything?
No.
I'm just curious. Okay.
I mean, he gave you a thank you as he hugged the nearby banister, but right now
Olive's
he
really
is
hinting towards a thank you. Yeah.
yeah, no, he's pretty shaken. He is not.
Hey, Crisp, does Thel come over and just kidding.
Does he sniff it? Does he look at my
I'll
face?
walk up to him and
Kidding.
ask him if he's doing all right.
Okay. As you guys recede below deck, you do see he is in the bow of the ship where most of the crew quarter is, currently having a drink off to one side. And as he looks up at you as you approach, he's like, "Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. That was a close one there. Thanks for your help. I was almost lost there." This guy is a pretty young sailor, pretty like fresh-faced, if you will, short blonde hair. Looks pretty shaken and like pale-faced right now, as if he was just gone through something. But he gives you like a shaky nod and a thank you.
I'll say to him, I've seen the face of death many times, and you kind of get used to it.
Maybe you do. I haven't so much yet.
That was very stone cold, but also very understanding at the same time. I don't know how you achieve that.
That's just Alarat, baby. I don't know.
Stone cold, Alarat.
I have an idea of what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Instead of
I
just
will
walking
say
at it.
1 second, however, there was one thing I wanted to cover with Dirk.
No problemo.
Oh, I'll just go into that now, actually, because nobody's saying anything. So, Dirk has been a little bit intrigued, I will say, by the newfound additions to your ship. The Cha'akans, Dirk has revealed only briefly in a conversation that he recognizes both the name of the clan of the Cha'akans as well as the word Cha'akan in general, and has pointed that they're Orcish in root. Give me, if you don't mind, a history check.
Pray for me. In whatever God you believe in. That's
The only god
intelligence,
Alarat
right?
believes in is
Correct.
himself.
I did not pay attention in history
Aora
class.
be with you.
13.
13. Yeah, Dirk would know, of course, not much about the Cha'akan, as they're, I mean, not just because Dirk's an idiot, but as they're, pretty unknown. They're a secretive people.
Yeah.
But you do know of, like, folklore that you have heard, and that being a, like, oral tradition kind of people, the orcs, the Cha'akan orcs specifically, were very big in telling tales. And one of the ones that you remember is that they used to the Cha'akans used to, or I'm sorry, Cha'akans, the Cha'akans used to own the desert that is Aqualis, the Aqualan desert. And it used to be like tribes of Ja'akan orcs were spread out all across it, including some which fought alongside and with a proud race of warrior insect people that used to live in and underneath the burning desert. You've only heard myths of these for from what you understood, they no longer lived in the desert. Like, they haven't been seen for hundreds of years. But you've heard of them and many, like, proud tales of Jockins who used to fight alongside this, like, proud warrior race, who were, like, said to have been, like, perfect warriors, like, attacking in amazing command of, like, units and foolproof formations and whatnot, essentially. So all this, these stories you've heard before, along with the word Cha'akin, which in Orcish, means warrior people, essentially. And the Tanazul, which stands for a rough translation, essentially, the tribe of life. Life is kind of like a rough translation. It's more so like blossoming, growth, very many words like that share a lot of the same root in Orcish. But yeah, just the root alone, along with that old story of insect people, makes you quite interested by the Cha'akin, which are the insect people you guys had run into on that island you guys were just on. I don't know how.
I was about to ask for some exposition, but
yeah, I don't know how much you've been paying attention, so I guess I should say you were a part of the session where you guys, fought, saved Makit, and then you were flying away, and insect people came out of the ground, asked for your help.
No, we were not. I was not a part of that one.
I
was at the initial.
I'm confident you were a part of that session.
That's when I dimension doored you in, and you literally destroyed the man that insulted Makit.
Yeah, so
they came out of the ground.
Yeah, they were ant people that burrowed out of the ground as you guys took off on owls.
I left early.
Okay, you left early.
I had to go to bed.
And then the next two sessions essentially were venturing in to their hive, helping them, and then you guys have just spent the last day getting these Cha'akin back to your ship, where now you guys have a Cha'akin queen, as well as 20 ant people currently on the lower level of your ship.
Okay. That changes up my whole plan for the day.
Yeah, nobody's brought up the whole elephant in the room that is the Cha'akin people, like, skittering away below deck. But, yeah, there are currently 20 ant people below deck in your ship right now. And,
at what
Dirk
point
may
of
know a
flying
little
off
bit.
the sail did you want me to bring that up to people?
Can I communicate with them, or was that established that we could talk to them?
Yeah, you can talk to them. There is essentially, because you haven't been here, there's been a priest that that carries around. No, it's okay. That carries around a staff. If you ever are interested, we are on YouTube at Ship Sales and Heroic Tales. You can check us out, like and subscribe. Fun fact.
No, shameless promotion.
Wow.
Anyway, as I was saying, you can talk to the Cha'akin priest, who their tribe is known as the Tanazul. The Cha'akin priest carries around, like, this staff with a rib cage with, like, blooming flowers erupting out of him. He's easy to spot. Most of the others carry spears. And then there's, of course, the Cha'akin queen herself, who's like 15 feet long and has a bulbing thorax that is currently in the process of, like, a birthing cycle. So she's pretty easy to spot. But you are able to talk to them.
Okay. Then can I go down there and find them and try and, like, talk to them? Maybe since I have a hint of, like, the stories of those you said Jockin orcs.
You are the Jockin orcs. Yes.
No, I know I'm the Jockin orcs, but the orcs that were, oh God, why am I forgetting their name now? You just said it.
Yeah, Jockin. Jakan.
Oh.
Jockin orcs.
Yeah. So if I'm Jockin, I am trying to organize my thoughts.
And then
I'm
these are
getting a
the
wave of information.
Cha'akins, which is it kind of sounds similar, but obviously there's a reason to that. I was trying to do it deliberately.
No, yeah, I want to go see if I can try and figure out if they've seen like any of my people recently.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do care about what happens to my people, even though I've kind of forsaken them.
Okay.
Because they're a bunch of assholes.
As you go, you can go down, and it's not a matter of finding them. For as soon as you go down to like the bottom, lowest level of your deck, they're everywhere. They're like packed in like sardines on this bottommost level.
That's awesome.
Mixed in with the few storage you like do keep down there. There's a number of Ja'akins which have packed jars of something, it seems, on top of your storage, as well as packed in pretty close, like these ant people, FYI, since you haven't gotten the description, range from anywhere between 7 and 9 feet tall, with 4 hind legs which hold up a thorax, which at its waist then holds up a pretty thin, tall body with 2 arms with bladed elbows, all covered in a black chitin. Their heads, 2 bug-eyed eyes on either side, and a set of mandibles which hang out below. Each of them look fairly identical, you notice, one by one as you enter, and they seem to, like, symmetrically circle this large, 15-foot large ant queen, which sits in the center, propped up by, like, molded dirt behind her. She sits up, and her head tracks you as you enter, with her 4 arms clasped atop her chest. As you walk down to this level, to your right stands the Cha'akin priest. At 9 feet tall, he currently is like hunched down with his hind legs out on all sides, just to make his head shorter in general. Crouched down, he looks in your direction, turning his head toward you. He speaks in this monotone voice. Greetings, how can we be of help?
Hello? Dirk has heard many stories at a young age of your people fighting alongside my people. I am Jockin, Orcish from up north. I just had a few questions if you didn't mind. Dirk had a few questions if you didn't mind.
We are here for any questions you may have. Ask away.
Dirk was just wondering if you've served alongside my people in any recent fighting, or have seen any of my people around in your travels.
The Cha'akin people have been at the seas for over 100 years now. The Cha'akin that you see in front of you are new Cha'akin, but we house the same memories, although long lost to us now. The Cha'akin tribes used to inherit Aqualis, the deserts in which we lived are no longer the Cha'akin home. We left years ago, hundreds of years ago. We took to the seas, where we split.
So those stories Dirk was told as a child were true then. You did serve alongside Jockin orcs.
We have distant memories of the orcs and your people. They were a warrior people that gave us our, how you say, name. They called us Cha'akin. Before that, we were just the hive.
Were they honorable fighters?
Yep.
That you can remember?
This word, honor, what does it mean?
Were they loyal? Did they serve you well?
The orcs did not serve Cha'akin. They fought alongside us. They helped us like you and your people do now. The Cha'akin were, how you say, good people. Or, I'm sorry, the Ja'akin. That's my bad.
Well, I hope Dirk hopes that I can continue that legacy of goodwill between the Jockin and the Cha'akin. And I'm willing to do anything that I possibly can for your people and your queen. And I motion towards the queen.
His head kind of tilts at like a 45-degree angle. Your words have been heard. They're very cold, emotionless people, and he simply just stares at you until you do anything.
Alrav is intrigued.
This reminds me of someone. Okay.
They're fine with awkward silence.
Dirk is not. Dirk's really trying to find a way out of this.
You do notice that it is pretty quiet down there. There doesn't seem to be any kind of conversation between them. The only noise is really like the clacking of kitten on kitten as like they move around.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna ask him, is this all you guys have? Like is this the last of your hive or colony?
There were 3 tribes. We, at one time, were one. And then we split when we came to the waters. There is us and 2 others which we split from hundreds of years ago. They now have new queens which they serve under, which means new hives which they operate within. This has fractured the memory of the Cha'akin people, and now our heritage is unknown to us.
Do you wish to find your people or your other clans?
The Cha'akin do not have wishes. He says the word with like a sense of, once again, misunderstanding. However, we do seek our own past memories. All that has happened within the Cha'akin people is stored within the hive's memories.
Do you know where your people are now? Your other tribes?
Somewhere out amongst these waters. In the Atoro Edith, they have split. And now I do not know where they reside.
Would I have heard any whispers of the Cha'akin around in my travels, or is that not a thing? Because I have come relatively far from the
No.
north. Okay.
You have, like, anything you would have heard about the Cha'akins would have been from Jockins, because it seems like Jockins...
Yeah, like childhood stories.
Yeah, like, and everything you've heard as a distant memory. Nobody really... Like the memories that you have, or like the stories you've heard of Jockins, like, are from hundreds of years back. Like, before all this shit with the Free People of the Collective, even, really. So nobody even really knows these folklores except like ancient people. So no, you really wouldn't have come out across
it. Free People of the Collective that kicked him off the island. Like, that would have been too soon.
It would have been around the time. Like, from what they're saying is they left a couple hundred years ago. That tracks. That was around the time that humans started coming toward, like, in droves for settlement here.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of wish them favor in their travels and then go back upstairs. Or like what kind of like goodbye in a respectful way.
I will say, like, you definitely know you wouldn't have heard about them, mainly because, like, most of the story speaks about, like, how they live beneath the earth, beneath the desert, which, like, alone was, like, someplace you didn't travel, let alone you wouldn't even run into, like, they just, like, lived below the ground. They were, like, a big secret. So, yeah, it's kind of...
No, yeah, that makes...
something that was not, like, most people don't even know they exist. None of your crew knew they existed except you.
Yeah, no, that's
I
fine.
Or
had
Cole.
some-
Cole, okay, yeah, we get it. We get it.
Cole, you're always special. It's okay. Take away my special. Kidding, I love you, Cole.
As you guys,
That's just how you form bonds, okay?
Is there anything that about the Chaakan people in the book that Cole is letting me borrow?
No.
There's not going to be.
So do I know that Cole knows about the Chaakan?
Yeah, I mean, like, he was the one who, like, started talking about them when he brought one back to the ship for the first time, so yeah.
Okay.
You also would know I'm a native Aqualan. I'm gonna fuck it up.
Tiquala.
That's it.
Okay. I'm gonna go find Cole and talk
I was
to him
gonna
about
walk
it.
down. And,
He is asleep.
Never
just
mind then.
share
I'm gonna leave
stories
Cole
with.
alone.
I was gonna walk down and just like I don't know, share stories with the ant people.
Sit and
Alaref likes a good
prolonged,
story,
awkward
so if they have any
silence.
stories to tell, he'll listen.
Okay, before we do that, does anybody want to do anything else?
Snap
I
time.
pray and I sleep.
Got it. Alaref, you head down to the Chaakan people. And as you do, they all look in your direction. All of them. That's it. They just look in your direction. The priest stands off to the side to the right, and he also looks in your direction. There are, like, I was gonna say 20, but like 40 bug eyes just staring at you as you enter this lower level.
Sick. I'll walk up to the priest and greet him. I'll say, "Hello, I'm Alaref. What's your name?"
He tilts his head to the side. This question we get a lot from you people. We do not have a need for names. He says the last word, like forcing it out.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then what can I call you? Just priest?
We are Chaakan.
All right. Well, I was wondering if you had any stories you could share. I'm always up for a good story.
I am confused. What story is it you seek?
I don't know how you guys came about, why you're out here.
We were brought about by an ancient deity in an attempt to craft something lost to time. To build was our purpose. For what we no longer know. He looks at you, like, wide-eyed still, staring.
That's interesting. Were you always out on the seas? Because Alarev doesn't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
anything
I get it.
about him, so.
We
We came here hundreds of years ago to escape those coming to our lands. It was safer here. We were wrong. We had miscalculated.
Miscalculated what?
The safety of these islands. We thought no one would search for us here, but more came.
Yeah, I guess that's the curse of humanity. Curiosity.
I suppose. I do not know what purpose a story holds. What is it you seek?
Well, I guess a story would share knowledge or, pass on wisdom from one person to another. Many people tell stories just to pass the time or to, entertain.
Explain, entertain.
Two emotionally inept people trying to explain emotions to each other. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Well, do you know what boredom is?
No.
So, picture that you have absolutely nothing to do. You have no task at hand, and, you just really got nothing going on.
The Cha'akin always must work.
Okay,
There
so
is
you're
always a task
working.
to better the hive.
So sometimes when you're working, Aller, I was really struggling here. Sometimes when you're working, you are working alongside someone and you have to, think of something to maybe make the time pass faster or, just to make the best of what you're doing.
We
'Cause
are
I'm sure you
helping
can
the
agree-
hive. That is the best of what we're doing. To better the hive is to survive. To survive is to be the best.
Yes, but you could be the best, but also have a good time doing it.
He looks at you and tilts his head once more.
Good time?
Well, yeah, some tasks are really, menial and maybe you don't see the full picture of what you've been tasked with to begin with, so can seem
Cha'akin
kinda
only
pointless.
see big picture. Cha'akin see whole picture. The Cha'akin are one.
This is
So
great.
I'll just point at a random ant guy and say, so for instance, you see what that guy's seeing right there.
They are Cha'akin. Their knowledge is part of the hive's knowledge.
So you know what he's thinking?
The hive knows.
So what is the hive thinking, I guess?
Protect the queen. Watch
Ah.
for enemies.
I
Give
see.
life to protect the queen.
So I guess my next question would be, what's your next goal? I guess you're kind of, well, you're not stuck on the ship necessarily, but you're kind of stuck to wherever we go.
Our enemies, the Yuan Ti, they have killed our young. Our queen is currently in a birthing cycle. If we find a new home, safe, we can protect our young. We can rebuild the hive. We can survive.
What do you
But-
think about frogs? Just random question.
Delicious.
Oh, so you guys like to eat frogs?
We eat what sustains us.
That's probably not a good idea to take you there then. Sorry,
You know
Alrap's just
what? I
thinking
had
of
the
like where we
same
could drop
plan.
him off.
No, I had the same plan. I was thinking of the same plan, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Because I
We
was
get
like, oh,
frogs.
you know, the frog people and the ant people can live together in
There
harmony,
are
and it'll be
other things on
beautiful.
the island they can eat. It's fine.
They're intelligent
mean-
beings, not savages. We've talked
That's
with them
true.
about how there are grung there.
Oh, okay.
You just asked him about frogs. He said frogs are delicious.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What the fuck?
Well,
That was
Conversation's
just a
great.
shout out.
listen, Alrap.
They're intelligent ants, but they're still ants.
Anyway, let Alaref
These-
finish what he's doing.
These ants are probably smarter than Alrap. I'll just put it out there. He has like
Cold.
an 8 intelligence. So,
Insane.
I will tell you, Alaref, it is pretty confusing. It is you are racking your brain to understand how these Chakans work.
Well,
you
See, the
yourself
difference
can
is-
understand they have a hive mind, but Alarev
Yeah.
might not be figuring that out so easily.
Well,
Like
but,
all
like,
of their
it's
memories are
literally-
collective. So
It's literally like Olarev is somebody who has never had real emotions, so he's trying to learn how it's like to have real emotions. These are just a population that don't give a fuck about emotions.
Well-
and so Olarev is like, "Ugh."
yeah, to put that better is Alarev is somebody who does not give a fuck about emotions. These are an actual race of people who don't have emotions. Like they legitimately don't have them.
Fair. That does make more sense. But yeah,
Alrav has had emotions before. He's just bottled them all up.
That's my point. Is like you just
Yeah.
don't like your emotions. They don't have them. But anyway, you're still standing in front of the priest.
I'll like ask about if they have any. Or I'll just say it. Do you guys have any stories about previous battles that you might have faced? I'm a warrior myself, so I like to
We have
hear the
faced
stories of the battlefield.
many battles, especially of late. However, our most recent ones were not proud battles. The Yuan Ti came to us. They were travelers on our island. We thought them competent sailors and showed ourselves on accident. We discovered they were not Yuan Ti. Or they were not human, they were Yuan Ti. They betrayed us. They slaughtered us. We fought back. We gave our lives. But they had a powerful leader. A monster disguised as a person. They
Would Alarav know anything about the Yuan Ti
No.
history
no.
check or?
Not really. Just regionally, where you're from, they're not very very widely known individual, and especially with your intelligence. Oh, I'm not even gonna fuck with it. Like, there,
Yeah.
there's. I just mean, like, usually you'll get, like, allowed to because, like, oh yeah, you're from the region or something, but Alarev is not from the region, and not really, like, a scholar in any sense. So, there's doubly no reason Alarev would know these.
Alarav only studies fist.
same.
But yeah, unlike you, Dirk, who got a history check on the Chakans because you were from the region, essentially. You weren't a scholar, but you're from the region. You have not heard anything about the Yuan Ti from your life in Aelith.
All I'm hearing is that I really want to fucking kill the Yuan Ti. Pardon my French.
As the Chakan continues,
We have had battles in the past that we have come out successful, but it is because of our unity in battle. We are one in life and we are one in death. In the battlefield, we are formidable when we have the numbers. However, with the Yuan Ti and their conniving ways, they were able to dwindle the Cha'akan number and weaken us. If one day we can regrow our strength, we are happy to show you what we can do on the battlefield. Sorry. As our memories have been broken over the years that have passed, I cannot share stories about our times with the orcs upon the mainland. However, I would love to share these tales one day. If I were to reclaim them for the hive.
He diverts his eyes for but a brief moment. Looking back toward the queen, he turns back toward you. Says nothing.
Is he the only one that speaks common, by the way?
He is the only one anybody has talked to except the queen. So you don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Anybody else want to do anything?
It should be like nighttime, right? Like after the whole thing.
It
should be the
is.
end of the
It
day.
is end of the day. It is the PM.
Okay. Then no here.
Okay.
Aller, I will just say, I understand the importance of unity on the battlefield, but I won't take any more of your time. And then he'll like kind of nod his head as like a way to say goodbye and then leave.
Again, you just get like another tilt to the head, and then he turns away. All the
Do
heads
they all tilt their head?
They all no, just he does, but they all turn their heads away from you at the same time as you leave.
Wow.
But yeah, as you all turn in for the evening, our jock and orc friend, what is he up to?
Being bored because he's not tired at all.
Okay.
Probably. I guess he's just gonna work out, try and find something to do, be busy.
Makeet
is
is
there
working
anybody
in the kitchen currently, so
okay?
you can always work with Makeet.
Is Lithos is asleep, right?
Lithos
Yeah,
is
sorry.
going to sleep.
God damn it! I had an idea, but never mind.
I take the back. You can always ask me something.
You can
Well,
ask him before
I'm
he goes to
gonna-
bed or something. I don't know.
I haven't
I
gone to
was
sleep.
just-
I'm just going to.
Okay. So I'm gonna go find Lithos, and I'm gonna ask him if it is okay if he needs any help around the ship, because I've been having kind of like an eye for repair work lately. Dirk has been looking at a hammer and thinking that his strength could be useful other than sails.
Then I ask back, are you proficient with anything? Or are you skilled or trained in any type of work? Or do you have any type of tools that you... I've been making a list, I must say.
Dirk doesn't have tools.
It's
Nor
usually-
does he have nor is he proficient in any construction, but he has deft fingers and is quick learner.
That is very nice to hear, Dirk, but no, I don't got nothing for you. The crew is repairing the ship.
Okay.
I'm like, it's the end of the day for me. Now, see, tomorrow I will definitely need your help.
I mean, he is
But-
he is. I mean, he is right. He is a strengthful build, which, not to mention, like as a character, you know, he's an orc. He grew up in a tribe, pretty
Yeah, so,
naturalistic
like-
lifestyle. He does know how to do some pretty simple stuff. So like, you could use him if you wanted to, but I understand if you don't actually have work for him.
No, yeah.
Yeah, as well as I'm not gonna give something to somebody who's not like skilled in it. But like I said, I'll need your help tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. Dirk understands. Dirk good at hitting things. He knows where he stays.
Like I said, I'm good. I've got a big job for you tomorrow, but not today.
Okay. Are you doing anything else than working out and helping Makeet, maybe?
Yeah,
the
I'll go help
kitchen?
McKee, see if he needs anything.
Yeah, he's
Probably
working
grab a bite to
away,
eat.
cooking for the crew, cleaning his kitchen, whatnot, and he could always use an extra set of hands. So he takes you on, and as you work throughout the evening, rest comes to each and every one of you. However, Sayri, you find yourself
Yep.
stirring in your cot as you find yourself laughing and drinking the day away in the hot summer sun. Sand at your feet, you currently laugh with some of your fellow pirates. Sat in chairs around a small, crackling campfire that's dwindling down to the point of embers. The man sitting next to you makes a joke, and you're roaring in laughter as you shake your mug haphazardly in this day. You look around at the fort around you. Take a sigh. Take another drink from your mug. Look up at the sun and then back around at the fort. Pretty well built. The large wooden walls dug into the ground on all sides on this sandy beach front. The large estate set behind you as you guys work off. Currently putting off work at the moment. You guys lounge around by the campfire, supposed to be on watch. One of the men stumbles up to you, mug in hand, and smacking you on the chest. You hear mumbled talking as he gestures towards you.
Wait, he's smacked Sari on the chest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sayri, everything sounds muffled to you from your perspective. Just a simple as the guy approaches. You nod along and stand up, shaking kind of in your drunken stupor. You walk much taller than you normally are, Sayri. You stand at about just under 6 feet tall right now. And as you stumble forward, the man in front of you walks a little bit ahead. Walking deep down the pathway, he sets up a series of barrels, which then he starts putting out a series of glass jars, a potion bottle, as well as his tankard, which he sits at the end there. And as he walks back, you watch as he shouts back at you, and laughter comes from the man standing at your side, and back from that guy. You're all having a pretty jolly time, and as he walks back toward you, he pulls from his waist a gun, handing it to you. The butt of it out. You take it, looking around. You say something, but once again, even your words are muffled. Just a and then everybody once more laughs. You take another sip from your drink, and as you start to load the pistol, you take a shot at the barrels lined up at the end of this little pathway, shattering one of the glass bottles that you aimed at. You take a laugh and then hand the gun off to the guy at your left. He begins to pack it when you take another sip. Conversation continues as birds fly overhead. You hear a barking off in the distance as a bang fires and another glass bottle shatters off in the distance. The man laughs, gives a chuckle, and then hands the gun past you to the man beyond you. He begins to load it. You guys clank your mugs, take another large sip, and you hear the man behind you fire at the bottles at the end. It hits the tanker that you had sit on the end, and it shatters toward the ground, breaking upon impact. And once more, you're handed the pistol. You begin to load it. A joke is made, and you take aim once more. Right as the man to your left again hits you with a joking laugh in the arm, and your arm sways to the left, the gun fires off, and as the bang rings, you feel a tension throughout your bones, throughout your whole body as you look on at the pen next to where the bottles were set up, where your bullet flew, striking a nearby dog, a mastiff, Laying on the ground whimpering, it writhes in pain for a brief moment before stopping in its tracks. The two men at either side look back at you, and you look on at them, left and right. You look scared. When another individual comes running up to you, hurried and scared, he begins to frantically say something, and all you hear is, you start to say something back. You can't really hear what it is. It's all mumbling. And then quickly, you and him rush off behind a building where you're snuck out a crack on the edge of the fort. And you wake up as you start to head in toward the jungle. Sayri, you awaken the next morning with a new soul that you're aware of, present within you. The soul of Turner Danhart. His memories clear in your mind from the night before.
Okie dokie. I killed a dog. I didn't kill a dog. He killed a dog. Oh no.
I feel kind of bad for him now.
Oh no. And then I'll just like sit there like, oh no. And I'll just sit there and I'll be like, okay, well, it's time to go to the ship now. Gotta,
You guys all awaken the next morning to arrive on deck after a nice, calm night's sleep. Right, Sayri?
That moment when the bad guy doesn't sound all that bad anymore.
Are we the bad guys?
He's already dead. We didn't do anything.
That's true.
The Yanti killed him.
That's true. He's just.
We are actually morally free here.
Yeah,
We're just turning in for money.
Yeah.
You're morally free, but now.
And we had totally intended to like. Some people intended to revive his ass.
I just mean it doesn't even like we didn't kill him. Like you have nothing to feel remorse for.
Straight up.
Gargax would like to yawn, stretch.
Yeah, get a good stretch, prepare every spills and whatnot, and get some breakfast.
Okay.
I'll
The
have a
morning.
workout and then
I'm kind of hungry. Wonder what McKeith's cooking out today.
I'm sorry. The morning is a beautiful one, everyone. As the sun is out and the birds are, I'd say chirping, but gulls more like screech in the sky. And they do so all around you as the sun begins to rise ever so slightly. You all walk up upon deck, and there Pierre is stood up at the front of the bow. One leg up, resting at his knee. He's in this sort of crane pose with his arms out at either side. And as you all appear, he's still remaining in this balanced one-footed pose. He raises one high eagerly above his head and starts waving vigorously. Oh, hello! Hello! Just in time for the morning workout. Come, join, each of you. Now, please.
Shit. Fuck.
I'm only here for the cardio, Pierre. I'm leaving after that.
We don't really do cardio. That's more Alarev's thing. We do just come on. And he rushes you all to the front of the bow where he starts to line you guys up in place. Good, because he was going to kind of force you.
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I can't. I'm going to be busy this today.
Lithos, I must insist. Come on, just once. You never join us. Come on, I want to see
Dirk
how you
is
do.
joining Lithos.
Come on, Lithos. Come on, Lithos. He walks up to you and
I can start this day off with a bang. Would you let me go? And I mean that in a very literal sense.
What did you say?
I tell Pierre I plan to start this day off with a literal bang. Could I please be excused? Literal bang.
Because I am interested. Okay. And he lets you pass. But Sayri, you are not getting away from this. And he then moves off of you to Sayri and starts pushing her toward the front of the ship.
Pierre,
Dirk's working with Lithos today. Bye.
I need to grab Dirk.
I don't want
Reach up. I reach up very highly and grab Drake by the top of his shoulder
Okay.
and pull him down with me.
Okay, I want Cole, Alarev, Sayri, and Gargax to all.
You don't think I didn't just turn invisible and walk away as he was distracted with?
He saw you.
That's
He
some
saw
petty
you.
shit.
No, I know, but after he was talking with Lithos.
Okay, as soon as you turn invisible.
Nah, I'm not actually gonna do it. I'll do this. It's just
this-
gonna waste time. I'd prefer to go finish my spell work.
This man is astute. He would have seen you go invisible.
I'd be invisible.
As he rushes you all toward the front, he lines you guys up in like lines with other members of the crew. And as he gets back into the front of the bow, he begins. Okay, we're going to start with a down pose, and begins his routine, which isn't very demanding physically. However, it is a test of your balance. So I want each of you to give me a dexterity saving throw. I think. No, I'm sorry. I want acrobatics check. Let's just do acrobatics check.
Easy.
You want it in roll 20, or do you want? To
Yeah, we'll put it in roll 20. There's only 4 of you, but it's fine.
I'm not upstairs, but I could roll on my phone. So can you just add the modifier? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I can also
You
roll
said
for you if you
acrobatics,
want.
right? You said
17.
acrobatics, right?
Okay. Yes,
17
acrobatics. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, this is none of yours first time doing this, correct?
This is Cole's first time.
I thought you joined in early on.
The first time it was me,
Did
Noldo,
I?
and
Maybe I'm
Makee.
mistaken, but if you say it's his first time, then it's his first time.
I don't.
I think the time you're thinking of,
participating.
when we were on Talon's Isle, Cole and I were talking like on a cliff.
You know what?
Yeah.
You're right. I think that might have been it.
I'm pretty sure it's
Me,
mine
Makee,
and Chris.
Noldo the first time.
Well, no,
Pretty sure
he's
it's
done this on the ship
me and
before
Cole.
too, and I'm pretty sure you guys joined up on the ship. He did it like really early on, but anyway, not important. If this is his first time, this is his first time. But
I believe so.
nonetheless, Alarev, this is your fifth time essentially. Sayri, your first time, if I'm not mistaken. Gargax,
It's like maybe my second.
yeah,
or
maybe
third.
your second. All of you are having relative ease at first. Gargax, you begin to slow as your balance is not as flawless as some of these individuals. Sayri seems to be pretty good on her feet, and manages, with her practice on a broom, manages to keep her balance quite well. And as you guys go into one-footed poses and various crane poses and work through this cycle of motions with your eyes closed, Gargax is the first to fall. However, halfway through the exercise is pretty impressive. Followed not like fall, I'm sorry, step his foot down, I should say. Break his pose and concentration. And as he does this, you can hear, walking up and down the aisle, Pierre. Back and forth, he goes, good, very good, nice put, no, up, lift your leg a little bit, perfect, wonderful, and slowly bring it down, and up, and again. And all this he does to each person as he's walking down, correcting him. As he passes Cole, very impressive, Cole, I see you are a man of balance. I'm sure years of astute practice has caused this. Alarev, I see you are becoming an expert. Very nicely done. Alarev, as he begins to walk down the aisle, you, with your eyes closed, yet to have set your foot down, yet to have broken your pose, you continue the routine. Now familiar with its rotation, you know the next pose you're about to go into first, and as you bring your arm up and focus on the slight motions of the muscles, the ever so minute twitches in your arm with each movement of it, you focus on the act your body does itself. And as Pierre gets ever so closer, with your eyes closed, you hear his voice talking to Cole in front of you. And as he steps closer, you swear for the briefest moment you can feel the slight shift of the air on your skin as the movement of somebody but a few feet away can be felt shifting, but 15 feet off from where you are right now. As Pierre gets closer, you can feel the slight movement with your eyes closed of somebody approaching, and the faint creak of the boards beneath signifies Pierre is 10 feet away from me right now. You know he's there. With your eyes closed, you can feel him. And then you continue on to your next pose. Lifting your leg, you focus on the movements in your muscle. Very slight and minute. You can feel the slight shifts of air around you as Pierre walks away silently. You can feel him moving around you with your eyes closed for a brief moment once more. As you hear his voice kick in once more, Gargax! You need to keep your leg up, you big guy. I know this is not your kind of exercise, but come on, give it a try. And he smacks you on the leg.
Oh shit!
He continues down. Oh, very nice, Sari. You are so scared. I thought you wouldn't be good at this. He continues to walk, and this exercise goes on for about half an hour, and then you guys are let back to your duties. All of you are.
Wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it's that is all. That is all he does. It is more Tai Chi.
Tai Chi.
But that has been all of Pierre's workouts. Alarev's, though, which has generally been like every other day, has been cardio, push-ups, weight training. Like, it's just been...
I literally, like, I don't know if anyone's done, like, I just think back to track and field when we had to do circuits, and it's like, all right, you're going to be at this station for 30 seconds, and then you're going to have to move to this next station within 2 seconds of the next thing, and you're going to have to do this thing. Well, you're going to have to do that for 45 seconds, and then you're going to move to this thing, and I'm like, I'm just having terror flashbacks.
That's the truth. It's like Alarev's like Pierre does it all in rows, like together. Alarev's doing like stations, like go, next. Okay, you drop.
That is
burpees,
literally
go.
it. That
like
is my nightmare.
It's like you have them doing ladders. The ship is just like swaying back and forth because they're just like.
We make our own waves.
Anyway, that wraps up as the day begins, and you guys are free to do as you'd like. Right now, you guys are on night shift, essentially, so you guys can work into the evening.
What's for dinner? I'm starving.
Whoa, after that workout, I'm definitely going back to just work on spell works. I'm not waiting until dinner. We just had breakfast.
Yeah. Breakfast was just served, which breakfast is soup.
Oh, we're on the night shift, so it's
you guys are
right
on
now.
the night shift. It is day right now. You guys are free to go about what you like. What I'm saying is, going forward, you guys are going to be the night shift.
Gotcha.
I'd like to talk with Alonzo a little bit. Seeing as we're both map makers.
You can do so. We are about to enter. You guys are going to Talon's Isle. Today, the day is, just for everyone's knowledge, today the day is a beautiful day out. The sun is shining and the wind is strong. In the direction you guys are heading, the wind is gusting west right now. You guys can feel it on deck, and the mood across the ship is ecstatic for this reason. You guys are going to be coursing today through the waters at great speeds. This is good news. I'll be doing checks, for the other crew and whatnot. Then we'll do a day check for you guys. During your day, we're going to go through this pretty quick because it's going to be prolonged travel. We're going to see how this goes. I'm going to take a break here before we start this because I have to pee and a break is just necessary. But just so you guys can think about what's going ahead, we're going to discuss how this is going to go. Because essentially you guys are possibly, depending on how, because yesterday, spoiler, not a great day for travel. It was storms for a good portion of the day, which you guys did not manipulate well. You didn't necessarily, Alonzo's letting you all know this as officers, well, FYI. So you didn't make great progress according to the navigation so far. That being said, that doesn't mean today won't be a great day with the wind in your favor. So you guys could end up going like in a 4-day journey, but you could be doing a week. So what we're going to be doing is your day shift where you can be doing what you'd like. We'll do like our major RPs as you'd like it. So Alarev just said, I want to talk to Alonzo. We'll do an RP for that. We'll keep things moving. It won't be too bogged down, but like if you want to do anything big, we'll do that. And then in the evening we'll do like a sail check, see if anything bad happens. We'll also be doing like seeing if anything bad happens during the day too, but that's all my end shit. You don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
You'll be doing the sail checks to see how fast you guys move in the evening though, so we'll do that in the second half of every day. But it'll be going day by day essentially, and we'll see how long it takes you guys to get there, and I'll give you guys updates. But right now we're about to go into a break, so meet back. The time is 8:35 Central. So meet back here 8:45 Central for the end of break. Ready?
2-hour break. Nice.
8:45 Central. I said Central and I still get this shit. You see what I deal with, chat? You see what I deal with, chat? Chat, feel free to talk in the interim. I'm going to play nice music for you. I love you guys.
I'm gonna jump into the chat.
Cheesy curry udon.
Yeah, no, like, please feel free to jump into the chat because getting 10 people chatting is one of my goals. So if 10 people chat at once, good news.
I love that I got back from changing my son's diaper right as you guys went into break. I was like, damn, if I just waited.
Oh, I mean, before that, it was just kind of like some social stuff, some RP, you guys were doing. You weren't actually a part of the stretches, so it was just the stretches.
No, I was with Lithos. I just messaged in the chat. I was like, hey, if Lithos comes up, just let me do whatever he says.
Yeah. No, that hasn't happened yet. You're good. Switching to break.
It's almost as if you could have had that conversation through text or some other means.
I wanted everyone to know. Suck
That's,
it.
Hey, Chris, do you know
that's
how to
right,
spell?
Caffeine Writer. That's right. We are back. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We are back. Pogger. Let's get some poggers in the chat and not make fun of my spelling, okay? Okay, I'm
Didn't
sensitive.
they ban Pogs? Because the
They
guy did
changed
something
the
like
icon.
Well,
horrifying.
you can still like say poggers.
It's the new Pog champ is Komodo hype.
Yeah, Komodo hype. Is that actually what it is? I do see a lot of people.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Let's get some Komodo hypes in chat then.
Well, they're Pog champing.
Okay, well, fuck off. What am I supposed to say? What am I doing wrong, Gargax?
With the same emote. It's the same picture for both hyping.
Anyway, where was I? What were we doing? Something about D&D? Right.
Something about a game that only
Okay.
nerds play.
Right. Anyway, welcome back. We join our heroes as they sail once more to return to Talon's Isle, their home that they've established but a week ago. This time now, with the Cha'akans in tow, they have valuable cargo in store. So to bypass Dragon Tooth's Rock is the current plan, and head straight home with the Queen in tow. Our heroes, after sailing for one day, dealt with a torrential storm, and sailing through it now deals with a beautiful day of sailing ahead of them. To which, Lithos, what are you doing?
You're muted, bud. You're muted.
I think he might be talking.
I think he's talking
to his
to
fiance.
his fiance. Yeah.
So we will start with someone else.
I can go.
Gargax, what
I
are
would
you
like-
doing?
I would like to mosey on over to Cole's room.
To
And I'll
Cole's
sorry.
give
room.
a
What?
yes, and I'll give a knock on the door.
Okay, as Gargax walks past, down the steps, past the warehouse, or I'm sorry, the workshop, to Cole's room. We're gonna zoom back in on Lithos real quick because he did say you want to start the day with this. Go ahead.
Oh,
what are you
sorry.
doing, Lithos?
Okay, so I just dragged Dirk out of Pierre's
Yeah.
yoga.
Out of the morning workouts. Got it.
Dirk is
Okay.
profusely thanking you.
You're welcome, Dirk. Let's go down to my shop. Or actually, no. Do you know where the cannons are kept in the storage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yes,
So
I would know
go
that.
to the storage and bring up 2 cannons.
Okay. I go
There's
grab the
2
card.
working ones. There's 1 non-working one. Bring up the 2 working ones.
Okay. I mean, he does.
What does the non-working one look like?
So it's blown apart. It's pretty easy to
Yeah,
tell.
Okay, it's literally okay.
Yes.
And
It's
he
indeed
brings
shredded.
up after enlisting the help of another crewmate because he's honestly not that strong. He does manage to get them up there with you.
Oh, okay.
But you have the 2 cannons, the working spare cannons.
Yes. I grab the double barrel fixture that I made in my shop, and I bring that up, and I told Dirk and the crewmen to bring the cannons up to the top deck.
Okay.
Let me get the picture of the ship out, so I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So we're on the top deck. I tell Dirk again to put the or do we? I would get the Dirk and the sailor to assemble this double barrel contraption on the top deck of the ship.
Okay. You do so.
Yes.
Putting the cannons in their position, it will still take a blacksmithing check to actually weld them in place to secure them and put your final piece of folded steel in its last location to essentially assemble it. So I do need a last assemblance check to put the cannons together.
Of
but
course.
Then it's just firing from there on out.
Yeah. So I have, of course, my wonderful assistant doggo Theo helping me.
Yeah. Okay. Of course.
Ooh, yes.
Let's
That's
get some,
good.
Let's get
Good
some
for the-
doggos in
oh,
chat.
yes. Okay, I think that should be good.
I
That
have
would've
my
been-
doggo on screen. He has the toy. Naldo wished another doggo, so
It would be a Wait, I'm doing my math wrong. Am
Sorry,
It's
my
it.
audio kept in and out. So
No, you're fine.
You're not forgiven.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get a 26.
Okay. You manage to quickly and efficiently weld this cannon together, and after doing so, you prepare for its first testing. How are you firing it?
Okay. We're going to replace the double barrel cannon, or replace the what is that? The midship on the right side. Is that starboard?
Yeah.
Starboard side. We're going to put it in that carriage.
Okay.
We're going to load both barrels, and then I'm going to take one of the ropes that I have and put it on the trigger, and tell everybody to get the fuck off the deck and go
Okay.
hide, because I don't know what's going to happen, and I hide behind the center mast. I give one last fire in the hole,
Okay.
fire in the
This is gonna
hole,
happen.
fire in the hole, and then I pull the trigger.
Okay, you fire. Both fused together. They're both lit simultaneous, and the cannon lunges with an incredible force. And two almost simultaneous, but a hair off from one another. I'm sorry, Jesus. And at the sound of these two bangs, you also hear a crack, followed by the sound of shrapnel. A pew ting can be heard in 3 different places, as something seems to have broken within the connecting piece of these 2 cannons. As the contraption fires, it seems that both pieces did launch correctly. However, approaching the cleared smoke now out of the way, you can see the frame, the box that you had crafted to hold the 2 cannons aloft and slightly at an angle, now is slightly bent, and parts of it had fractured off for the slight delay between the 2 cannons, you can only assume, has caused a difference in recoil at different moments, which caused a tension and breaking in the piece that you've fused. You're going to have to go back to the planning and maybe find a way around this.
Okay. I first
but
give a nice loud. Ooh, go ahead.
On the same note, everything else has been wildly successful. There was no explosion, which is definitely a risk of being an artificer. And both the cannons, now still intact, slightly dented on one end of them, since it bent the already hardened steel. There is a bit of a dent on the cannon, however, both are still in working function and can be operated again. So, a semi-successful test, if you, as an experienced artificer, you know this.
I peek behind the mast and yell, "Is everybody okay? Did anybody get hit? Anybody hurt? Everybody okay?"
Dak peeks his head out around the side. I'm going to be honest, I was hoping for a little bit more. But I have my limbs, so I'm happy.
In other words, get fucked.
Dirk, give me a hand with this. Let's take it back down to the shop.
Roger that.
As the deck is cleared once more, everybody returns to sailing, and you guys sail once more westward at great speeds. What's everyone else doing? Cole, you have a white dragonborn outside your door.
Yeah, it'll open, and Cole's just at his table. What would have been working on the spell he just translated to put it in his book if it's of a level he can do.
Oh yeah, let me send you that.
And then yeah, there he is. Little Flint is just curled up on the table next to him.
Cole. A couple of days ago, you showed interest in wanting to identify my sword.
Well, of course, you were talking to it.
Yeah, it's still growing on me as well. yeah, I guess I just wanted a little bit of time to maybe get used to it. That hasn't happened too much, but I'm intrigued as much as you are, I think. So if you
All
would
right.
like to.
Of course. I'll begin the 11-minute process of ritually casting Identify.
Okay. You begin
Pull
to
out
do
my
so.
pearl,
1 second. Let me see.
pearl and owl feather.
Let's see if this is something I can send you or not.
It's all right. It's all right. This is an 11-minute process. This takes
Yeah.
time.
Okay. I will say that's going to take some time to find. Jesus, come on. There we go. I will pull that up for you. 1 second. Anybody else doing anything on this first day of travel?
Dirk, if he's not helping Lithos anymore and is not busy taking care of Mini Dirk, would like to. Yeah, he's mad because I won't let him play with my candle. But can I go talk to Cole as well?
We're starting a line, baby.
I
go.
Everyone's starting to queue right out the door.
First come, first serve, baby.
I would like to go talk to.
These are my office hours.
Alra would like to go talk to Alonzo if there's
Welcome,
nobody
ship
else wanting to
wizard.
do other things.
That one we can do. As a line slowly forms out Cole's door.
Listen, Cole has a lot of wisdom, okay? Dirk's stupid. He needs somebody to be smart.
Alarev walks past the line and heads into the navigator's quarter, where Alonzo is hard at work once more, an artist at work at his desk. He pays you no mind when you enter, because he is working.
Walk in and say, "Hey, Alonzo, how you doing?"
Oh, didn't hear you walk in. I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Alarev?
I'm doing all right. Sorry if I startled you. I know I've been known to be very deft on my feet.
Yeah, you're a quiet guy. What's up? What can I help you with?
Well, seeing as we're both map makers, I thought I would admire some of your work. Maybe we could bounce some ideas off of each other.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really many ideas when it comes to map making. Just drawing the land, but yeah. Sure, come take a look. I've got, and he points off to like the side next to the desk where there's a bunch of like cubbies essentially with like rolled up pieces of paper in them. There's one on one side and then another on the far side of the room, which are just filled with different maps. What exactly were you looking to take a look at? I've got a collection.
Have you ever been to Northern Aelith?
I'm from Northern Aelith.
Oh, look at that. I was wondering if you had any maps of the Galay Seal. See how they compare to mine.
That's not really a region I ventured into. That's kind of frontier land. Not for the lighthearted, essentially. I can see where you get your edge now. But yeah, no, I am from High Trenor. I just moved to the coast with my uncle when I was in my teens. I have a lot of coastal maps, but that's kind of just my interest. He kind of like shyly like scratches his head as he says that. Yeah. Sorry, unfortunately I don't really do mountains. Heard it's a beautiful area though. Sorry.
I will pull out a map that I've drawn of, where I'm from.
That's a lot of landmass. Yeah, you see what he's referring to as where you're from is landlocked. It's very landlocked. It's icy mountains like deep within the northern parts of Aelith, which is a pretty large continent within itself, and the northern parts of it just get like colder and colder, and more mountainous, till like the north, which is just like frigid ice fields. You are from the frigid mountains instead, which there's just not much water anywhere around. There's a few lakes which you have drawn on your map, and other than that, there's like rivers illustrated pretty roughly. I mean, you're not like the best map maker, and maps are always like have a level of inaccuracy to them, but it's new information to him. This is I mean, I'd love to take a look at this. This could have actually one of my side projects. Unfortunately, I'm kind of like Lithos at the moment, where I'm come into quite a bit of work here on the edge of this unmapped region of water. I would love to add this to a new section, and you watch as he clears out one of the cubbies on his map rack. Do you mind?
Yeah, sure, take it. I can always make a new one.
He stuffs it in, not stuffs it, he rolls it and puts it in, the new fresh cubby. This I'll devote to specifically where you're from, Northern Aelith. I'm a Holy Kingdoms man myself. The Gelasiel is, if I'm not mistaken, more eastward. It's kind of by the Taldazim region, and they're not exactly friendly with the Holy Kingdoms where I'm from. So you can see why I haven't mapped it. But maybe one day in the future. If you're ever making a trip out there, count me in.
Sounds good. Also, if you ever need any help with the whole map making thing, I'm only a knock on the door away.
I would not knock it. I frequently have to. You see, and he pulls out his large map, which you see has all of Aqualis mapped out. He kind of keeps it off to the side of his desk at all times, for he's constantly adding to it. And the part that is mostly like unworked, like untouched paper, is like the area to the east, which is where you guys are currently sailing. This is, well, what I'm currently working on. I'm hoping to finish it and maybe sell it to some scholarly organization one day. Someplace trying to really, I don't know, recreate and mark down this kind of info. I still have a lot of work to go, but like before I put anything down on here, I want to make sure it's right, and that's where this comes in. And he pulls out like a huge like lump of paper, which is kind of just like stacks and stacks on top of each other, like crumpled up, and he starts like taking one off of another, and that you kind of see they're like islands drawn over and over and like sectioned off, and there's areas measured for like a count and then remeasured, and then like equations written down in a corner. This is kind of the work that I frequently have to do to make sure I'm accurately recording anything. Not to mention, anytime you guys go ashore to one of these islands, that's where the measuring comes in. And he takes out his like compass and what's the fucking word I'm looking for? I'm
like
drawing
a
a blank.
scale? Like a
Yeah,
machinist scale? Or...
it's something you hold to your eye that measures like distance by land. Drawing a blank, but it'll come to me. Anyway,
I forgot what it's called.
Anytime you guys are ashore, I have to be essentially mapping out this island. So there's not much for you to do on that end. But anytime you guys go ashore and you want to take some detailed notes for me, landmarks on an island would be really helpful. Right now, I've got nothing except for the fort on Talon's Isle and the cliffs to the north. I don't really know of much that actually goes on or is within the island. You guys mentioned this swamp, but I don't know what's in there to really mark. It'd be really nice to have landmarks to add to these maps too. That could really add some value to this bad boy. As for right now,
Does
it's
he have
just
the river like drawn out on the island that goes like up from the mountains down to the beach
on
on the eastern
Talon's
side?
Isle.
Yeah.
You do note that there is some inaccuracies in his river, and there are some that aren't included, as for like a whole section that branches off and spreads across the swamp, which you do manage to help him note.
Yeah, I was gonna say if nothing else is going on, I'd love to help him.
Yeah, he'll actually take help throughout the evening today, or throughout the afternoon today, if you'll offer it.
Sure.
Go ahead and make me a navigator's tool check.
Navigators or cartographers?
Cartographers, I'm sorry.
Okay. What is that based in? Is it sleight of hand?
No, it
Or
is
just dex?
Dex.
Okay.
Okay.
19 plus 8, so 27.
19 plus. Okay.
Right, dex plus proficiency?
Yeah, write that down in the chat for me. We will get to it at the end of the day.
Cool.
Cole.
I'm
Upon
here.
examining this sword, you're a little confused for a brief moment, for something throws you off. And it has to do with the enchantment that's already on it being seemingly overlapped by something. A golden shimmer of light over the rune on the outside of the blade. It seems to sit almost on top of the incantation that was already placed on the blade itself, to sit separately. It's hard to understand, and you have no clue how an enchanter would add this to a blade. Doesn't make any sense, and you can't make light of that enchantment whatsoever. However, the blade, you do know to be. I cannot find where I put the stat block, which is going to kill me. So I might misquote this, but
Okay.
the blade is. I believe this is how they word it. The blade is cursed. Or actually, no. I might be misregarding. The blade has the soul of a lost warrior within it. The incantation, although taking a piece of the soul, recreates it as if it were actually there. This, however, is but a memory of the soul's once existence. Once a day, this is where I don't want to quote it without seeing the stat block, but because I think it's an action, but it's always worth assuming something's a bonus action, especially with items.
Mm-hmm.
You can summon a spectral warrior in a single place that will fight for you. There's a lot more stipulation about movement and so on and so forth, but again, I'm hesitant to tell you it all, and I'm really frustrated as to why I cannot find it right now. But sorry, as essentially, the spectral warrior can be summoned at a location, and any target that enters or leaves the location at any time is subject to an attack of a certain number. I'm going to get you numbers in a bit, but radiant damage. And you can also move it using another, I believe, bonus action to a new location if you want to during combat. The spirit lasts for a minute. and as well as all enemies within 5 feet of the spirit have imposed disadvantage on attacks against enemies or allies.
Ooh.
And essentially, you are summoning the representation of that trapped soul, or that piece of soul, I should say. It's not trapped soul. All of this is made clear, including the information about the enchantment. So you do know it is only a recreation of a warrior's soul. That is all it tells you. The blade did not speak to you in your time with it.
Well, this is a very odd item, that's for sure. But it
Yeah,
would
I've been trying to
seem-
like wrap my head around it. It's kind of never really had a sword do anything like that one has so far.
There is
So-
also, Cole, a strange tingle of arcane energy that comes from it, more so than an average like an average item. It's as if like an arcane static is emitting from it, of like, that gives you like a weird feeling. It's not much, but like when you touch it, your hand gets kind of staticky from like the feeling of like arcane just emitting from it. Very, very interesting.
But it seems you could potentially once a day ask for some help from your sword and get kind of a spirit of whoever it might be that's on with it.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know that.
He'll fight with you and help protect people.
Really? Did you know that? I turned to Bell, the little pseudo dragon on my shoulder. Did you know that?
Just looks at you, side glance.
Thank God you didn't know that. That'd be embarrassing if you knew that. And I didn't. All right then. Cool. Nothing else about like, I don't know. Anything else?
I mean,
It is a very odd item. It seems to
I'm
have
sorry.
an enchantment. Hmm?
If I didn't make it clear, it does make it clear that you can speak to the spirit. The enchantment, you know that of the sword, that you can speak to the trapped soul, or the spirit, the piece of the soul.
Yeah. You could talk with him. He didn't or
talk to
whatever
you,
it
no.
is. He didn't seem to want to talk to me.
Well, that's nice knowing, I guess. Thank you very much, Cole.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
That is definitely, I would hold on to that. It seems interesting.
I didn't really have plans of getting rid of it. Not yet, at least. So I will do so.
All right. After
I think-
explaining the parameters
I think you have
of it,
a second person here. That wants your
Sayri
assistance, by
is
the way.
standing
It's
outside your
dark.
door. No, it's Sayri. Sayri did say.
Damn it! I thought you forgot.
it's another.
Call.
The
There is
door's
kind of a
clearly
long-
open. I'm in here with Gargax.
I'm actually like still in the doorway. Excuse me, please. I'm kind of wide. If you could scoot over a bit.
You guys switch places
the
in
widest
Cole's room.
hallway.
I'll like
not the
stare at
widest
you really
hallway.
hard and I'm like, I'll just move. Okay.
As the dragon,
door's open.
as the dragonborn paladin squeezes past, our
Excuse me, thank you.
resident
All right,
warlock squeezes in to meet with the wizard.
I wonder if we're Wizard of Cole. Cole! Oh no! Listen to this. And I'll tell him about the dream. Also, Chris, which soul did I lose? Because Turner Danhart
The one,
it's over my cap.
the most recent one, or like the last one, the first one.
Okay, so the gypsy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll tell him, dude, it was an accident. He didn't mean to shoot the dog, Cole. What are we gonna do?
Well, that's only if you believe ignorance to be a plea for innocence.
No, he's already dead. I'm just saying.
I understand, but you're saying he was getting drunk and was being careless and wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. That's not someone that is innocent. That's someone that's careless. and he got taught a lesson that led him to turning into a snake, I don't know what to tell you.
I thought you'd have like a lot more like smart things to say about this, but all right. And then I'll leave and I'll go to McKee. I'll go bug McKee.
What do you mean by smart things, though? It's I can't.
I don't know. I thought
don't
there'd be like
see.
a deeper lesson.
I think you're missing my point of why do you believe that this is like now he's not, it's not his fault, and
Because it was an accident.
an accident doesn't mean it didn't happen, though. And if anything, the fact that he was drunk and not caring for his actions, that makes him still liable.
But then doesn't that make the other people that
I
were there
worded that
also
incorrectly,
complicit?
yes, but what?
Doesn't that make the people that were also there also complicit in it then, I think?
Well, the one that got him out, sure. That would, if we're talking, that'd make him like an ally.
Interesting question. You can say how related it is to the topic. What is your alignment, Cole? I'm not seeing it on your character sheet.
Oh, did I not? Hold on. Well, I mean,
Did I ever give you my alignment? Because
I mean, it should be on your
Is it
character
not on
sheet.
your character sheet?
I don't think I put an alignment on my character.
Well, go put an alignment on your character sheet if you haven't.
I'm at least starting him with chaotic neutral because of everything that's been happening to him in the past like month. He's kind of fucked up at the moment.
Just making sure.
So yeah.
I'm just an idiot. I didn't find it. It's chaotic neutral. Never mind.
Yeah.
I figured.
I unfortunately I follow that moral compass pretty
No,
easily.
no. Again, you don't have to explain it. I just was curious. And everybody who hasn't should put it on the character sheet.
I thought I put it on there. Let me do it.
Maybe I'm just not seeing it, but
no,
I also don't see the spot for it, so that's possible.
It's in bio. I mean, I'm a liar. It's on core on the top.
That's what I thought it would be, but I don't see it.
I just
Yeah, I don't
see
see it
class,
right now.
subclass, level, race,
Yeah,
subrace.
subrace. Yeah, that's where alignment normally is in a.
If you turn
Oh,
off
you click the gear.
turn off the cog.
Oh, turn off the gear. Got it. Interesting. Cool. That's good to know. Yeah, so everybody do that. But nonetheless, yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. I was just...
No, it was winding. It's fine. Okay, well, I just wanted to tell you.
Okay.
Because
I mean, I can't change the fact that he died, though.
Oh, no, yeah, he did.
Sayri, like, leaves Cole's room. Okay, so he's not the moral compass of this group. Moves to the next room.
There's no lesson. He's still just dead.
How old is Sayri?
He's an adult.
90.
Okay.
She's an Eladrin, so she's like...
You wouldn't know, but she is an adult.
Extended lifespan.
I'm 127. My balls just haven't dropped.
Anyway, this is a kids show, guys. I'm sorry to all the kids in the chat. Let's get an F for all the kids in the chat.
Oh shit!
F for the kids in chat.
F for all the kids in chat
I messed
who now have to suffer through the thought of puberty. Now they have to think of just puberty. Jesus. Poor kids. Anyway,
it only gets worse. Run away while you still can.
As Sayri leaves, Cole gets another visitor as Dirk ducks entering his room, and sitting on your bed, you watch as it bends. Cole,
Is this a bad time?
No.
Dirk would just like to know, since you know about the Chaakin. Are you okay? What's your malfunction? Sorry, my child.
What is your major malfunction?
What is your malfunction, Junction? What is our plan? Do you have a plan for the Chaakin in any way?
The plan we discussed with them was bringing them to Talon's Isle and then potentially allowing them to stay there. We would just have to talk with the Grung. We just said that, we did the same thing for them that we so happened to do for the Chaakin, and we believe that they would be willing to do so. I also planned to check in with Laszlo shortly after I was done doing this work.
Since you have knowledge of the Chaakin, do you know any other locations of any Chaakin strong or where else they could be? Because I was
Well,
discussing with them that they would like to know or to find their other clans.
I don't know much about them. I'm aware that there are stories that they were from the deserts of Aqualis, but from what they've said, the rest of their other brother sister tribes have gone deeper into the Atoroedith.
They didn't tell
So,
me that.
well, I believe the queen mentioned it to us. Maybe she didn't feel like expressing it through one of her.
Yo, Dirk, they totally did just tell you that.
No, you didn't say that they went through the Atoroedith. They
Yeah.
just said that they branched out and they don't know where they are.
No.
They
well,
don't know. They
no,
just
I
know it's
definitely-
deeper into the
oh,
Atoroedith.
Okay, but I'm just saying, they definitely said they sailed east into the Atoroedith. That was one of the things he said. That the three tribes split and sailed to the east.
I might just be retarded and didn't hear
No,
that.
I mean, it's okay. It is what it is. I'm just saying, like, Dirk might have missed that.
No, Dirk probably did miss that because I missed that.
But that's
Okay.
all that I know at the moment. We just have to see if we come across them.
Okay. Dirk just wishes to help them.
Well, we can definitely keep our eye out for giant insect tribes.
Okay. Dirk's
Not
gonna leave.
my favorite sentence I've had to say.
Never something you thought you'd ever have to say.
Dirk heads out now of Cole's room. Your line has now dispersed, unless somebody else joined in that I missed.
Next.
Anybody else doing anything else before we move on?
I'm just finishing. I was hoping to try to transcribe that spell into my spell book.
Yeah, here. It's a 3rd level.
So many of those.
It is this one, which you will like, I'm sure. I like it.
Definitely seems interesting.
Anyway, what are if nobody else wants to do anything, the time passes accordingly. Yes.
Well, Chris, sorry. I would like to continue working on my cannons with the recent blow up, of course.
Yeah, you can use the rest of the evening. That was kind of implied. So,
Yeah.
Is anybody else doing anything else, though?
I would like to continue practicing with my sword, trying out the new magics that come with it. Kind of like experimenting with that kind of stuff.
Okay. Where are you going to do that?
Well, you see, that kind of takes a bit of space. I would think the top deck, but then I might injure someone on the top deck, and that doesn't sound like a good idea. So I'll just do it in my room.
Okay.
Trying to like clear out as much room as I can.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm testing it out, experimenting with the new capabilities that I have, that I long obviously know about, but Gargax hasn't necessarily.
Okay, so you're gonna... What, then? Use your words. Tell me what you're going to do.
I'm gonna waste spell slots is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah,
what are you casting?
It's just... I mean, I'll be casting the whole shebang. I'll go through them all pretty much. Just trying
Okay.
them all out.
So you-
Like I'll start off with the cantrip, frigid grasp, and whatnot.
Okay, so you're just throwing spells in your room right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
Just-
gotcha.
But like I'm experimenting and like testing them out.
I thought you were going to be like using your sword that you had just found out. So I was kind of like, tell me what you're going to do with it. But you're just
In a
saying
way,
you're
yeah.
just practicing your new spells, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Kind
Understood. As the evening rolls on, I need a blacksmith check from Cole, or sorry, from Lithos. I need a roll from Alarev for Navigator's Tool with advantage, and I need a roll from Cole for transferring over this spell.
I already rolled for the cartographer's tools.
What'd you roll? Did you put it in chat?
Yeah, 27.
Gotcha. Cool. As the day
That's
passes,
Arcana, right?
yes. As the day passes by, our heroes, Alarev working the day away on the table in the officers' quarters. A quiet afternoon for you lot. You get to know Alonzo a little bit more as you guys work on the tasks he had put aside from your days traveling. All the while, Cole is working diligently in his room. Lithos, now making changes to his prototype. Did you do a blacksmithing check? Can you put it in chat for me? Oh, it's right
Yes,
there.
I did.
Jesus, a nat 20? Nice.
Actually,
Throughout,
Nice. Let's go.
throughout the course of the next few hours, Lithos, you get the feeling you have rebuilt and fortified your prototype. And this time, using this opportunity as a learning opportunity, you actually, instead of reusing the metal or reforming it into the shape it was, you go where it broke and split it into two different pieces, forming a tract for the upper and lower half. You kind of lock them in place, shaping the metal with your with a very fine use of your tools. And doing so, you create these two interlocking tracks where these two casings for the cannons can hold the cannons separately and slide from the recoil individually. So when one cannon fires, it will slide along the track, allowing the second cannon to fire without disrupting the other. This now separating the piece of the frame will make it much more durable to the individual recoil. This, you think, probably solved your problem that you were dealing with last time, and you only have to go right back to testing it to see if it worked.
While I'm helping Alonzo with the map, I'll just point out little things like, oh yeah, so the river here actually turns this way, and it does this or whatever.
You do so. Most of the work he has you do, though, throughout the evening or throughout the afternoon is mostly piecing together or drawing individual recreations of islands. So you guys still have yet, or he's still yet to do a final transfer of Talon's Isle to his of Dragon Tooth's Rock to his most recent iteration of the map. So what you guys have been doing throughout this afternoon is recalling and redrawing Dragon Tooth Rock on repeat. It is a city, which makes it quite difficult to draw, and you guys keep spitting back ideas to each other, essentially, of how to represent various things throughout the city limits, how to represent it size-wise comparatively to the rest of the map, where it's still some kind of use to people. But also just the representation of Dragontooth Rock alone. You actually, there's a time throughout the day where you both are going back with ideas of different like bannerets you're gonna do, where it's like a waving flag that says Dragontooth Rock, along with like the picture of a certain Jolly Roger. However, you guys go back and forth with ideas for that. Just representations of how to show Dragontooth Rock on the map, let alone the shape of the island. It's a busy afternoon, and Cole, that's a success if I'm not mistaken.
If it's a third level, I believe I would have had
Yes.
to beat like a 15 or 16, so
Yeah.
I think so.
So throughout the course of the afternoon, you're able to now, I assume you're using chrono regression, correct? That's the one you're transferring?
Yes, that is the one I was working on.
And you need how many hours to do it?
If it's a third level, I will double check because I believe it's 1 + 1 for each level or something like that.
Yes. You have 6 hours ahead of you, to which, if I'm not mistaken, you have enough time.
And then, I mean, it's not normal because it doesn't say it, but if you're saying this is a chronergy spell, would it be like the normal half as much because it's my school?
Does it say that within your...
It does not anywhere because it's not really a school.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Why the fuck not? I don't think you guys get anything in place of that, really.
No, copying a spell in your spell book invokes replace basic. For each level, the spell takes 2 hours. So actually, it would take 6 hours then, right?
Yes. So yeah, you have enough time this afternoon to transfer that spell.
That is what I'm doing. Then.
While everybody else is working on their various activities, the day winds on, and the crew travels diligently throughout the day. The afternoon comes rolling in, and the sun still aloft in the sky ahead of you. The wind has shifted to no longer in the direction of where you're traveling. However, you're not working against it, and you guys can now, as you arrive on deck, take over for the evening crew, or the morning crew. As this happens, everybody go ahead and give me checks. For sailing. So it's sailing for some of you, whereas if you're going to do something else...
keep an eye out. I mean, I'll keep an eye out because I'm not good at sailing.
We want
is
doggo
it
only?
nighttime? I'm assuming it's dark out, right?
Oh, I just dropped. Yes, it is now. As you guys, as it becomes your shift now, it is just sunset currently.
Me and Naldo have taken over the chat.
I noticed.
Yeah.
What?
About them pockets, eh?
Daddy math.
We had like a 10-minute conversation about female pockets and how shitty they are.
Well,
you could be
listening to the session.
It's part of the purse conspiracy. That's all it is.
No, it really is. It's
So I am looking
consumerism.
through my familiar's eyes because it's dark out, so I'm using his stats.
Okay.
sailing?
That is A-okay. I got doggo in view for chat. Now chat can have doggo.
Your doggo is now named Daddy Doggo because you're Dungeon Daddy.
She's a girl.
Then it's a mommy master.
Yeah, then Mommy Doggo. Jesus.
Mommy doggo.
It's mommy master. If it's either
Anyway,
daddy master.
I rolled a
Dungeon
6.
no, it's Dungeon Daddy or Mommy Master is what it would be. But anyway, hello. Speaking of which, hello. Yes. Okay. Anyway,
We have dogs.
as the evening rolls in, many of you resort to sailing. Cole returns as lookout to the top. As you guys get to work, the wind is not in your favor. However, the skies are clear as the sun disappears off to the west. It becomes dark in moments. However, a clear night you can see due to the light of the moon and the stars above Cole. pretty far ahead of you, and you can get a fair, clear look in the direction you sail. As you guys course in this direction, time begins to roll on slowly as another day at sea of you guys working the sails, catching the wind, and just waiting. You guys course above a pretty mellow ocean, the occasional wave causing you guys to bank up and then down. It's a pretty relaxing evening underneath the night sky. And you guys are coursing at a good speed. Gargax, you find yourself tired from an afternoon of throwing spells around in your room. You find yourself winded and exhausted as the evening rolls on. Yawning ever so often as you pull the sail tight. Finding it tough to keep awake, you doze off, standing at your post. Before long hours roll by. Pretty uneventful, however. A few hours into your trip, Cole, you see from your lookout position lights far off in the distance, off your port bow. Reaching off on the horizon, you can see a blip that is pretty well illuminated here off in the distance in the night. As you guys course westward, further and further, you guys encroach on it slightly. However, it's far off to the port side. And as you get a good look at it, as the lights become clear and you pull out your spyglass to get an even better look, you realize Dragontooth's Rock off the port bow.
I will ring the bell and call, or well, no, we're not looking for Dragon's Tooth Rock. Never mind.
Oh, we're trying to go to
Yeah.
Collins Island.
That's right. We're not trying to go to Dragon's Tooth Rock.
You guys hear
I will just
and the
Nope.
crow's nest ding, and then sorry.
That's more a player mistake than a character.
Hey, you bumped
Sorry,
the bell.
I'm
It
an idiot.
happens.
It happens.
I want to read the
Yeah,
book.
or I guess I'll just come down and talk to people. Do we want to go around? Because if they just see us sail past, it might be a bit weird.
Okay.
What?
Past it.
We're about to pass Dragon's Tooth Rock, and I mean, we said we were gonna come back with Turner
Gargax.
Danhart.
Gargax
Do we
wipes a
really
bit of
want to
drool.
turn him in? Like, just kind of like drop him off really quickly?
No, I
and then...
don't think we should
No,
bring
I
the
mean,
Cha'aka there. I
guess-
think we should bring them back.
I guess we
I'm
could
more
already...
talking about the dead corpse. Did we turn him in yet?
No,
No.
that's on Dragon's
I
Tooth
guess-
Rock.
I guess we could try and take like a wide berth around it, right? But
Just
I mean,
try
Yeah,
to
but
stay out of
Casper,
eyesight.
at this point, if you could see them, they could probably see us. So
Correct,
Sorry,
but
farther.
still maybe not go right past.
well, obviously.
Well, the rule of the ocean is if you're a city that's pretty well lit up, you're easier to spot at a distance. You guys have a couple of lights in the night. You are much harder to, spot from a city viewing out. As for viewing in on a city off in the distance, like you can see Chicago from where you are. Chicago can't see you. I guess that's a
That's fair,
reference
I
for me.
guess.
You're not all in Chicago.
But I mean, that's still just a city thing. You can see whatever city is relevant to you.
Yeah.
I was more mentioning, what's his name? The guy we were trying to turn in that we ended up killing. Well,
Yeah.
that died.
Yeah,
That's
the
where we
problem
see-
with that, Dirk, is that we don't necessarily want the Cha'akin to meet the Dragontooth Rock, and we don't really think that we want Dragontooth Rock to know much about the Cha'akin. So,
You know
the
what?
bucket of flesh can wait.
Dirk can get behind this. Let's make a wide fucking berth.
the bucket of flesh isn't going anywhere, and we know that no one else is going to be able to turn in the bounty before us because we've got the bucket.
By the way,
so.
is he just like rotting somewhere on the ship?
Where we what's the thing for stasis on him? No, there's a cleric spell for it, so that we don't have to do it.
This gentle
There's-
repose.
Gentle repose.
Does anybody have gentle repose?
I have it. I haven't casted it
Clerics.
on him yet. I
Clerics
could.
should have it.
You just have a corpse rotting down in the fucking storage
Yeah.
bay.
Sayri
have
over here
corpse.
going, clerics should have it as if she has any control over another player's character. Like,
I could
Isn't-
Can I
do it.
double
Can I
double
ritual?
check?
in the RP
because-
channel that someone talked about casting that.
Yeah,
I think it was
asked-
Sayri asking somebody to cast it, but like Sayri doesn't know if anybody's got it.
I could.
I just
Isn't
want to
gentle
ask
repose a
something.
ritual though?
This spell has in parentheses ritual. Does that mean it's ritual castable
I am
Yeah.
up.
on the
Just
link
to
you
say-
sent me?
I'm
Okay.
okay. Just to say that Seymour always has gentle repose prepared.
Okay, I was currently looking in your character sheet, but that works. I have you open an adventure in a Toro Edith right now. Okay. Yes, he does.
And as quickly as he
but
can, he left.
the question is, my whole statement was, Sayri has no call over who has gentle repose. If somebody doesn't have gentle
True.
repose, they don't have gentle repose.
This corpse is stinky. This bucket.
Do you
It's
want?
in the storage.
You're welcome
Actually,
to ask
yeah, it's in the
somebody.
storage.
It's currently out on the balcony behind the captain's quarters for the smell and whatnot, but
Oh yeah, right.
that's about it.
Knew nothing about gentle repose. Just on occasion, if she walks by it, she'll make it smell like vanilla.
Okay. There is a
Vanilla.
body of skin that does not smell too fresh. Now, approaching like the third day of it being there. Well, I mean, to be fair, it never smelled good. Oh, Bailey, do you want to go outside? Come up here. They like seeing you up here, Bailey. Come on. Chat needs you. Right, chat? If I get some poggers in chat, Bailey will come up here.
You
Watch
don't
that.
control
That'll
Naldo
get
left.
poggers.
Yeah,
Naldo left to go get real dog love. She
Okay.
didn't want any of your fake dog love.
I don't
Bailey
need your
poggers.
digital dog.
Okay, anyway, yeah, so you guys are doing what?
I'm still helping sail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where we go.
We're still doing sales, right?
I just like,
Kinda
yeah,
bust out.
you guys are approaching Dragontooth Rock.
Yeah,
I wanted
we
to know
were
what the call
going
was
just
about that.
around, correct? We were just
Okay.
We
trying to
could go a bit. Yeah, we could go a bit wider.
You make the
That'll be fine.
calls, the shouts across deck, Gargax, and a berth is given to Dragontooth Rock. Taking a wide angle, you guys sail a bit longer to your day. I will need a second check from everybody.
Easy.
Natural 20.
Am I sailing right now, or
Yes.
Are you?
Yeah.
okay? I
Well,
think I
unless you
am.
want to be doing something else. Like,
No, I'm fine with sailing.
I got another dirty.
again, your
20.
character has
Ooh.
sentience. He is his own person.
I know I got lost in the chat. I'm sorry.
But also, all of us are going to be mad at you if you're not helping sailing. So
Yep.
Yes, I
fucking
know.
Sailing because just
Ooh. So what do I add to
I'm
that
busy.
again? I haven't
Dex.
sailed in a while.
Survival.
I don't have
and
any.
Dex.
if you have survival proficiency, you get to add your proficiency bonus.
Okay, I do have survival.
Otherwise, it's a
proficiency.
dex based.
So your D20
Seeing
plus
is-
proficiency plus your dex mod.
Also,
Yeah.
if you're proficient in sea vehicle.
And who'd I get?
Seeing as everything is like dex based, Alarev is just like
Okay, so like we're
really excited.
Ooh, Dirt got an 11.
Okay, put it in chat for me. Cool. Perception,
Already did.
dirty 20 again. Nice.
Yes,
So-
correct. I did. I
Exact
got
same
another
shit. Different shovel.
What's with the hammer? Oh,
You
my goodness.
guys, well, you're not currently working away, so that's not accurate. But you were working
Well,
away
I wouldn't be
earlier.
sailing.
Why wouldn't you be sailing?
Because my shift is to build stuff. Like that's my job.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
true.
Still need help on sales.
There's still like a recurring shift system here on deck to keep everybody moving. You would still do a sailing shift. You guys don't have that wide of a crew.
Oh, okay.
That's just the truth.
Obtain that wide of a crew?
Yeah, I mean, you guys just like don't have that big of a crew currently. You left some behind on on Talon's Isle. Remember?
Mhm.
Not Talon Dial.
I mean,
Didn't we hire more crew members when we went to Dragon Tooth Rock?
Dak is
Wasn't
going
that
to
our
keep
goal?
reminding you it's called Talon's Island. You didn't have enough money because of the debt.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now.
Well, you didn't bring enough money. Theoretically, there's still some in the coffers back on the island. So,
it's
good thing
it's
you're
cool,
going back.
Lithos. If you don't want to help the crew, it's fine.
Yeah, again, you have autonomy. You don't have to. So if you're working now,
Oh, well then,
I just don't know
I
what
already
you're
rolled.
working. You just then have to elaborate what you're working on because you've already finished the prototype.
You act like it doesn't have
Okay.
what was that? Well, like,
things.
I think we got our like kind of like timing off. Like I was always working on the
Yes,
cannons.
that was during the day. It is now the evening when you guys are on shift. I've discussed this before we went on break. This is how it would work. You'd have stuff to do during the day, and then you'd be on shift during the evening. This is why I discussed this.
Oh, okay. I figured,
And
like,
so
something
like
we
you
don't want.
have stuff to do during the day, you have stuff to do during the day, and then you have an 8-hour shift of sailing, and then other people will take over, and then other people will take over because there's 3 shifts of 8 hours. There's not 2 shifts of 8 hours.
Oh. Okay. That's where I was getting confused.
That's how a day works. You guys don't stop in the water for like 8 hours.
Yeah, we
Well, I
have
thought
8
they were
hours of
12-hour shifts.
sleeping,
No,
8 hours of
I-
working, and then 8 hours of sailing.
No, originally I was doing it 12 and 12-hour shifts, but now that you got more crew. Now I'm doing it 8, 8, and 8 because I figured you guys would want more time to also work on other things.
Oh, okay.
So, like, again, you cannot sail if you want, but that factors into the
I'll
speed of
sail
the ship.
because I'm not gonna blow something up at midnight.
That's also a valid point.
Okay. Got it now. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I put a sailing check in chat 19.
Yeah. This is, now that we are essentially going forward, this is going to be like standard travel. So if any point you want to say like, hey, I'm going to leave, I'm going to let them travel slower and I'll work on extra stuff because you do have a backlog, you can do that, but like this is just know this is standard travel going forward because eventually you're going to be moving a great distance. Like you've got a week to travel here.
Of course.
So day 1 comes to an end as you guys sail throughout the evening, taking this wide berth around Dragon Tooth's Rock. You start to clear it, and by the end of your shift, you guys can see far out on the distance, Cole, the passing of that outpost you saw originally coming into Dragon Tooth Rock. A small lighthouse on a singular rock where, as you passed, they had sent up a flare in your passing. Or they had turned on their lighthouse, I'm sorry. They had lit their beacon. And then you had sailed into Dragon Tooth Rock hours later. By the end of your shift, you guys can just see that far off the port bow in the distance. As that wraps up your final 8 hours, the captain calls out, I think it's time for us to turn in.
All right.
All right.
Aye,
will-
Captain.
Same.
McKeat has left something relatively hot in the kitchen for each of you. Grab it and then catch you all in the morning. Good night. And you hear his door slam.
Go get
Night!
some
I'm going to
food.
bed.
Okay. You all turn in for the evening?
I grab a bite to eat first, of course. I'm starving.
Of course,
Dirk
Lithos.
also grabs
You can
it.
also work through the night if you ever wanted to. Just FYI.
Right, of course.
Dirk grabs something to eat and goes right to bed. He's
Okay.
tired as fuck.
That is understandable. Because
Lifting those heavy cannons.
Yeah. Because around 6 o'clock is when you guys started. You worked late until about 2 a.m. I guess, what we'll call an early morning crew takes over from 8 a.m. from 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. And then there's the morning crew, or the day crew. And then you guys take over as the night crew again. So as you guys sleep throughout the night, the day crew labors on. The early morning crew labors on. Through a pretty silent night once more. You guys make good travel, and as you wake up in the morning, Captain is there to greet you all with Pierre, both on deck as you guys walk out. Morning, all. I hope you all had a fine sleep.
Yep.
Aye, Captain.
Because we've got about a week.
Yeah.
We've got. Sorry, we've got.
I thought we were gonna say we were going to dinner because I just was gonna say before I went to bed, I wanted to cast Daydream and try to talk to Laszlo, the Grung that I met, to try to like give them a heads up that we're coming back with, ant people.
Okay.
A heads up would be nice.
Before you go to bed, Cole casts this spell. Is it they have to save against it, or?
Yeah, well, so it says it allows the caster to like go and talk with them,
right,
and then
but
they
it's
can
an
break
eject
out
thing. Yeah,
with
it's
a
an eject thing.
wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah, so they can eject me eventually, but from the way it's worded, it just happens.
Yeah. Can you send me the link so I don't have to scroll back so far?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me, I'll copy paste this for you.
Send you spells. Where is it?
Yeah, I don't have like a direct link. I mean, it is a homebrew spell.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to. I guess I just wanted to keep it handy, but nonetheless, you cast your spell.
And I just want to like form it to make it look what I can remember the Grung village to look like, so it's not so startling.
Okay. It is at night, so you do catch him already asleep. You do watch as hopping around the village in front of you, with both his legs currently, Laszlo hops around proudly to where a still intact Grung village can be seen. Before it was attacked by the mutated zombies. You watch as Laszlo hops up to a couple individuals, and then turning, seeing you walking into his camp, he looks.
Oh, hey, I didn't know you guys were back.
Well, this isn't. It's hard to explain, but basically, I'm talking to you from a far distance through your dream.
Okay.
Yes. I can make this even clearer, and I'll just change it so that the area is now our ship, and he's not in the village anymore, and he's in, like, Cole's room.
Where the hell am I?
Again, you're sleeping right now. This is a dream, but I'm just talking to you. I wanted to let you know we are on our way back to Talon's Rock, and we have another kind of kindred spirit tribe of people who were enslaved on their island and have asked for help. And we were hoping that you would be willing to allow them to take part of the island.
Oh, well, I mean, to be honest, I do have quite a bit more pull around the village now. I'd still have to check with the chiefs. I guess I don't
need
why
an
not.
answer. I don't need an answer right now. I just wanted to let you guys know so you could discuss it. We should be arriving ideally within a week.
Well, I will definitely alert my tribe. I'm gonna be honest at this point. You guys have plenty of say over the island just as much as we do. We see you as allies. You did save our lives.
But we don't want...
Yes, I don't want you to kill my tribe either, no.
No, we don't... we at no point in time want to give that a say over you to say you're on like our island.
No, no,
We
no.
just...
No. The island is nobody's. That's not how islands work.
Correct. Astutely put.
Look, if somebody needs a home, I'm not somebody to chase them off. I don't want to be eaten by ant people as much as you, so, yeah, I will talk to the chieftains. It's good to see you. You look, healthy. I assume you still have all your limbs. This, dream state does wonders.
He looks down at his two working legs as he
Yeah.
kind of like stretches them out.
Poor Laszlo.
Yes, well, we've had interesting travels, but everyone's still as eager as they've been the last you saw.
Oh, okay, well, I look forward to seeing you. I'll let everyone know.
Yes, very well. And pleasant dreams, and then just fade
Wait,
away.
Wait,
Or unless he's saying something. Yes.
Then, you leave this for a couple more minutes?
I can definitely wait for as long as you need.
You watch as he hurriedly like springs off on his legs around the village, like excitedly for like the next 10 minutes. He checks in with you after the 5, and he's like he walks up. You can go now. I appreciate it.
Very well. I will pleasant dreams and then leave. Just
the
fade out.
illusion fades, and you return to the ship, where I assume you turn in for the evening?
Yep. Then I go to bed.
Turning in for the evening.
Carol Baskin has now entered the chat.
Okay. Good to know. You all wake up the next morning, refreshed to start the next day. The captain is on deck with Pierre. They greet you all in the morning. Pierre expectantly waits for Alarev,
Yeah, I'm gonna go work out.
and he joins you.
No thanks.
This time, while I'm working out, though, I will be thinking of my mother back home, trying to find my passion.
Okay. I need anybody who's gonna do the workout to give me an athletics check.
Dirk's gonna go find Lithos and see if he needs more help.
I will try.
This is
my
the workout
best.
you would like, though, Dirk.
Okay, fine. Dirk's gonna go do
no,
the
you don't
workout,
have to.
I
If
guess.
Dirk
no,
wouldn't
no,
do it, I'm
Daddy
just saying, like,
Master said to go do the workout.
Daddy
Dirk's gonna go do
Master
the
said
workout.
Cole's got another
Listen,
spell to transcribe.
I'm not joking though. Listen to me. I'm just saying this is legitimately. It's not the same workout as yesterday. It is just because you've asked a number of fucking questions about the crew already tonight. So don't give me an attitude, okay? The last workout.
So angry.
Yeah, I'm angry. What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
Yeah. The last workout that Pierre put him through is more like Tai Chi. I was just trying to say that this is more attuned to a workout that Dirk would do. So if Dirk wanted to do it,
You're
then...
totally right. I just was making fun of you. No, I would do if it's the strength training workout. Dirk is definitely going to be a part of it 100%. So fuck Lithos. I'm going to go work out.
Yeah. Okay. This is a again. Lithos,
No offense, Lithos.
Lithos is nowhere special either. Lithos is come on deck too. So it's not a matter of go find him. He's right next to you.
Dirk is swole. He needs to work out.
Okay, everybody give me an athletics check if you're doing Alarev's workout.
Oh, sweet. 27.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it in the roll 20.
As discussed previously, Alarev's workout is much different from Pierre's, as Pierre had everybody gather up in the front in lines as a way for him to watch everybody's individual movement. You watch as Alarev once more splits everybody off into groups of about 4 or 5, and setting them off into each corner of the deck, assigns them, standing in the center, a different workout for one of them to do. And as he, in the center, continues to do the workouts in unison, one after another, first 100 sit-ups, then 100 push-ups, then 100 burpees, then back and forth ladders. Like, he then will like move bit by bit to each in front of each section to supervise and just essentially yell at the individuals working out in that section. So as one group is doing push-ups in one section, he stands over them, gets down, and yells as shouting at the nearby crew members as he flawlessly goes through his set of exercises. Dirk, you, however, keep pace with him flawlessly, and as he's around, coaching you, yelling you and the 5 guys you were assigned with through your push-ups, you finish early and run off to the next group to join them, the last group ahead of you, to do the sit-ups. And as you've started throughout the sit-ups, you watch as Alarev finishes his, goes to the next group, starts yelling at them throughout the sit-ups. With each one, he sits up, does another shout at everybody else to get their shit together, and goes back down, doing another sit-up. All throughout this process, you continue to keep pace with him before excitedly getting up and running toward the next station.
While we're working out, whenever he screams at somebody, I'm just gonna copy him and go, "Yeah, fucking get some nerds!" and then run away.
Oh no!
Pierre,
fucking weaklings!
You're one of those bros that go, yeah! You're really good at one rep.
That's literally everybody in the army, by the way.
He's got a huge adrenaline rush going right now, okay?
Literally everyone in the army.
Pierre does not keep pace with this. I will let you guys know. Like
you're the dinky winky little stretching.
He clearly has the like ability to. You guys have seen him in action before. He just like his energy does not match your guys' in the moment, and he takes his time doing the sit-ups calmly and smoothly, kind of in the similar fashion he does his Tai Chi, where he's tracking each individual movement of his muscles, and he just does not rush through any of it.
Pierre, you have to move on to the next one. You have to move.
Give us time, Sari. It takes time, and goes down again.
Not this one. We have to go. He's gonna get angry. Dirk's catching up to you.
It is a motivation tactic. He's not actually angry. He just goes down again.
He looks pretty raging.
As the half hour succeeds, many people collapse exhausted on the deck. You guys can go about your day as breakfast is served to you all.
Still under my adrenaline rush, I just wolf it down. Fucking.
I probably should go first because of what I'm going to do.
Yep.
I thought we were having breakfast.
Are we doing another test fire?
Lithos
yes. Always gets right to work. You know Lithos. Come on.
Well, no, I went up to get breakfast, then came back down.
Yeah, he takes his breakfast to the workshop.
Some of us were planning to talk at breakfast.
Yeah.
Well, no, I eat breakfast up there and wait for them to finish their workout so I don't like interrupt them because that'd just be rude.
Because he's about to clear up the
deck. Is always ready to work unless it comes to sailing.
I'm assuming you took Dirk with you down to help you carry it back up.
It seems like Kush wants to help as well.
Yeah, there's plenty of he has plenty of hands that'll help him.
Oh my god, I brought
yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, I'm just assuming you took Dirk. I was just wondering.
No, you were relaxed. You look like you're busy. Take a breather. Go get some breakfast.
Dirk is fine. He can lift. Dirk can lift anything.
You guys bring the cannons. Okay, you guys bring the cannons back on deck and get them up for another test fire. Clear it. I assume you clear off the deck again.
Yes, and just yell fire in the hole in every direction 3 times.
Many people return to the cabin to get breakfast, which is being served, and as they do that, many people are having a conversation over the breakfast table, to which, as you do, you guys just get interrupted with a loud bang bang! 2 fires, brief milliseconds apart from each other. They go off, one after another. They fire. The prototype rocks and rattles and the 2 separate parts you've crafted dislodge, and the 2 cannons fall on either side. Separated. They still fired their 2 shots. However, they dislodged, and the top one slid far back across the deck in recoil. You're going to have to find some way to get these 2 sliding parts to lock better.
Could buy some glue, special glue.
You said lock better? You said like it shot off?
Yeah, it shot off a bit off the force, so you're just going to need to essentially just craft some sort of way to latch them together better, so they're not going to bend or fall off its track. You're either going to need to strengthen the metal or create some kind of stopper.
Just springs.
Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah, springs.
That's really easy. Okay.
Perfect. Springs it is. That's your next step for today, it looks like. As this is going on, many people stick their head out of the kitchen as dinner's being served. What are you all doing?
I do want to bring up...
breakfast. I said breakfast. I meant breakfast.
I do want to bring up this spell that I just finished learning. It could be quite helpful. However, I would need to purchase something I don't have the money for.
What is it?
This new spell would allow me to change people's, like, someone I could touch, what happened recently. If they were to take damage, I could change it so they heal. If they were to heal, I could make it so they got hurt. If nothing happened, I could use the spell to give them some health and restore some magical energy.
Restore some magical energy?
Up to a certain
degree.
Potency, but yes.
Okay.
However, I would need a better pocket watch, pulling out the one that he's had and then like open it and show you it's been broken. He's been lying to you the whole time. He just can tell time really well.
Are you saying this like over breakfast?
Yes, we're talking. It's the time we'd all be together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait, stay right here, and then she's gonna run off.
Anyways, I would need a pocket watch that would be at pretty expensive.
How expensive?
Roughly around 1,500 GP.
Oh, I was gonna give you 10. Every little bit helps, and I'll give it to you.
Hey, man.
You guys watch
Now,
as
this
Sayri
would be
runs out
something
as he
that
mentions that.
This would be
she
something that would be beneficial to all, but I can't purchase that alone.
The spell doesn't use the watch, does it?
No, it's just like a focus. It does not burn the watch away.
Wait, then why do you
Dirk
need a
literally only
This didn't
has
say it did.
33 gold. He's willing to help with anything
You said
he can.
1,500?
Yes, 1,500.
I can contribute a bit.
I figured
once we
that
get to Talon's Isle.
Also, once we get back to Dragon's Tooth, we might get we are hopefully get some money. I forget how much it was personally, but Cole would probably remember for him being dead.
For him being dead, it's 2,500.
It was half. Okay.
It was 2,500 and then 7,500 for him being alive.
Okay, so we
5,000 gold.
If people would be okay with while we were there to try to find one and purchase it with that money. Or some of it, obviously.
Does it really need to be 1,500 platinum?
Gold. I didn't say platinum, I said gold. GP.
15,000
not PP.
You said PP. Haha, funny.
We're all adults here.
I got you.
Pog and chat.
If you give me 10 platinum, we're almost there.
We're 15th of the way.
No, if you gave me if it was platinum, I was like, we're pretty close. I have like 180 GP myself.
The captain who's standing like off by the navigator's quarters with like a bowl in his hand, eating some oats, puts his spoon down. I could suppose throwing some money of the cruise fund toward that. However, we don't have much money in the cruise fund right now, so
we are returning
let's get some more money and we can see what we can do for you, Cole.
Didn't some people leave money back at Talon's Isle? Wasn't
Uh,
Sayri
I left
money?
I left most of my money there. Yeah.
I mean, the
I spent a
crew
lot of money.
left a
Oh,
large
that could
portion
be
of our
so
money
awesome.
back there as well. I'll have you all know. I didn't bring all of our worth with us.
No, of course. And I
But
don't
now
want...
I'm going to have to, because I intend to still get that crew we want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes!
So once I spend what we have left back at Dragontooth's Rock, or I'm sorry, Talon's Isle, once I go retrieve that, I'm going to have to spend that on the crew. Ava's still got some pots left behind. I don't know what she's going to want to, or I'm sorry, they're going to want to do with that. We might have some money, however, it's not much, and I wouldn't want to have to spend that on the pocket watch, unfortunately. But if we get more, that's on the worthwhile list, I'll tell you that.
I wouldn't ever demand it. I just would if it was something anyone would be willing.
Did
No.
you say 15,000 gold?
1,500.
100.
Is Sayri
Listen to him the first
illiterate?
time.
Do
I
you
would-
need a
left
nap?
for, like-
No,
Is
I
Sayri
really
or
don't
Eggy
need a
illiterate?
nap.
Which one is illiterate? I don't know.
It's definitely Eggy.
Hey,
Okay.
if anything, we know Sayri's forgetful.
Yeah.
Sayri is forgetful.
Okay.
She does get
Alarav
lost in
will
thought.
Alarav will look at the ring of protection that he wears like on a chain around his neck and say, "Yeah, I'm broke. I can't help you. Sorry."
Yeah, Cole knows how that feels, all the paper he has for spells.
You all now. The captain does continue as you are all gathered around. This actually does bring up a good point that I was hoping to address. With this in mind, we do want to acquire more currency.
Excuse you, Captain.
Which brings us to the means of work. What kind of means do you think we should take of
Killing.
finding more? Yes, thank you, Dirk. Means of finding more gold. It's not exactly people bleed gold, Dirk, so we're gonna have to do a little bit more work than killing.
You can
Do
get a
bounty
drop
work?
for golden
There
run.
were some bounties, unless we just wanted to try to, scavenge.
I don't
know if anyone had any plans or looking to go anywhere.
I don't mean
Well-
to speak for you all, but I think you're a little above bounty work at your time-altering days. He gives you like a shy nod. Cole.
Well,
I mean,
I did talk to Alonso back when we were on Dragontooth Rock, and I spoke of an island that I dreamed of in one of my dreams, and it was concerning to say the least. More visions of this monster, sea monster, or whatever, that I've been having ever since Talon's Isle, since Galdon's. The thing happened. It's just been concerning me, and that's all that I have on my agenda, I guess. It's not necessarily producing any money, but it's still a concern that I have.
Yes, I can understand that. So, right now we've got to get back to Talon's Isle, drop off our humble guests, and from there, I assume return to Dragontooth's Rock, turn in
the
this
bounty.
He gestures to the bucket of flesh. And
Noldo offers 300 gold she has on hand to Cole.
thank you. Goodness.
I
That
can
was a
give you
lot.
some copper.
Every little bit helps.
did I miss that?
Silver.
Where did you see that she did that?
In the Discord.
And the
Oh, in the
Hesper
Discord.
helps
Okay.
out.
Now.
I would have seen that in chat, not Discord. I don't really track the Asta
Discord
Elfie
is
now
more
during a
canon than
session.
Twitch. Discord is more canon than Twitch because Discord
Okay,
is a tournament.
well, I am not keeping track of the Discord, so I'll tell
That's
you
why I
what's
said
more
it
canon
for
than
you.
Twitch.
That's why I said
If
it
we're going off
for
of Twitch
you.
chat, Alarav definitely asked Naldo what horny means, and we gotta go through that now.
Yeah,
if we're gonna
that's
do
my
that.
point. Is that's more canon.
All I learned
didn't
from
see that.
from going through the Twitch chat and like kind of taking charge of the Twitch chat is that Naldo is a thirsty
The
fucking person.
the
Has to
Discord was intended for out of session stuff. Nonetheless, moving past that point, if we don't mind, Sayri, the discussion to be had here is where we're going forward. And from Dragontooth's Rock, when we hopefully go purchase some more help aboard the island, where to from there?
I thought we're going deeper into the Toro Edith because we're exploring.
But we also need revenue.
I thought we were gonna
True.
find some cool shit.
How do you intend to do that? You got any leads?
No.
Dirk could just
So far
continue
we've got
fighting at
Gargax
the-
had a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Dirk can continue fighting at the fight ring.
Ava, no, I don't need a. I
I
don't need a
mean-
consulting fee.
I don't think they're yeah.
I don't want to work at the Rose Garden, Ava.
It's okay. I would have just made my own shop.
Oh, Ava's here. Sorry.
Yes.
Hello.
Everybody's here.
Good morning,
You guys are
everyone.
having- You guys are having breakfast.
With us, you win.
Yeah, I got more in the tank too.
Okay, so you're all just ignoring the captain's question then.
I mean, I answered my part. Like, that's all I've got.
He asked about funding, right?
Just what kind of plans do we have from here?
Yeah, I gave him my answer. I am
My
concerned
ultimate
about this
goal is
island. I've
to
already talked about
explore
it.
the
Hold on a
Toro
second.
Edith, so I feel like when we go there, we'll probably find ourselves upon something valuable. Whether
Dirk
it's
just-
knowledge, a
Well,
map.
Dirk knows
even
he's not
gold
in.
itself.
Oh, sorry.
Well, this is known as the area that's unmapped, so I wouldn't hold out for a map exactly. However, I did catch wind last time we were in town of a city that's supposedly out there, further out than Dragontooth's Rock. I caught wind. It's called the city Nazul. Have any of you heard of it?
Can I roll
gonna
a
take-
history check?
You can try, yes. Go ahead and roll a history check.
May I help or something? I'm also proficient.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean,
Do you
I
want
have
help or?
Punch.
Sure, I'll take help.
I mean,
Alright,
is
then
this
you
like
can have
just people
advantage.
that are proficient in history get to
I
make
would
this
say
check?
no, don't do advantage. Everybody.
Oh,
with,
okay.
Everybody with history.
Who would know anything about it? So those people that can roll.
Gargax, you have been in the area for not long enough, I think.
Got it.
Other than that, I would say Ava, Cole. That's it.
Okay.
Unless you have, Sari, unless you have history. Do you have history?
No, I do not.
Yeah. There's.
I'm pulling up my character sheet right now.
You're good. I'm realigning cameras right now.
Oh yeah.
Is
You
not
gotta
on-
like set that up in OBS to like just auto.
That is a dirty
I,
20.
I do have it for like 6. I'm just doing it for 7 right now. Currently.
Okay.
Alarav knows punch and 2 emotions, I believe.
I thought
I think
you
I've only unlocked 2.
The problem with doing it automatically is I have to do it off of like the size that the window is set to. So I have to make sure that I do it exactly in the right spot every time. And this
Oh, so
window
it's all
is sized
finicky to begin
correctly.
with.
Yeah, like
Oh,
if I was getting direct feeds from cameras of each of yours like directly to me, then like that would be a whole different story. But we're using Discord, so I have to use a Discord tab. Nonetheless,
Yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to figure out where save your right hand.
I'm gonna assume that I've had a long rest and I can regain
Yes,
health and spell slots.
everybody's had a long rest.
Been
It's been
2 days.
It's been, yeah, you guys have been on the water. It's been 2 days have passed.
So this spell's pretty dope, guys. If I were to use it on someone that took damage, I could heal them for 4d4 hit points.
Okay, perfect. Keep going.
I think Chris
No,
is
keep
done.
going. No, keep going.
Oh, okay. If someone, if say like I saw an enemy get healed and I could touch them, I can make them take 4d4 necrotic damage. They have to do a dex save, but
So it is
regardless.
the best Uno reverse card for D&D.
But if I do it to someone that is friendly that has not taken damage or gotten healed, they'll get 1d4 hit points and a spell slot a second level or lower.
Oh,
That's
Cute.
dope.
Pretty cute.
So that's
pretty
why this
cute.
pocket watch was like, I'm bringing this up.
Yeah.
So all I'm hearing is that that's OP as fuck, and we really need to get him a damn pocket watch.
be cast.
Okay.
Wait, ritually?
It can ritually be cast.
Dude, that's
Wait, how? It's like, oh.
so
I mean,
about that pocket watch. Here's my 33 gold. Take it what you can and do what you can. Take my
No,
money,
what?
you bitch.
Here's 10 more Here's 10 platinum because I gave you only 10.
oh my god, I think that's enough. Hold on, wait,
That's
you gave me
only 100
platinum?
only
Hold
100.
on.
Yeah.
Hold on, you gave me platinum?
10
I
platinum,
gave you
that's
gold
100
before.
gold.
That's 100 gold.
I know.
Right. Hold on. I did my
Naldo
math a
gave
little
me
bit up.
300 gold.
You
Naldo
put
gave me
1 decimal down.
300. I had 180. So if that's another 100 plus 33, we're getting closer, but not there. No.
I've got
I
some.
don't
at
know
the
why I
island,
thought
but
it
I
was going to
can't
be
give
much
it to you.
more. I
Because
was
you
like,
thought that maybe it was 1,000 gold and
I
it's
don't
not.
Okay. Lithos. I'm sorry, Lithos, Jesus. Everybody. As you guys wrap up meal here, you've discussed the captain. Still unclear on directions moving forward. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. What? Oh.
When we did our
come
history
back.
checks.
Yeah, the history checks. Cole, sorry, the captain mentioned the city Nizul, the name, and asked if any of you had heard of it. Cole, Bell, both of you are from the area, and being around for so long, you have heard quite a bit about the Atoro Edith in general. Most of it through myths and stories, various folklore told around the land. Cole, you went on to get a little bit more of a formal knowledge of information about the area and information in general. This gives you a little bit more insight than the base. However, both of you have heard talk of the city of Nizul once or twice, maybe, in your life. Throughout a life of living in this area has it come up, and it's mainly through like the occasional interesting folk. So Ava, you found yourself eavesdropping on individuals who found themselves in Port Rodell from time to time as you were going about your life on the streets. You'd find an interesting mark and tail them, listening in on their conversations. You'd hear somebody bring up this city of Nizul, some sort of jewel in the center of the Atoro Edith, a safe haven of lizard folk is mentioned, but other than that, not much whatsoever. Questioning it, tossing the words Nizul around in your head. This mystery city of supposedly in the Atoro Edith, nothing's out in the Atoro Edith. You're curious once more just to hear it mentioned once again through a story told of this city of beast folk, this city of scales out in the middle of the Atoro Edith. That's all you've really heard, though. Talk of kids on the street, almost, essentially. Cole, you, a little bit more knowledge comes to you. You kind of do have a very similar knowledge set as Bell is. You've heard that. You've heard kids in Tiquala, your home from where you're from. Like, growing up, you've heard kids talk about it, and things like that is exactly what sparked your interest of getting out of there. You went in search of places like that. You ended up finding Aqualis and, a much safer area to, explore and get to know. But you have studied and heard of mention of a town or a city that is out in the out in the Atoro Edith, known as Nezul. It is, from what you understand, a city of scales, a lizard folk city, and a protected safe haven out on an island way deep in the Atoro Edith. But from everything you've heard, it's a rough city. Like, it's out in some of the toughest waters to get to, let alone, from what you understand, it's a very heavy lizard folk population, which, you don't necessarily know much about lizard folk, but from stories you've heard, they're pretty, rough group that's not exactly open of outsiders. However, you've heard people talk about it, and people seem to have traveled there many of times. It's been referenced as a jewel in the middle of the Atoro Edith. What languages do you know, by the way?
Dwarvish, Elvish, and Primordial, and then
Ava?
Aqualan.
Common, Draconic, Infernal, Elvish.
Okay, yeah, no. Yep, that's about it. You guys have heard it before, but that's the extent of your knowledge.
I would have used comprehend language to read anything I wouldn't have been able to read, if that is a distinguishing thing.
Sorry, say it again?
I have comprehend languages, so if I came across reading something that I couldn't read, I would have used that, if that means anything.
No, it's just like the name of the...
Okay, got it.
The name lineage, if you recognize it at all.
Okay. That wouldn't do it. It's only the literal translation.
Yeah, I know. So, the captain is waiting for a response from either of you.
I relay the rumors that I've heard through Port Rodell from my time living there.
Yeah, most of my knowledge is rumors as well, but from what I've heard is it's true. There's a city out there somewhere. Not where we're at currently, obviously. From all I could get, look to the north, but there's a lot of islands to the north and plenty of sea out there, so that's just something I'm curious about. Well, if none of you have anything in particular, then we follow the winds. You hear Gregor chime in, "Arg! Right, that's what I'm talking about."
Well, when we get back to Dragon's Tooth Rock, if they happen to have any libraries or place that they hold information, we could try to look up more about the city of Nezul.
I've already spent plenty of time looking around Dragon Tooth Rock for a place like that. There's a certain value to maps in this region. I'm beginning to get the sense that it's a sort of protected resource necessarily. They don't seem to want to they don't seem to necessarily want to give out information about that freely. I looked for some sort of navigator's store, hopefully someplace to buy a map. Couldn't find shit. When I asked about it, I got laughed at, quite literally. Seems that info is heavily guarded. Let's just say Ava, Alonzo talked to me about your plans, about distributing map information. That's the kind of thing that is... I know it was a plan, but that's the kind of thing that is heavily suspect. Mainly because it seems to be that information is not freely given. The information of where our, let me say this now, where our fort is located is heavily protected, and we should value it.
That's why we came up with the idea of using a false location.
Yeah, I know. I've talked with it and whatnot. I'm just bringing it to your attention. They're the act of guarding the layout of this Atoro Edith might be a little bit more planned than not.
Can I just say for everyone in Twitch chat that you're trying to explain sex to a man who only knows punch. So
You don't know what that means? Some people are in that. I don't know.
I love my dear.
A lot more blunt with your descriptions. And
Okay,
just say like all
Listen.
I mean, you punch with a certain type of your body.
I tried to be blunt, and I almost broke you.
Okay.
Also, Crispy, what's the roll I gotta make? A D20.
No, God. Do you think I'm gonna give you that option? God, no. D12. Let's be realistic.
Okay.
Stop it.
Can we see if
stop?
It's a D12 plus 1.
Okay.
I just saw what this was doing.
Is this a D12?
There was
Sometimes
someone in our.
it's
There
two
were people in our
scissors.
crew that
Come on,
were
man, get it
wizard
together.
folk.
Sometimes it's two
This is a
scissors. Do
D12.
that one too.
One with
Oh,
pentagons.
baby. Rolled an 8.
Yeah, I think it's a D8 plus. No, I think it should just be a D8. But like, yeah, no, just a D8.
Then.
No, it's a D8. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm saying it should just be a D12, not the plus 1.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I rolled an 8.
8. Okay.
Me and you know what that means, but I don't think anybody else.
I mean, I think some people might have figured it out.
I
but...
think we're not idiots.
What?
Okay.
Wait, what's happening?
That's why I said some
Don't
people.
worry about it.
Moving on. The
Playing with a bunch of children.
You should roll a D69.
the dinner or the breakfast
dissolved into
the
something
breakfast
that it shouldn't have.
The breakfast disperses. And if you guys want to throw a comment in the chat, I'm not going to say no because I need to get 10 active chatters at a time, and we got 14 in chat. Yeah, we got 14 awesome viewers right now.
I plugged your YouTube too.
I'm surprised they haven't left in disgust of what the
I
chat has
know.
turned into.
Hey,
I've thought about it. I'm half convinced.
Oh, Will's on a delay.
Yeah.
Is it because she got timed out earlier because of Daddy Master?
No.
Wait.
Trying to ban someone.
Anyway.
So I wanted to say something earlier, but you guys went into a really long conversation about other things that weren't important to Dirk. But back to your question, when the captain asked, "What do you guys want to do from here?" Dirk wants to say that he really wishes to stick with this group, specifically McKeet, of course, but he has found a true calling being with this group on the boat, and he has no other plans other than working with the crew.
Well, that's good to hear, Dirk, and we cherish your value. And he gestures to his like bicep as he says that. You are quite useful to have around. Now, if there's nothing else, I think we've got a ship to sail.
Yeah.
I will make my sailing check.
It's actually not sailing yet. Other people
okay.
go to the sails as he says that. You guys have the day to yourselves currently. Anything you want to do during the day, and then sailing in the evening.
I'm going to go find Lithos and see if he needs help around the ship, like lifting things. Genuinely, no. It's genuinely because of my character. He really wants to learn how to like actually work on shit.
I'm
I
gonna
should give him
go
a task.
and attempt to transcribe.
Just give me something
Levitate.
stupid. He'll do
Okay.
it.
Oh, real quick, before, like, as Ava sees Cole, like, kind of sleek off to his own spot to start his transcribing.
Office hours.
Office hours. Sorry, that
Don't make
broke
me spit up my beer, damn it.
This poor mage.
Ava's just gonna ask if you could
There we go.
help her learn better writing, possibly, or if you can help with learning other languages with writing, so that way they can make contracts later on.
What? I mean, what languages do you know? I don't know many.
Well, because you have the comprehend languages, you said.
I can
But
translate things. Yes.
yeah, so if I told you how to do it, would you be able to write it into that language?
No.
Like told you what I might say, you would just only be able to read. Okay,
I could write in any of my languages, but I could read theirs.
got it. Okay, that was it.
That's about all I could do. Outside of that, I mean, I mean, of course, I've worked on my penmanship. These arcane sketchings are quite specific.
It's Dr. Scribbles.
I just figured
That's
as
what you
one of
think. It's
the
beautiful.
other
He
few
writes like in
well-read people,
calligraphy.
Ava just writes with flourish to her words as much as possible.
Anyways, I could only teach you potentially Dwarvish, Elvish, or Primordial, or Aqualan. Outside of those,
I mean, learning how to write Dwarvish would be helpful, but it was just
well, definitely
asking
something
for position.
Let me finish this real quick, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, after this, it shouldn't take long, but like 3 hours.
Shouldn't take about 3 hours.
Right?
It's 3 of like the 6. I can come and help you after that.
In all fairness, it's 3 of like 70 something you're going to be spending on the ship.
Also, I'm writing the whole time, so
Yeah.
you can also watch his penmanship as he writes like in nice, very arcane, like calligraphy almost.
Okay.
Hey, Crispy, I updated my character sheet just to let you know.
Awesome. Thank you.
Question.
Oh,
After
good.
talking-
Good. Yeah. Okay. Who had a question? Go ahead, Sayri.
Me. Can Makit teach me how to make shortbread cookies? And or bread?
Yes, you can do that. He's got. He's currently sleeping right now. Because he is a part of. He was a part of the early morning shift. I'm just getting yelling in the background. Can you mute?
That's me. I thought I was muted. Sorry.
Thanks. It was just like a constant yell. I'm like, jeez. Anyway,
That was my wife dying.
Yeah, I get it.
He's gonna be asleep.
Yeah, Makit is currently asleep. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. Yeah, Makit is currently asleep, but there's enough time where like toward his like before he starts his shift period, he could probably do that toward the end of it. Yeah.
I only need to transfer 4 hours, technically,
You
so
only-
I'll just do that.
You need to
'Cause that's
transfer 4 hours? What do you mean?
That's how elves sleep. They transfer 4 hours.
Oh, trance.
That's a full rest. For
Oh
them.
yeah, you'll do it in the evening. I see what you mean. I just trance. I thought you meant. I didn't hear what you were saying. Got it. Okay, that's fine. That works. What are you doing for the day? Anybody else doing anything for the day?
Ava's just gonna practice different flourishes and like sleight of hand tricks.
Okay.
To get back into it.
Gargax, what are you up to?
Cole can try to perceive. He's got high passive.
Well, if I did overhear Ava and Cole talking, I would inform Ava that I know Dwarvish. I know how to speak, read, and write it. So if you wanted help with that, I could.
Gargax can help you while I finish this up, and then the two of us can help you after.
Thank you very much, guys.
What a friendly ship.
It's not too difficult.
You
Definitely not
just
worth it
asked a
together.
wizard to teach you a language. That dude is gonna be all in your handwriting and like, no. You need to write it like this.
Okay. So
Yeah, but like Ava's like merchantry skill of just being like, this does have to look
Okay.
perfect and it has to be really good.
And
Dirk.
then Gargax is like.
Okay,
not
I
giving
need
a
to
shit.
keep going here, guys. Dirk,
Yep.
you're helping Lithos. Alarev, what are you up to?
Lithos raised his hand. I think he has something to say.
I know. We'll get to Lithos. Trust me. I know Lithos has work to do. Alarev, what are you up to?
I don't really have anything like on my thing to do. Actually, do I notice the one guy that I saved?
Yes, he's always going to be on the ship. He didn't go anywhere.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, if he's around,
you can find
I'd
him.
like to talk to him again and make sure he's doing all right.
Yeah. You can approach him, and he is doing all right. He currently is on deck working. However, he seems to be moving just fine. As you approach once more, he looks over his shoulder. Can I help you? What do you need?
I'm just checking up on you, bud.
Thank you. No, I'm fine. It's not the first time I've been thrown overboard, to be honest. It happens a lot when you're sailing the seas.
I can imagine. I'm actually kind of new to sailing myself, but kind of have a knack for it.
Yeah, you can say that. I don't know where you pick up the skills to do what you do, but it could come in handy out on these waters. Do you need something from me?
Oh, I was just checking in, seeing if you were alright. I know you were pretty shaken up the other day.
Yeah, it's just been like a weird last couple of days. I fought like snake people just the other day to save some ant people. That was weird. And I ended up with like a sword through my chest for like no reason.
It was the same dude.
And it's just
this guy.
It's just been a lot, and
the most realistic NPC
I was
in
about
history.
to say Flint was gonna go try to make like friends with that guy that we impaled to be like, hey, look, I'm adorable.
So
you guys impaled him? When did I miss that?
That's a pretty.
Hey, to be fair, I catapulted and everyone else just dodged it.
That's a, I guess, interesting past couple of days. I mean, just last week I was, fighting this giant centipede-looking thing, and it almost killed me. So.
Yeah. It's just I've been rethinking some career choices lately.
Oh no.
Yeah. Did you need something? I'm kind of working here. He points back to the sail that he's holding taut right now.
Oh no, I was just checking in, making sure you were all right.
As all right
also,
as one
if
can.
you ever need someone
be.
to talk to, you can always come talk to me. That's kind of my job here. Make sure the crew's all doing good.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Give me a persuasion check before you walk away.
Persuasion, that's charisma based, right?
Correct.
So it is a 16.
Okay.
Be right back.
He still seems a little shaken, and he watches you as you walk away, but he turns back to his work. You feel proud of yourself.
All right.
However, that man did not seem to be in a good place right now.
Yeah.
If you want to keep for your records, that is Liam Mills, if I'm not mistaken. His name is
Liam Mills?
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, that dude's had a rough couple days.
I'll go help Alonzo, I guess, with the map stuff.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll that now?
Yes. Everybody give me a navigation roll, or cartographer's roll. Lithos, I assume you're going to be adding springs to your contraption, doing
Yes.
another...
But I wanted to add Dirk with something, which he
Yeah,
just
go for it.
left. Yeah.
Oh, he's
So-
left. I assume
Yeah,
he's still
but-
gonna do it though.
Should I circle back around or like just go ahead with it?
Yeah, I'll circle around because I got people to talk to. Ava, you're doing this forgery thing. Or you're learning. Dwarven.
Specifically, I wanted to learn sleight of hand, like practice my sleight of hand skills.
I
since
thought
have
you were
my
doing
deck
something with
cards.
Dwarvish. Are you not doing that?
Not at the moment. That'll be later on once Cole's not transcribing stuff.
I thought
But I'm
Gargex
just,
could
like-
help you with it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'll
Okay.
also
Up to you.
point this out because Ava's
What the fuck,
probably
earring
heard him
friend?
talk.
Earring friend, he wants to get for that one statement.
I'll point this out too because
Gargax will remember that.
Giant. You know that Alarev speaks Giant, so if you want to learn that, you could always ask him too.
So many languages. Yeah, I'll do the forgery. The learning of the language, at least the writing portion.
I mean, it will take time to learn a language. Don't expect it to be super fast.
We got it in 2
I
hours,
know.
actually. What, are you just
Okay.
not cool like us, Cole? Hmm?
He's
Just
I-
kidding.
Also,
would-
Crispy, have you been reading Twitch chat?
Not thoroughly, but here and there, yes.
Oh, you
Could
missed
you
a really
imagine
good
the
message from me, but
implications
anyways.
of learning a language in 2 hours?
Okay, we need to keep moving, so please.
Yeah.
Ava, what are you doing?
I'm gonna learn how to write my normal contracts, but in Dwarvish.
Okay.
I'm teaching Ava the fundamental basis of Dwarvish.
Make an intelligence check.
You know your
With
Dora?
advantage.
Of Dwarvish?
Because I'm helping.
Yes, because you're helping.
Because you're teaching.
Excellent.
Intelligence is definitely not the strong suit.
I will say it's definitely not helping, it's teaching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And also put them in chat, please. Cartography is the dirty 20.
Did you
okay.
need something from me?
Garga,
for teaching
what
or
are
no?
you doing? Just teaching today?
I'm teaching. Yeah,
Okay, then no, you're fine.
teaching Dwarvish. Okay.
Matt, or Lithos, what are you doing?
Dirk,
Just
can you hear
do
us?
it over Dirk. Just forget about
Okay.
it. He's helping.
Okay. So I go back to focus. I take my cannon back to my workshop and start working on trying to fix it. Theo will help me, of course. But because Dirk has been so helpful, I wanted to let him make something, but I can't let him make anything important. So I'm gonna let him make himself his own bucket. So I get him like a big circular piece of that dwarven steel because that's all really we got. And I'm just gonna have him beat the shit out of it until it's in the shape of a bucket, and then he can use that as a bilge bucket. Because I think that'll be funny.
Okay, he's gonna make a bucket.
One that can suit his strength.
Okay. Go ahead and this is just for what you're gonna be doing, obviously.
Correct.
Give me your blacksmithing check as you work the day away.
That's bad. Ooh, that's not that bad. 16. 25.
25. Okay. You spend the evening or the afternoon making springs, which is a fun process you enjoy doing. It takes quite a bit of work and is quite a pain to temper them so finely. But after making a number of them and letting them dry, letting them cool, they eventually set into the right elasticity, or I guess springiness, tension that you're looking for. You begin to install them into your frame that you've already made. Over the course of 4 hours it takes to make and install the springs, you manage to once again finish up and reattach the cannons into a frame at about the 5.5-6 hour mark. You manage to assemble on deck your cannons once more with the help of Dirk, you've been given the task to make a steel bucket under the supervision of Lithos. All this time, as he's working on his prototype, he keeps walking over to your section where you're hammering away at a bucket. give me a blacksmithing check. He's giving you a set of tools to use. You don't have proficiency in them, but you still use strength as the stat. So roll it at strength.
It's
Okay.
pretty much just like one hammer. Beating the shit out of a piece of
There's
metal.
not much that it takes to make a bucket, really.
+5. Oh wait, no, what?
Do it out of
15.
tin.
And then add 4 to that with my Flash of Genius.
Okay,
Is that
so
how
19.
Flash of Genius just works? You can do it to anyone? Nice, that's awesome.
Yep, it's great.
That's really great. Perfect. Over the course of this hour, it takes a little bit of extra time, working on your project to supervise and get this done for Dirk, but Dirk makes a very fine dwarven steel bucket, which is, now that you help him piece it together and supervise his crafting of it, you realize for a first act, Dirk has made probably one of the best buckets you've ever seen, because it's crafted
Very
out
nice
of
bucket.
dwarven steel.
It's
is-
very nice, Dirk. I must say, that's like this. That
The sh-
probably like. Go ahead.
The shaping is crude. It is very dented in the way it's worked around into its shape. But
I mean, just using a hammer, it's kind of to be expected.
yeah. But I mean, he of course lets you use an anvil to shape it on its horn and whatnot.
Okay.
But he walks you through this entire process as he's working on his project. The bucket does not look like dwarven make. It looks like a human metal bucket made out of tin, essentially. But the steel that it is made out of is so shiny, so fine, so polished that it gives it a sense of quality that like the make itself does not have. It's crudely made, but out of an amazingly rare material. I mean, it's not the most rare, but I mean, it's dwarven steel. It's the best steel there is.
Yeah. When in clan, we had to adapt to many jobs to support the entire clan.
Yeah.
Everybody helped each other.
I mean,
so I know a little bit of a lot.
Dirk, you've assisted like making huts before, mainly because your tribe has been nomadic in the past, where you've had to set up like whole camps on the fly. You're quite useful with your hands. That's how you got so big. You've been doing it since you were a kid. But nonetheless, that goes off with it goes off without a hitch, and all throughout the day you work on your project to Lithos, and you guys finish up around the 6th hour mark together as the day winds on and the evening slowly approaches. Gargax, you spend 4 hours or so with Ava. Currently going over the contracts that she has written. They pull out a large stack of papers, which, as they sift through and pull them out one by one, you begin to translate and help them work out Dwarvish. It is a grueling process, Belethar. I'm sorry, I was reading chat. I'm sorry, Ava. And the entire process has you like clutching at your head in frustration. You spend hours upon hours just trying to copy these words, and although you copy over so many words, the retention you have is limited. And over the course of 4 hours, it's grueling work. But on the 5th hour, you get it, and now you know Dwarvish. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I taught you how to ask for your pants.
Yeah.
Where is the bathroom?
I'd be done after 4 hours.
Pants.
Yes, yeah, and I'm getting there. At 4 hours, like you're managing to copy the words, and every so often you go, oh yeah, we just did that word is this, and you can copy it before being instructed, but then a few lines down you've forgotten that, just through the sheer number of words you've been going through at this rate. It is a grueling method, and After 4 hours, Cole emerges from his room after transcribing his spell. Actually, you haven't given me that arcane check.
I haven't rolled, no.
Yeah, go ahead and
but
give me the arcana check.
I have looked. It's just 10 plus the level, so I have to beat 12. Yeah, I rolled a 15, so I beat it.
Okay.
And the spell scroll still burns up.
He emerges from his room triumphant with a look of satisfaction on his face. He walks over to you and Gargax working in the next room and looks over your shoulder.
Spells, man.
To which he kind of looks at Gargax with a glare.
What?
And starts to critique his teaching method.
It's not that you're wrong.
You're just not right.
This method going through is just bound
What do you
to...
mean by that?
And,
I've spoken for him my whole life.
Cole, as your years as a sage know, the way he's trying to teach right now is not going to work. The amount of information that he's forcing upon Ava at one time is going to essentially form no kind of base knowledge. What needs to be done is kind of work from the roots of the language and work up. That, however, doesn't really work with what Ava wants to do here in front of him. So, as Cole sits down and joins this whole process, he begins to go back over the contracts they've already transcribed and written, and tries to go through a process of remembering key words, which are valuable in a conversation.
Ooh.
They're recurring words throughout the entire process, and throughout the review, and then continuing scribing over the last few hours of this process, Ava is now beginning to know a handful of words in Dwarvish. However, they're so scattered, it's only a start. All throughout this day, though, Alarev is once again working his heart away with Alonzo in the navigator's quarters. And throughout this process, you and him manage to begin a final draft on Dragontooth Rock, which is beginning to look quite good. Accurate to the shape of the island, you've gotten that down, and you've managed to border off the section of the city with a little illustration you guys have planned to represent the city borders. All of this within a tiny representation of an island looks pretty good from what you guys have planned, and you guys spend the evening now transferring this over to the final piece of paper. Throughout the evening, you and Alonzo managed to begin charcoaling on this outline of Dragoontooth's Rock. And as you guys go in to ink, Alonzo kind of chimes in, I hope you don't mind, but this has kind of been a bit of my brainchild, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do the inking. It's kind of sentimental thing. And as you allow him to do the final inking, you guys do finish up this final representation of Dragoontooth Rock on the final version of the Satoru Edith map that Alonzo has been working on for quite some time. You can see as he's already done all of Aqualis and whatnot, and the Sea of Beasts on the other side. All that...
Alarev will hold out his hand for a predator shake.
Alonzo awkwardly screws it up and then tries to embarrassingly go in for the right handshake. Sayri, am I missing something? I don't think you were doing anything particular, were you?
No, but I can be, because I sort of want... No, I'm waiting for...
Yeah, what do you want to be? I was going through for everyone. Yeah, I mean, that's in the evening, but were you doing anything during the day?
Yeah, I want to try and, like, get better at riding my broom. Just, like, on deck.
Okay, give me a riding check.
What did we say that was again? That was...
It is...
Or strength.
Yes.
Ugh, it's not good. I'm gonna eat shit right now. 7?
Fucking falls on your face.
You take 6 points of damage throughout the day as you guys watch as above the ship, she does fly around quite diligently, soaring even below deck at one point. But you guys watch as she goes to soar below deck halfway throughout the day to show off these little tricks that she's learning on her broom. And you watch as she smacks against the upper railing of the deck and falls to the ground, knocking the wind out of her in an instant as Gregor runs over to help her up.
Okay.
Dirk starts laughing. Dirk just
Heal
laughs
the
at her.
witch.
If you'll excuse me, I'm trying to
I have my
explore.
limbs. And I'll look down at the broom and be like, "You're being rude!" And then I'll get back on it and keep going.
You continue doing this throughout the day, and that's the only real slip up you have, besides being kicked off at one point while in a hovering position. You get a little bit of control over it throughout the day. It courses on, however, and as the sun begins to set, as you fly above the deck, Sayuri, you touch down as the captain shouts across deck once more. "All right, you lazy bones. It's your shift now as the sun's coming down. Get on deck," he shouts. Are you... Lithos, actually, before... I'm sorry, I want to get this clear. You still have 2 hours. As you did finish up a little bit early on this mechanism. Did you want to test again?
Hell yes.
Okay. Clearing out the deck once more, a number of people rush below the overhangs to get out of direct blow from your blast once more. And you...
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, and you once more go to light the cannon.
Come on. Come on.
As the 2 bangs can be heard once more, seemingly simultaneous this time, you watch Lithos as the 2 cannons rock back for a brief second, and as they spring forward in response slightly, the 2 cannons settle in place. As splash, splash, 2 cannonballs hit the water, seemingly full distance out.
How close are they from each other? Are they like basically the same spot, or are they like all over the place?
The distance, one does sail slightly further than the other. The first cannon, the lower cannon, seemingly reaching a bit further as the second one drops just shy. It seems to splash. Just a few feet from each other. Not
okay, that's really good.
Not too far, no.
Well, fantastic.
I would say at most 10 feet away from each other.
That's great. I tell everybody to stay put. We're gonna reload and shoot it again.
Woohoo!
Because if it works once, it's better work twice, or it's gonna back to the drawing board.
Okay. You fire once more. 2 more shots ring out. The frame rattles quite a bit. And Lithos, I need a perception check from you.
Ooh, that's good. I'm good at those. Let me make sure I got the right one. I assume no advantage.
No.
Yeah. 18.
You do notice as the second one fires out that the topmost chamber, as well as the second one underneath, is beginning to bulge slightly at the back of the frame you've crafted. It seems that the cannons firing back are slightly denting the back of this frame, and if you want this thing to persist and stay intact over continued firing, you're going to need to solve that problem real quick. But other than that, the firing seems to hold.
Okay. Back to the drawing board then. Successful test, but more work is needed. Not safe for use.
It seems, yeah. There's going to need to be some kind of final touch-up for this, yeah.
Okay. That's pretty simple, actually.
After testing, I'd say you have an hour left to work if you want to, but, I mean, you are tired if you want to take a break.
Nah, screw it. I'll relax, and
Okay.
I will head down to the storage room with all of the Cha'akin. I got that right?
Okay.
Cha'akin?
Yeah.
I asked the priest, that stuff that you've been playing with, I don't have a better word for it. Do you mind if I borrow some as like a sample? I want to see if how cool it is.
What are you referring to exactly?
The stuff you secrete? I didn't really give a name for it. You pack it in barrels.
I have 2 excretions technically, but the stuff we pack in our clay, you can sample.
Do you use the other stuff?
The other stuff is dangerous.
You gotta be more specific with me. What does dangerous mean?
You watch as he lifts up a single finger, and as he reaches in his mouth into like the mandibles which hang below, he pulls out as this little string of like green ooze comes out of his mouth on the tip of his finger, and he drags it along the wooden board next to him. And you guys you watch Lithos as the liquid on his fingertip begins to burn the edges of the wood. It just begins to sizzle like an acid.
Ooh, I like that. Could I take a sample of both? I need maybe a cup. You know, I'm sure Cole has some glass, or I can get some glasses from McKean.
You have glasses. You're an alchemist.
Oh yeah, duh. So
you're an artificer. You would be the one to carry glasses here.
Yeah, you're right. I asked, can I take a sample of both liquids for study?
Yes. You are welcome to our other excretion as well.
And you watch as, like, without a command, one of the other Cha'akans scurry up with a vase, a large vase, about knee height of the other excretion, which is this kind of, like, golden, bulbous liquid. Kind of liquid. It's almost gelatinous.
Okay. I very thankfully say thank you. If I want more, can I get more? Is that like, can we make like a trade?
We excrete this. It is made quite readily. I believe if our relationship is to prosper, future interaction is necessary.
Great. Thanks. I'll leave you alone. Can I get you anything? What do you want? Like a headrest for the queen or something? I don't know.
We have made a headrest for the queen. Thank you.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything. I do build stuff.
We also build stuff.
That's fair. I head upstairs and I go to examine both the liquids that they gave me.
Okay. Give me an alchemy test, actually. You have enough time you can begin.
Absolutely.
That's also intelligence. I like artificers because I don't have to like discern what kind of check it is. It's just always intelligence.
You said alchemy?
Yes.
Would that be an arcana?
No. It would just use an alchemy kit, which I assume are proficient in, because
I'm actually not.
Oh well, I mean, you would use intelligence with it, just because of being you.
Of course.
In this last hour, can Ava practice their sleight of hand near Cole, so that way he can try to passively see if
sure.
she gets seen?
17, Chris.
17.
Sorry. Yes.
Which one are you examining? I'll let you do one right now.
Oh, we'll start with the acid, because that seems fun.
Okay. It is a potent acid, a very potent acid, which, of course, you can easily examine. It's biological. It's not man-made, obviously. Mm-hmm. And it is a acid that could be very, very pliable in many different ways, depending on what you add to it. Currently, it is very strong. I'm just saying, like, you could, in its raw form, this acid could be changed to fit a bunch of functions in its form currently. Since it is in a very natural state, you can think of many ways that you could alter this to fill different uses. However, now it is just simply a very strong acid, burning away at anything you stick in it that is not of strong enough make. Glass, essentially,
Like metal,
at this point. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
metal burns as well, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. And then I examined the second liquid.
The second liquid is going to take more time for you to get into, which, as this occurs, though, the captain starts calling everyone onto deck.
Out of time.
I decline because, well,
Oh.
I really
With
should be
the-
sailing anyway.
With the last hour-ish, since I'm not teaching Ava Dwarvish anymore, I'm
You-
just going to be
you're-
hanging out with Verth.
Okay. You're welcome to do that. Everybody who is doing a sailing check now, as the evening rolls about, give me a sailing
keep
check
my eyes out.
and keep an eye out accordingly and whatnot. And anybody who's doing anything else, let me know.
That's a nat 20, boys.
I always have to double check, even though I know Flint has a +4 to perception.
Cinnabon is gonna help me.
Sailing check, that's just dexterity modifier, right?
How does Cinnabon help you with sailing checks?
There's... No, I want to hear this.
Why is it?
How
Oliver,
does,
thank
how
you
does
for the
Sari help you
update
with his
that you're
sailing check?
pooping. That was just a
no
fart.
worries.
feel like I don't know
I feel
how
like
to
if I'm gonna
sail.
step away, like
I mean,
that's a fair remark.
There are
The
things that can.
Yeah, the answer to your question is there are plenty of things that a pixie could help you sail with. There is like part of sailing is making sure all well, I don't need to explain to fucking Gargax what sailing is. Part of sailing is making sure sails are in wind. Like part of that is making sure all knots are part of a rigging. Riggings on a ship are a lot more complex than I think most people can really understand until you're standing beneath a ship's rigging. But it's very complex, and part of it is making sure every pulley and line is in the right spot, tied off in the right location. So adjusting them is something that like your pixie could be relaying to Sari, like, hey, this line needs changing. This line needs changing. The boom is about to swing. We need to rig the Latin rig sail in the back, and like there's just a bunch of things it could be doing, especially since it can talk to her.
dude, even nowadays, like rigging is a big deal. Like we don't even do it on our boat. If we ever need to move something that's like super heavy, we just have shipyard do it.
Yeah, true.
You have like a whole like class of people that are specifically designed to move stuff around. Yeah.
Okay, you guys, as you sail into the evening now.
Oh, Chris, I do want to do something besides sailing, just so you know.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you doing?
So I'm going to continue working on the cannon, because if I'm going to take a shift to sail, I would work on ship stuff. I would like to make additional springs as well as increase the length of the track that the second cannon recoils on, as well as put a wooden buffer towards the end of the rail. So that's more smithing.
You got it. That will be more smithing.
Of course, with the help of Lithos, or the help of Theo, third.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that check as well. As you guys sail on into the evening, the night comes in slowly, rolling in with a light fog with it. The moon overhead, rising to occasion, casts a blinding white hue across this entire fog, which lifts ever so gently across your bow as you sail forth westward into the night. You guys continue for quite some time throughout the evening, gently coasting up and down the waves as the clanging comes from beneath the ship. Once more, as Lithos works away into the evening.
Oh.
You guys...
That's I killed my keyboard.
Oh, did you spill something on your keyboard? Oh,
yep, lots of sake.
Rip.
Oof. That is a rip.
You hate to see it.
That's
everybody.
a fucking big oof, my
Can we
guy.
get an F? Chat. Okay, we just got a spilled sake on a keyboard. We're gonna need some Fs in chat for that. I'm sorry.
Some big Fs.
Big Fs.
How much of that bottle just got wasted?
Actually, not very much.
Oh, okay, less of an
It's a
F,
small
but still an F.
Yeah, less of an F.
Lowercase F.
Silly. Keyboard.
Lowercase Fs in chat.
Lowercase.
I'm gonna go clean this. Do
Okay,
whatever.
yeah,
I'll be
I
out, of course.
understand. You are working away, clanging beneath deck, all the while those above sailing vigorously. Cole, currently looking through the perceptions of his magical fox, perched upon his shoulder, he peers off in all directions, looking for any signs. You guys continue for quite some time before Cole, aloft in the crow's nest, you spot a shallow reef. Coming up too close as you just caught wind of it. High up in your crow's nest, you were lucky to just peer it throughout the moonlight in this fog. However, your ship is encroaching fast. It's only currently 120 feet out right now from your ship as you spot it. Throughout this fog.
Ahead.
Dead ahead, yeah. You guys are heading to it. You must call to veer.
Yeah.
Unless
I'll
you
ring the
guys
bell.
scrape.
Ring the bell. There's a reef coming dead ahead. Turn port.
Okay.
Or whichever side would get us out of the way. I'm just
Starboard.
picking
Starboard
one.
would realistically, but
Then starboard.
You yell starboard, yeah. However, not as horrid a storm as the previous nights. The calls can be heard down from the crow's nest, and reacting to it to the T, the helm is spun by the captain, and the ship begins to veer around this small clay, which is just cresting the sea level out here in the middle of the water. The waves are still in this region as you now realize there's a small reef beyond you guys as you coast on by. However, you pass it, and it begins to vanish in the distance as you guys, I assume, continue on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
There's
sail.
nothing else to see, right? Just that?
No, you can only see it for a brief moment as you guys veer past it.
Then yeah.
The fog. You leave the reef behind, continuing off in the distance. The evening is uneventful, silent and ominous in this white, silvery fog. Begins to clear as the morning slowly encroaches in the distance. Lithos, you spend a good amount of time, another 6 hours at work, perfecting these pretty fine tasks. Let me check. Lithos, are you back? He is not.
I'm gonna guess he's not.
He is not. So we'll hold off on that. But as you guys continue to veer off into the west, the sun rises behind you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
Actually, you guys
Yeah.
would be awake during sunrise.
Okay.
But Lithos, you're back. Takes about 6 hours of work.
Oh, okay. So I've just got the stream on. Just
Yeah.
go ahead and talk. I'll just listen.
Oh, totally. I understand. It takes about 6 hours of work, but as you do, you manage to do these few minute tasks, but them being fine detail tasks, they take a bit of precise work. And as you work throughout the evening, you manage to spend about 6 hours and come to a sort of final contraption. With the cannons already loaded into them, it is ready off on the top deck for firing whenever you choose, however out of the way for now. As the ship courses on throughout the calm waters, the wind not very strong in this evening, however, you guys manage to sail quite diligently throughout the evening. The next day comes to you guys, and around 2 a.m., the captain calls out to you all once more. All right, I think that's enough for this evening. I say we wake up the rest of the crew and call it a night.
Very well.
Alrev goes to bed.
Okay. You all
Durst's
turn in
gonna
for the
head straight to
evening.
bed.
Does
Sayri,
anyone else need to
are you
talk
talking
the
to
wizard?
Makit?
I think it's past office hours.
Well, I mean, we're going to bed,
Sayri?
but if anything. But...
Sayri, do you need to talk to
Muted,
Makit?
Sayri.
I go to bed. What's happening?
Are you
I got called
talking?
off for like.
Yeah, are you talking to Makit?
Yes. Yes.
It's like I'm playing your character for you.
So I know I got called because they're like, there's breadsticks, and I really like breadsticks.
I don't blame you. Okay, enough said.
Cheddar
All
biscuits.
right, the reason it checks out.
Yes.
But, yeah, are you doing it before you go to bed or what?
Yes.
Go for it.
I will be like.
Makit is willing and ready to teach you anything you'd like to cook.
Yes. Can we make like shortbread cookies?
Yes. Go ahead and make a cooking utensil check.
What?
Constitution check.
Okay.
With help.
I'm gonna hold that dice just in case this one's better. No. 19 plus 1 is dirty 20.
Okay. Throughout the first half of this evening, it takes about 2 hours in all, but you guys, using a little magic trick that Makit does, where he has like this little iron box, which using a spell of his, he heats the metal to a red hot position, and inside you guys are able to bake sweets.
Yes.
Doing this, you add your little own little flair to the top of the cookies and shaping them as they form, reaching into his little hot oven, pulling out the cookies, and you did say cookies, right? I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah.
I definitely
And
did.
shaping them just slightly as they form. You set them back in, and as they come out, they're a little plain based on most of the unavailable sweets you have. However, using Makit shows you a little trick that he has, and using a little bit of a magical sugar, which harvested from his home in the Dengu Dynasty. If you cast just the faintest little bit of magic through it, it gives it a wonderful, sweet spice.
Yes.
He hands you it and tells you just to use a little prestidigitation with it. And you spice up a very nice or a very sweet set of cookies. For how many did you want to make?
How many?
Because you had plenty. You had plenty of time to make a lot.
I want to make. There's this many people on board, and I want to have like 10 left over to snack on. So
you want
however
to make
many.
50 cookies. That's
I want to
possible.
make 60 cookies.
60 cookies. Okay, you got it. That is entirely possible. I'll say it takes a little bit longer than 2 hours, encroaching on the third. But you managed to make cookies for everyone, and Makit is eager to help.
Yes, awesome. So everyone gets a cookie tomorrow, and then I have some left over for us.
Okay. Everybody turns in for the evening, correct?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, I hit my
Ava's-
fucking cot so hard, or my hammock so hard it almost broke.
Ava's just exhausted from having their head pounded with knowledge of Dwarven language, not understanding a word. They're just so upset.
I don't.
I mean,
blame
it's
you.
not. I wasn't gonna try to cram so much in one day as much as I was gonna be like, you do a little bit here and
I mean,
there.
I wasn't necessarily either. Like I went through. I
Well,
thought
but
that I was going to be
Gargax
starting
isn't-
with the fundamentals, but yeah,
You gotta remember Gargax's stats though.
yeah.
Alrav is confused from all the metaphors and similes that he learned from Kush and Naldo.
Jesus. You guys all turn in for the evening.
Don't
and
forget I was there too.
Yeah.
After a long day of work,
I believe that is everything I need to do until we get to the island. So, yep.
Yeah. Okay. You all turn in. Cole, Lithos, if you didn't hear, I'm sorry. Your cannon is done. It's just off to the side for testing whenever you're ready to. I assume the next day was a good time. As you all turn in, the evening rolls away, stretching into the morning. You guys sleep until around 9-10 o'clock, where you guys start to get up and begin your day once more.
Mind if we do the cannon first, so I can still clean my keyboard?
Yeah, you want to do that now?
Well,
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, let's do it now.
Okay.
You're firing it now?
Pretty much.
Once
Can
more,
Ava play?
as the morning starts, everybody arrives on deck, and as Pierre is already lining up people in his familiar roles for the morning workout, Lithos wheels the cannon on deck with the help of Dirk, and you watch as Pierre's eyes go wide for a moment, and he's like, okay, everyone off, in there, give him 10 minutes, and then we'll regroup. And he clears the deck.
Ava starts using their wand of conducting, playing Rise of the Valkyries. Like, just in prep of this cannon fire.
As you guys as you guys all hide in the various rooms for a moment while Lithos tests his cannon, you watch as he shouts out 3 more times to clear the deck, and bang! It fires once more. The 2 separate pieces slide individually and settle. The cannon fire launching far off into the distance, landing but 5 feet apart from each other in the water. Splash, splash. Pinpoint accuracy, one after another, as the cannon's smoke lifts and vanishes into the morning air. You inspect the cannons once more, Lithos. You look at the back where the 2 individual cannons are beating against the metal steel plates. Seems to be no ding even. The springs absorbed most of the force. There seems to be no bending in any of the metal. From all accounts, this firing seems like a success, Lithos.
It's gonna shoot it again. We're gonna make sure. Because if it's not the first time, it's always the second time.
You do so, firing 2 more rounds into the cannon. They launch off into the distance. The frame rattles a bit this time. And you hold your breath, Lithos. But as it settles, the top one stops rattling, and the second one does. You inspect once more. The metal is hot, but no dents.
Fire again. We got plenty of cannonballs.
One last time, you fire 2 shots into the ocean. Oh my god, I rolled a percentile 1.
That's
which is
impressive.
Good. Which is good. That's the good end of it.
Okay, I was like, I don't know if that's good or bad or not.
Yeah, like every
you want to roll lower.
Yeah, you want a low rower for good results. Essentially, is how I do it, at least.
I literally just take that from the cleric thing.
But like my point is, like it's widened its success range the like more iterations you've done, essentially. So like rolling 1 on this one, like a 1 on a percentile dice mean I rolled a 1 on 100 die, 100-sided die.
Yeah.
But like you had already widened the success range on this by like having so many iterations that like you had like a 75% chance of succeeding. But he rolls a 1, so it's like there was no point on it being so successful this time. But yes,
Fucking nailed it.
After the 3rd fire, the 2 cannons shatter, or like bang against the back springs, and once more, it's beginning to pick up heat as the repetitive fire, but there seems to be no warping, no misshaping, and no denting.
If they can take 3 rounds,
all the times,
No,
the cannons that are firing are landing in the exact same spot, but 5 feet apart at most. They're no further than that from each other.
That's awesome. I speak out loudly. If it can go 3 rounds, that's more than most of our engagements have been with this ship. I think we're good to start production. We're gonna get all these cannons upgraded, and we'll have more cannons than. I think we'll start needing more cannons.
The captain walks out of the kitchen area and emerging back on deck. I'm not gonna lie, Lithos. That is gonna make us quite formidable out on this ocean. My recommendation, however, keep it below deck for now. And I don't want to show all our cards until we have to. Other crews are always watching. At least when we go into the pirate city.
I only have 3 additional cannons, so I can't do the whole ship yet. But then again, we always make more holes.
Well, my projects have kind of halted, so I could help with one and potentially see if I remember anything from the old enchanting classes years ago.
That's the next stage. We have to upgrade the cannons individually. I can't.
Well, I mean maybe basic at first. It's been a long time, not my area of expertise, but maybe I could help magically reinforce like metals or something. I can do some rune work, maybe.
Whatever you can dig up. Why not, right? What else are we gonna do around this ship?
It's more like dusting off an old practice.
Let's get some doggos in chat for the doggos that are in chat. Am I right? As you guys arrive back
Naldo
on
asked for a
deck,
dog, so I
and the
gave her a
new
good doggo.
yeah, that is a good doggo. And the new day starts. You guys are free to do as you'd like for the morning, and then you have the evening where sailing is intended. As the day begins and you guys arrive on top deck here, you guys can see off in the distance toward the west, where you guys sail, another encroaching storm, but a mile off from where you are now, which you guys are sailing toward quick.
Okay, I'm gonna go keep cleaning my keyboard. I'll relax unless some shit hits the fan. Then I'll do whatever.
Okay.
But I'll be listening, of course.
Lithos is taking a day off now with the successful cannon, essentially.
I'm gonna work out with Pierre.
Okay, yeah. Pierre begins his morning workout. Anybody else who wants to partake does an acrobatics check for me.
Dirk is gonna see if he can.
Sure, why
Since
not? We did it once
Lithos is
already.
taking a day off, if he can get a little bit more training.
You said what was the check for Pierce?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
It's acrobatics check. Sorry, what are you looking for? A little bit more training?
A little bit more training on craftsmanship.
So you're gonna seek out Lithos for that, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Oh, is Gargax doing the acrobatics check now too? Look at that.
Oh,
I'm also running on my 4th
I did
beer.
last time.
Yeah, I know.
Lithos will help. Sorry to come in. Lithos will help train Dirk.
Okay.
You have a training partner.
Nice. Very nice, guys. Wonderful. As you all venture forward to the front of the deck, you get in your rows once more, and Pierre begins walking you through his ritual of essentially Tai Chi. Going through a series of different poses. Through each movement, he talks you all through focusing. Center yourselves. Look within. There is the eyes for perceiving around you. There is the ears for hearing around you. There is the body for feeling around you. I want you to use all parts of this. I want you to focus. Go through the motions. Close your eyes. Focus on each movement. Slowly focus. Gargax. Slow. You're rushing. Think about it. He walks past you all. Cole, once again, you're picking it up quite easily. A familiar practice is something similar practice back home.
These are some lucky fucking rolls.
Sayri, you do screw up at one point, which you performed better yesterday, but you still are quite lithe on your feet. However, it's hard to hold this kind of upright pose as your ribs are kind of bruised from that hit you took off your broom yesterday.
I was just thinking that.
Belle, you find yourself catching on quite... I'm sorry, Jesus, I keep doing that. Ava, you find yourself catching on quite well now. Following the poses well. You don't manage to lose your balance at any moment throughout this. Pierre walks past you. Oh, very nice, Ava. I'm impressed. You should join us more often. Don't be shy. And as he trails past you, you can hear him leave your vicinity as your eyes are closed to Ava. And as you open it to your eye to watch him go, there he is, inches from your face, breathing directly at you. No, you're not supposed to open your eye, Ava. I am not that easily tricked. And you close it once more. He then continues to walk out of the area, moving on to Alarev, who once again, Alarev, with your eyes closed, focusing on every movement you do throughout this process. Pierre stops talking after speaking to Ava, but you can sense him coming, walking slowly toward you. You can hear faint creaks in the board. You can feel the movement of wind as he approaches. He has yet to say a word, but you think you can hear his faint breath, subtle out of his nose. He's trying to stifle it, but you can hear it. And what's that? Something else. Focus. Focus on yourself. Focus on your senses. Can you hear his heartbeat? You can. His heartbeat. He's there. 15 feet away from you, moving past you. 10. 5. Pierre speaks. You can sense me, can't you? I can see the way you twitch, Amara. You're catching on. Do you understand why I do these exercises?
Alarav will just nod because he doesn't want to like disrupt his Zen state, I guess. Yeah.
Good. Keep this up, and maybe you too can have the sort of perceptions I do. And he walks 5 feet, 10 feet, 15. Alarev, as he walks up to 30 feet away down the bow, you can sense him, hear his movement, along with the individuals that he is walking past. Ava, just a few feet in front of you, you can hear them eventually cave, exhale. They were holding their breath. To perform so well, you shouldn't be holding your breath. You need to keep breathing, and this is what screwed them up as they set their foot down. You know this, but your eyes are closed. Behind you, Sayri does the same. Stumbling, she gets back into her pose. All this you're aware, 10 feet away, with your eyes closed. Pierre slowly walks toward the end. 30 feet away, you can't sense him anymore. Pierre turns around, shouts back to all of you, "This is good work. We'll pick this up, not tomorrow, this is the day after, though. Good job." And he wraps up his exercise once more. As you open your eyes, Alarev, and stop these exercises, you don't get this like sense of being able to sense people around anymore with your eyes closed. But like while you were focusing yourself, you could. It's as if you could see clearly within 30 feet.
Interesting. Okay.
You guys.
I was almost like ASMR for a little bit there.
I know, right?
You guys continue sailing toward the storm. The rain begins to fall as you guys wrap up your exercises in the morning. The ship coasts into the storm. Ever so slightly, it begins to pick up as you guys trail inward, further and further, before the crash of thunder can be heard. As your day begins, what are you all doing?
I'm helping Alonzo with the maps more, unless someone needs me for something.
No. I was planning to, since the hopeful distraction of helping Lithos has turned out that he's not doing anything today, Cole will go into his room, this time closing the door and using some of the last bit of gold dust that he has to cast Arcane Lock on the door so that only he, the captain, and like Gargax can open it.
Okay.
And then he's gonna look at the
He's gonna
scrolls
strip down
from
naked. I'm sorry,
Yep.
I had to.
He's gonna look at the scrolls from
do.
Brulor that he's been dreading to read to find out what information he left for them, and's gonna start translating those.
I'm sorry.
Did you say you were gonna do it in like Lithos' room?
No, in Cole's room.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
But without the
that wrong.
disturbance of Lithos.
He's just been thinking about putting
clanging.
Arcane Lock on that door since he's gonna be keeping magical items behind it. So I'm doing that today while we're just on the ship.
Okay.
That's probably smart.
Locking Lithos out of his own room.
No, they don't live in the same room. Oh, I see what you mean.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm the only one in my
That
room.
would be a funny prank, though. Like, why can't I open this door?
Lithos-
Like, everybody else
Lithos
can open the door.
The prank war starts.
No,
today,
that's
boys
no,
and
but that's
girls.
fair. As Cole, Lithos would also be able to open that door.
That's true. I was
Dirk is very
wondering. I was
dangerous
really
prank. You don't
thinking
wanna
about
start
that.
it.
I'm like, what the heck? Like,
No, Lithos
Gargax
would be able to open.
Yeah.
Gargax is also someone he's trying to be honest with. So
Yeah, I get that. Okay, you're just deciphering these notes, correct?
he's gonna start translating them, and he's been dreading it, thinking it's gonna be talking more about this apocalypse nonsense.
Okay, I need a. I think.
Would it be
History check.
investigation,
History check.
arcana,
No, it's a
history?
history check. No,
I
no,
thought I had to-
investigation.
I thought I
investigation.
had
It's
to
investigation.
translate it first.
It's investigation.
That I get advantage.
I was
that's
just
how-
saying history because it's like a historical language, but like.
Ooh, it's a nat 20 for 29.
Woohoo!
Okay, this is during the day. Anybody else got anything specific to do today?
I want to run around. Oh, go first.
Ava's just gonna ask Gargax if they can pick up where they left off, even though frustrated, they're perseverant. With the language.
Maybe ask from Gregor today. He might be a better teacher.
I don't speak Dwarvish.
Okay,
I'm just kidding. Of course I do.
He's a dwarf. I was gonna say.
No, I understand. But like, I was just gonna like sarcastically just go, okay, never mind.
I appreciate. Not the best teacher, I guess.
It's all right, Gargax. You did the best you could. Very passive aggressive tones
I
of voice.
squint at Ava. You just see some like frost come out of my nostrils. Just like...
No, but for real, I am thankful for you at least attempting.
Of course.
A lot of information.
On another day, I can help more, but I had plans for today.
Oh, it's no problem.
Tomorrow.
Alariv, knowing that he knows languages that nobody else on the crew knows, is just gonna go help Alonzo with the maps.
Alariv just wants people to ask him about.
No
his
one
languages.
asked me about language.
I want to get David a shirt, not Alariv. David a shirt that says just ask me about my languages, or ask me about my character in general.
Languages. Ask me about Alarav.
There's only so many things I can try to distract myself with before I have to translate these scrolls, okay?
True.
It is a pressing matter that I'm actively avoiding.
Hey guys, you guys, I want the chat to know you're using bannable words right now.
Is daddy a bannable word?
Dungeon Daddy
Shit.
specifically.
Oh, sorry. in
Right,
fandom.
Daddy specifically.
Anyway, you guys
Wait.
doing anything in particular? You're not helping Ava today, correct?
No.
I am not. No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Sayri, what are you up to?
I want to run around handing out the cookies.
Okay, I thought you were just gonna say run around. I'm like, yeah, that's fitting.
And especially when I get to Cole's door, I'll be like,
Ow.
just cards.
I don't know if
Did
that
you
was
really
in
hurt
character
yourself
or if you
knocking
really did
on
that.
what-
You know
I'll
what? It can
open
be
the
both.
door.
I've been before. And then I'll hold out a cookie. I'm like, this is for you.
I missed what you said it was earlier. Sorry.
It's
What?
a cookie.
Oh, thank you. I will take a cookie.
You're welcome.
It is now canon that Cole has never experienced a cookie before.
No, I'm sorry.
What is
I
that?
never heard. I literally zoned in.
Bread.
I zoned in. I knock at the door, and then you're just like, "Here's this," and I'm like, "What? I don't know."
Wait,
The-
what's
the-
going on?
The game is like Cha'akin. Oh, ancient ant people? Cookie? Never heard of it.
Is this a food?
Is this a
Sorry that it's not immersive enough for me to see a cookie here.
You should have brought
Anyways.
cookies.
it's the meme of Cole looking at the like the butterfly meme.
I don't
and
know what.
You
Yes,
put, you
that's exactly
Photoshop
what I'm
Cole's head
doing.
onto it, and then the butterfly into a cookie, and it says, "Is this ancient knowledge?"
No, he would know about ancient knowledge. It would have to be fresh knowledge.
Is
Is this new knowledge?
Anyway,
Is this new?
Okay, moving
But yes,
on.
take that,
Sayri,
close the door, do my stuff.
Yeah, takes the cookie. Okay, you also go around to everyone else on the ship, prepare
Absolutely.
readily handing out cookies left and right. Ava, what are you doing?
When Ava receives the cookie, they immediately respond with, "I don't like sweets."
No. And then, what flavor you like?
Dirk will take his cookie.
Oh, okay.
Pierre will take his cookie.
No.
Give it to the dropout.
Fuck
Give it to
off,
the
Dirk.
dropout, please. He has done a very good job teaching Alarav and myself.
Wait, give it to who?
Pierre, the dropout.
Fuck Pierre.
Okay. No.
Dirk wants the
Only
cookie.
if he consents, and then I walk up to Pierre.
He takes the cookie and then tosses the cookie to Dirk.
Yay!
I want it to be known this was only to spite Ava.
Why didn't we just break it in half and you guys could have split it?
That would
Dirk only
spite Ava
breaks
as much.
humans in half.
It doesn't spite me. I actually don't like sweets.
You guys, Lithos taking the day off today sets Dirk up with another small task that he can blacksmith away. This time, cutting tin. It's a little bit more of kind of a dick move on Lithos's part, but Dirk, not understanding how much of grunt work this is, does it efficiently. So what I need you to roll for me, Dirk, is a blacksmithing check once more. This time without assistance.
Okay. So just strength.
Real quick, are there any gems on the ship or no?
Gems?
There is Alarav.
22.
so precious.
22.
Add
Didn't
4 to that.
even need
that man
assistance.
like a jungle gym.
Dirk's a
Add
quick
4 to that
learner.
roll. Flash of genius. I'm out.
What'd you roll?
22.
22? Okay.
So add 4 because of his flash of
Yeah,
genius,
add 4 to
Lithos
that
said.
is a
Oh,
26.
26.
And you plow through cutting tin. Lithos, spending part of the day walking around the ship, checking on everyone else, taking a small nap off in the corner, reading a book, checks in on you, and is amazed by the progress you achieved. Seeing the stacks of tin you left off to the side, expecting you to tire yourself out after too long, his sheet of tin is now entirely separated and ready for patchwork if he ever needs. That takes the course of a couple of hours, I want you to know. But your forearms are feeling ripped right now. Like you could like rip apart a hole in this hole right now just with your forearms.
Hole in the hole.
Hole in
Yeah, a hole in the
Hole in
hole.
the hole in
Yeah.
the bottom of the sea.
hole in the hole in the hole.
Anyone else want to do anything else?
I was wondering if there were any ships or
Ship.
any jewels on the ship. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can ask people. You don't know of any necessarily, but I mean, there's a captain who had a bit of wealth. I don't know. You can.
I would like to ask the captain if there's any jewels on the ship, so that way I can practice my jewel beautifying for.
He stands there at the helm currently, looking gallant in the afternoon sunlight shining down upon him. Currently, his gray, white beard reflecting the sunlight as he sways the helm back and forth. As you approach, he looks over at you. What is it? What can you do? What do you want?
So I happen to specialize in jewel crafting and jewelry, and I was wondering if there were any semi-precious or precious gems on the ships that I might be able to touch up, so that way it can either look nicer for you or whoever owns them, or if we can sell them for a higher value.
We
Can
don't
I
have.
walk by the office when I hear this and hear this?
Yeah. I mean, he's out on the deck, so yeah.
I hear that, and then I'll wait for them to finish talking, and then I'll run up.
I mean, we have a couple topaz. I've got a sapphire, which I keep on me, but nothing too valuable right now. We're not exactly dealing with well, we're not swimming in it. Let me put it that way.
I completely understand, Captain. This was purely just to make sure my skills don't get rusty.
Is a topaz useful for you? I've got a couple of them. I like the rock.
I mean, it is a gem, and I can at least make it look a little bit better if possible.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. He turns around and comes out with these semi-precious, of course, gems, sparkling. They're of various size, and of various colors, like ranging from like browns, gold, yellow, some even orange, some very red. I gonna be honest, I kind of collect these. Hey, they're just pretty rocks.
Hey, everyone has their collections. For you, it's topaz and other gems, and mine is just gold.
Yeah, I like them back, that being said, but there you go.
I will hand them back.
And he hands you a handful, so about 4 different sized topaz, of varying shape, like square ones, a circular one, this like long jagged one, but you have a couple gems.
Cool. Okay. It's mainly so that way I can practice jewel crafting, or the jeweler's tools I have.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So what are you gonna do out of them exactly? Just polish them up?
Polish them up, make them look,
them.
and shape them, like make sure that lines are cleaner and that they might have like a more vibrant hue to them.
You got it. So everybody's doing their task for today. We're squared away.
Yeah, you said that it was raining today. It was a storm.
Correct.
I would like
Kush
to
also said he has plenty of jewelry. Sorry to interrupt, but he said that in Twitch chat.
Yes.
I also want to give Ava one of my rings and Cinnabon's ring to like make pretty if they have extra whatever.
It's a belt.
On her, it's a belt.
Yeah, so in the storm and the rain, I would like to just sit on the deck of the ship.
Okay.
And I'm basically just like I'm meditating, and I'm just trying to feel through like the water, through the storm, through the ocean, and I'm just trying to just keep bliss, basically.
Okay.
I'm just spending a nice.
You're sitting on the bow of the ship?
No, just the dock or deck.
The deck?
Yeah, just top deck. Just in the rain, it's like drenched me.
Okay.
Like I'll sit like right over the cargo so I'm not in anyone's way.
As you're sitting there on the center deck, just taking in everything. The storm rushing around you, the ship swaying and bobbing in the wind. People working left and right nearby. Another sailor comes up from just rushing about the bow, taking a sail. He runs down a set of stairs, and then passing by you, he like almost trips on one of your legs as he runs across to ready. And as he does, he's like, God damn it, they're everywhere. Like, where? Why do you guys just insist on sitting here? There's one of you in the bow, and then there's one of you here, and he runs up the stairs like running off to go tighten another rope.
I mean, I tried to I'm trying to sit somewhere where I'm out of the
Yeah,
way.
I know. I mean, there's just people rushing about.
Okay.
Time passes, and it sails on throughout the afternoon. Alarev works diligently away, this time mapping some of the small other markings on the map. You currently assist Alonzo. You watch as he works out the navigation process this time. You are competent in navigator's tools too, right?
Yeah, I'm proficient in both navigators and cartographers.
So you actually do assist him as you guys begin to chart off the course that you guys are on now. And you, Alarev, now are pretty well aware of the path you guys have been traveling and how well your process has been made. So far, Alarev, you do know the first day out of the island that you left with the Chaakan people, you did not make good progress that first day. However, the second day, you guys rocketed past Dragontooth Rock, clearing that and what? Yeah, rocketed. Yeah. Clearing both that and the lookout beyond it, you guys managed to get past there by the second day in. Your last day, the third day of your travels, you guys managed to you guys traveled at a good pace. Not the best because you guys were down a man later on into the evening as well. You guys managed to travel get a good distance toward your destination, Talon's Isle. I'm currently on track, I would say, to make it to your island. Sorry, why can't I edit this? I know you guys can't see anything right now, but currently on track to make it to your island in, if I'm not mistaken, in 3 days' time, including today. You guys, depending on how well you travel today, if you guys keep up the pace you guys were at yesterday, because that's currently what the process is, Alarev, is charting the rate at which you were traveling, matched to how you will go forward. So traveling at the rate you traveled yesterday, which was a pretty decent pace with the wind with you, or I should say not working against you, you should make it home within the next 3 days. However, if things slow and you run into issues, some kind of trouble, there's a possibility it might take longer. Other than that, you guys begin to work and plan out the island that you guys just discovered and how you're going to draw it on your representation of the map. Other than that, the day ticks away, and it is now the evening of your third day of travel. Or fourth day of travel, if I'm not mistaken.
Did you need Ava to roll a check for the jeweler's tools?
Yes, please.
Yeah. What modifier is that? Would that be dexterity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Which you are proficient in, correct? Or are you practicing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm proficient in them. I'm just keeping up my skills, essentially.
No, sometimes you just gotta sit in the rain for a long time. Just become one with yourself,
That would be a 26.
At peace.
Okay, you manage to spend the this does not take even like the full 6 hours that you guys were spending. Halfway through, Sayri comes running up to you, cookie in hand, extended toward you, and then running off again. You get back to your work. After about 2 hours, you have these 4 gems shined up and polished pretty well, and you return them back to the captain, who, seeing them, rushes back inside and brings out 4 more for you to polish up and do the same. Using the same check on that. It was a pretty successful check. You managed to do all of these in the next 5 hours or so, leaving you an extra hour of downtime before your shift starts. All this time, Gargax, while you're sitting out there in the rain, taking in the area around you, the lightning flashing up above head, the rain coursing down across your scales, calming you. You breathe, take it in, exhale. Bang! Another flash up above. You rock slowly back and forth with the ship, coursing up and down. Crash! A flash can be seen through the eyelids. The sky is clearly being lit up around you by the storm around, as the rain beats down across your horns, down your face, through your scales, down your back. The clang and rattle of metal on metal slowly works its way up toward you. After a moment, you hear a voice mixed in with the sound of the rain. I, a man of my tastes. That I cannot respect. As you open your eyes, standing next to you, completely drenched, head to toe, with his iron greaves on, and a white tunic, upper half just completely drenched in rain. His long brown beard also completely filled with water. It's running through the deck beneath him, just in a constant run from his head down. His long hair, which is in a braid behind him, also running water at the same time. If I knew you were out here doing this, I would have joined you. I didn't know you were of similar mindset.
Sometimes you just need to de-stress after a very long week.
He walks behind you, where he sits down kind of back to back for a brief moment in a knelt position, and he just sits there quietly as well, looking up at the sky the entire time, the rain just pelting against his face and down his beard. The Tempest Cleric, this is his usual routine every time it rains. As the captain shouts below deck, "All right, it's your turn. Get up here."
Oh, what did I get from the notes?
Oh, I'm sorry.
In
You're right.
that
My
time?
bad. That's my bad. The entire time through, Cole, it is not a fun process, but knowing Dwarven and knowing Aqualayan, you're able to piece it together thoroughly, and the notes are disappointing. You expect a little bit more about, this prophecy, this warning of Anea and whatnot, all this, all that. You get none of that. You get a lot of the same, which is surprising and interesting to you, but familiar. It's the familiarity that piques your interest, but as you read through it, you're like, all this sounds so familiar. As you read through it, you get the notes of lore, essentially. Long told stories of long known gods, ones that are familiar to you. Not Enea, though, or anything like that. Here we've got essentially classifications and notes, not about like certain myths in any sense, but philosophy on the worship of these gods and what it generally entails. It seems these are the notes of an individual who has been studying and observing the dwarven people, essentially. Many of their customs, and looking back on them, kind of elaborating on what it means to be a follower. It talks of a belief held by the dwarves that there are only a set few number of people, essentially inhabited by spirits. The spirits of the Seeker, the spirits of the Protector, as well as the spirit of the Crafter. Mentions of sorry, I'm about to butcher my own god names. Kayatikwa and Rapuakite are throughout these notes. Both of these gods are ones that are worshipped on your home island of Tikwala. Kayatikwa, of course, being the one that the island is named of itself. The Protector is kind of the founder deity, essentially, that your people believe in back home. This note mentions Tikwala and those who follow it. Or, it doesn't mention Tikwala. It mentions Kayatikwa and those who follow it. And it gives mention to the belief that some are inhabited with the spirit of Kayatikwa and are born to be protectors. Those who find something, someone that they cherish, and they give everything of their being to better, to protect. It also speaks of those who are inhabited with the spirit of Rapuakite, who is known as the Seeker in Aqualan belief, and is represented by a great bird a seabird, sails the horizons at all times, searching for new lands to feast upon and make their home. Those with the spirit of the Seeker are meant to be adventurers. Those to seek new horizons and venture out into unknown territories. The Seekers are individuals who are never content in the spot that they are in, and always seek out for a new land to, if not call their home, just explore and take in. It speaks of the crafters. It speaks of the growers as well. It speaks of hunters, gatherers, this word seemingly interchangeable. Each of these hold different purposes and goals within their life, different passions, each of them cherishing different things. It seems to shape individuals, and these notes seem to classify one another. There even is a whole page of names, which now you've deciphered to be this, with a whole list of individuals listed. Seeker, Protector, Grower, Hunter. All of these listed next to individuals. In there, you see 2 people that you recognize. Brulor and his brother's name. Brulor, the Protector. He's classified himself. His brother, the Seeker. A duality which he claims in his notes to be inevitable. One and another always seeking each other out. One calling the other their home, while the other calls the other their friend. You also find scribbles left by him, notes of his brother. Questions about what it is his brother exactly sought. What his passion was that he was searching for. And why he couldn't fulfill this passion of his. That's it. Those are a pretty clear deciphering of your notes. You feel accomplished. You think you've gotten most of what you can from it, besides like deeper revelation and diving into like the meaning of these notes, really. Like you can get further into the philosophy, but you don't think studying them are going to really reveal many more secrets.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, no, I guess, sorry, sorry, yeah. You would get, I guess, one more thing, and that would be, like, the names of the associated gods. So there's, I don't know if you know Togoroa yet, which is, like, the god of,
Nope.
the goddess, essentially the god of fish is wildlife of the sea, sustenance essentially in the same like breath, and then the builder or the crafter, which is Rangui, which is Rangui. And these are like the various spirits that like individuals find themselves taken by. Oh, and then there's also Pogo Atane, which is colloquially the fruit of the land, which is often what those who are possessed with the spirit of growth are blessed with, as these notes would. The purpose of these notes are unclear in your mind, Cole. You do know he gave you them as a source for you to decipher the spells from, as a sort of key for you to use, but you also know Brulor is not the type to give you things for no reason, you know? So the significance is still kind of lost. It's a little more vague than you were hoping, but
I mean, he'll think on it.
yeah.
All right, to ship.
Before everyone does their checks, can Ava start basically singing a sea shanty to give inspiration to everyone working on the ship's deck?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. How many inspirations can you give out?
I believe it's equal to my level, so it would be 9 in total.
Go for it.
That's nutty.
Yeah.
Is that really what inspiration is?
I believe so.
Never
Let me
played a
double check.
bard,
dude.
No,
Oh,
it's your
no.
charisma fire. Yeah, it's your charisma.
It is my charisma
Yeah,
modifier? Okay, cool.
that sounds
Wait.
a bit.
No,
lot.
I just messed up. It's still
It's fine.
5.
Yeah.
So it's every character
is
that's
still a
on the
lot.
deck.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is Lithos
so-
sailing,
Lithos. Yeah, are you
Yeah, is
sailing
Lithos
today,
sailing?
Lithos? Are you
Is-
still cleaning your keyboard, Lithos?
Is Lithos alive?
The better question.
Just gotta make sure, you know.
He's fine. His fiance
Sorry,
is
what's
a
up?
nurse.
What's up? What's going on?
Yeah, question.
Are you sailing?
Are you sailing today?
Oh, definitely not. I'm going to make more cannon carriages. Or I guess double barrels.
So you're
What do I
building
call
another.
those?
You're starting another.
Well, this is the day that you took the day off, just so you know. This is just now we're going to deck. So you're taking the day off to then work as we're sailing.
Well, no, like that part was like the free time. This is the shift. So unless I either sail or I do work for the ship, because
I mean, free time would have been when you work. Your shift is to sail.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm
what your
chief
shift
engineer.
is.
Yes, but we
your
all
shift
have to
is to
sail.
sail.
Cole
I
is
disagree.
the ship wizard, so he has.
I look out.
Yeah.
Not to be that guy right now, but there's rank on the ship.
And Gargax outranks
Lithos,
all of
get
us.
your ass out here!
Do you not want more double barrel cannons?
You should
I
have
want
done
to
it
get to
instead of
Talon's
taking the
Isle
day
on
off.
time.
Just work on it tomorrow.
Out of it.
Okay. Sure, I sail then. Whatever. I don't care.
It just doesn't make sense to take the day off to work when you're
I'm just saying,
supposed to sail.
I'm just saying, he's can do what he's want. I'm not
Yeah.
I'm fine with what but I'm not the say on the ship. Like, I'm fine with what he's doing as a DM. But if like all the players want him to do something, that's when you refer.
I was fine with our
no,
PA
I know.
there.
I'm just being clear. Like, that's when you refer, just because like people don't know how ships work. That's when you refer to rank, and then rank has been given out currently to, just so everyone knows the rank. It goes Marinus, Gargax, Kush, Captain. So if people start like disobeying that, just like FYI, then it just kind of goes like Kush will say something, or Gargax will say something, and he probably won't go to Kush to go to the captain. He'll probably just go to the captain. But you just don't want things to go to the captain, essentially.
Of course.
Yeah. So like, just an FYI to everyone. That's a good rule for like the RP of how a ship works. The person with rank can actually can pull rank. But yeah, no.
I appreciate.
Go on.
I appreciate the work that you're doing, Lithos, but we do want to get to Talon's Isle on time. And like how many of us who have occupations outside of just being on this ship, that'll be a part of the morning, if you could.
No problem to me. Sail
You
check
could
14.
always use hands.
14.
I just can't type it, of course.
That's no problem. I understand that. 14. I will keep that.
And you can have like Theo help you as well.
True. He can work sales
if you
with
want to.
He also could be working your shift as a sales operator.
That is true.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that is
a good point.
true.
He is an awesome doggo. I really need to give him like a fifth hand or something.
But yeah, 14 is what you rolled with advantage.
Correct.
Correct.
Well, not with advantage.
Oh yeah, roll with advantage.
Not
I was
better.
gonna say I give inspiration to Cole, Dirk, Gargax, and Lithos.
I
Because I
put
only have 5 for the day.
my role with inspiration in the chat.
Okay.
I got 25, so.
I'm just gonna hold on to the inspiration because I got a good roll. Maybe I'll use it after. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know, but maybe if I have to make like a call down or something.
True. Yeah, go ahead.
Who knows?
Now I'm low again. I don't know.
Like, I'm not good at charisma
Cole.
saving throws.
Took the rat off.
You sit atop your crow's nest for a series of
And
hours.
it is through Flint's eyes since it's dark out.
Yeah. As the sun sets off in the distance, those working the deck currently... Bell fucking...
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bell like gives everyone else inspiration. Rolls an 11.
And I
love
rolled the
it.
fucking lowest.
That's like the bard. That's so true. Also give me a performance check, please, Bell.
Performance? Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
For just like the
Surely
shanty
go.
you're leading.
Yeah, no problem.
Cole, you sit aloft up in the crow's nest, swaying with the ship as you sit watching the evening way. Those beneath you, working diligently on the ship below, giving you a jaunty tune all the while, singing a sea shanty as you guys sway your way throughout the night into the darkness. As the storm starts to taper off, you guys sail, leaving it in your wake behind you, leaving a starry expanse of sky in front. You guys head off toward the currently waning moon, lighting up the sea in front of you for Cole to see clearly. It is good visibility, good wind as you guys take off into the night. Great speeds. You guys manage to coast at top speed the entire way through, crashing against waves in areas where you manage to pick up great height, barreling down with a smack. Many of you have to hold your feet wide to keep your footing. The ship shakes, and Cole sways with it as he keeps an eye out on the horizon line. And as you guys course on at top speeds, Cole, to your north, far out, slightly to the east, in the direction you guys are heading from, you spot it. Didn't see it at your first pass, but what you thought might have been the silhouette of an island now clears to be 3 thin masts.
Ooh.
Far off to the north.
I will ring
You
our
spot
bell.
it, and as you begin to ring your bell, no. The ringing courses out, and you begin to look over to shout. And as you look up one last time, the 3 masts split to count 9. As 3 large ships can be made out, far out in the horizon.
That is much different. I will come down from the crow's nest. So everyone, there are, let's say 9 ships due north of us at the moment.
Nine what?
At least 9. It looks like 9 ships. We're far away. It's a rough estimation.
9
ships.
Oh, 9 masts. Sorry, I thought you said ships.
9 masts.
Ships.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
9 masts. It looks like 3 large ships.
Okay. There are 3 large ships. I misinterpreted or misheard.
Interpreted.
Well, I mean, it'd more be misheard.
Oh, I guess true.
But so there are 3 ships due north of us at the moment. I imagine you guys
seen us?
Ava just cuts the music, just
I
stops
mean,
it
if I
immediately.
can see them, they can probably have a lookout see us as well.
I guess keep an eye on them. See if they start trying to follow us.
We're heading west.
Yes.
Well, my point being, I guess I can keep an eye out, but I was even gonna maybe just try to speed the boat up.
That's true.
Actually, I can do that from the crow's nest. This is 300 feet. I just assumed it wasn't that far. I assume the crow's feet isn't 300 feet away from the water. Yeah, I'll go back up then and keep an eye out on those ships.
Okay, you can do so.
And if they come closer, I'm ready to use control water to make us faster. I'm not like prepping the spell, but like that's my intention.
Okay.
Do it for 10 minutes at a time when I cast it, so.
Let's try and move quickly then. All hands to the sails and await orders from the helmsman.
Did they have like lanterns lit?
They do seem to have lanterns lit. It made them quite easy to pick out from your direction. They currently, from the landmass that is far out to the northeast, which is currently Dragontooth's Rock, far out in the distance, it is a large mass of land that can be seen. That's what made it hard to pick out these masts as masts at first. Thinking it was just an island in the front, as you veered around the perfect angle, it was clear to separate into what appears to be masts. Their lights illuminating it in the darkness, silhouetted by the backdrop of the island far behind it. They are heading south now, toward you can tell.
Okay, I'm definitely, when they turn south, we'll start the first cast to control water for 10 minutes of redirecting the current to propel us faster.
Okay, that happens for 10 minutes?
Yes, and depending on how far we are, I can do it a couple more times.
Okay.
Depending how far away
I need
we
a
get
sail
from them.
check from everyone. Once more.
I'm so good at these. It's all good.
As anybody who didn't use their inspiration still has it. Or how long does it last for?
10 minutes.
Okay. When you said that, I was like, perfect. It'd be a shame if anything happens. And then I was like, roll.
I mean, if it wasn't for the Chahakans, I almost think we could just fight, but because we have them, I want to avoid it.
I have
That's a
definitely
fair
made up
argument
for
to
my
make.
11, by the way. Definitely made up for my 11.
Did you nat it?
No, I got 19 in total, so I rolled
Good.
16.
DM?
Yes.
How reasonable do I think it would be for us to snuff out our lanterns and be able to work in just the moonlight? Is the moon bright out tonight?
It is quite bright out tonight.
Then I will start issuing orders to start snuffing out all of our lanterns along our top deck.
Okay, you shout this
In
out.
hopes of making us
Just the
harder
second
to
you
see.
feel the ship just jolt forward from magic force, you're like, all right, lanterns out, everybody.
Yeah. And that essentially does happen. And as a number of people run out to snuff out lanterns, Sayri, who I assume has prestidigitation, begins to do that as well. Making
Actually,
the
I'll start
process
using
much quicker.
thaumaturgy. I'll use
Go.
thaumaturgy because it's like one of the actual recommended things that it like
Yep.
It can
light
snuff
and
out.
snuff out.
Oh, I thought
small
I thought
fires.
prestidigitation said that too.
So does
Prestidigitation
thaumaturgy.
like
I think most of the cantrips,
change color
because
and
so
whatnot.
does druid.
Oh,
does
that's true.
druidcraft,
That's what
so-
prestidigitation does. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll get like
Oh no,
5
yeah,
at once.
prestidigitation
No, you
also
can
says light
also.
and snuff out. Yeah. Okay.
I think all the class specific cantrips can.
True.
A lot of it, yeah.
And they're out in but a brief moment, and you guys are sailing dark. It is quite dark, but you're right. There is currently a widely waning moon right now that is casting a pretty large view upon the sea. As you guys continue, your sails dropped. You managed to keep full speed and course throughout the water. I think we've got successes all across the board on this sail check. Oh, Lithos, my boy. Clean.
Where's
I
your
need
sail
with
check?
advantage. Good thing you're on deck for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, who cares about how fast we're sailing?
Okay, I'm gonna assume Lithos is not hearing us because of the resonating silence.
muted.
Nope, sorry. Just got in. It'd be 19.
Sailing check with advantage? Yeah, cool. 19.
Yes.
19. Can't
So
type it.
successes across the board. You guys are picking up speed. With the casting of control water, the water is now rocketing against the aft of your ship, forcing you guys to rocket forward. Many of you having to hold on tight as you pull taut the sails. You guys course on, gaining distance slightly from these 6 ships, but as they kind of head at a descending, essentially at a descending direction toward you, they can still remain in sight in the horizon for quite some time. 10 minutes pass and the water begins to slow behind the ship.
They're still visible.
They are still visible.
Does it seem like
I'll
they're
do it.
kind of maybe losing us a little bit because
they
we
are-
went dark and then accelerated so much?
They do seem to be
A bit off.
you seem to be gaining distance from them as they do still head in your direction. However, their angle is making it hard to lose them. It will take some time of doing this.
I'm
Which-
at least willing to do it one more time.
Okay. And as you cast it one more time, you guys continue for another 10 minutes, heading west. Top speeds in the wind. The enemies slowly gaining in distance on the horizon. You can still see their masts far off. Keeping your eyes peeled on them, Cole, your spell now begins to trickle to an end, where you guys slow slightly.
I'll at least see what happens for a little bit before doing that again to see if we also can sail faster than them, but
Well, if the unassisted sail is going to end, I need a new check from everyone.
yeah. I only have so many things
Yeah,
I can use.
I get it, yeah. Some more sailing checks then?
Yes, more sailing checks. A round of sailing checks from everyone, Lithos. Everyone.
God.
You know what? I'll even come down and help.
Hell yeah.
Do we still
What
have
is this?
advantage?
Did you say we can use
You do not have
Dex?
advantage.
You said we can use Dex for the sailing checks,
It
right?
is Dex.
Yeah, it is Dex. Yeah, or Strength.
You have to use Dex.
Yeah, he said it was Dex or Strength, and that's the thing. I would prefer
I
Dex.
see.
Lithos
Oh, so
has
it's
rolled
a
a 14 at advantage. Did you guys hear me?
Oh, no.
14.
No, if I'm not mistaken, I think I only did Dex survival check. What did you roll with advantage? I'm sorry.
14?
14? Got it. Heard.
Okay, good.
We still need one from Dirk, I believe, in the roll 20 chat.
Yes, I'm just.
Okay.
He
I
said
was just-
strength. He
yeah,
said
yeah.
it was a strength check, and so
No,
it threw
yeah,
me
I'm
off
sorry.
a little bit.
No problem.
No, you're good.
I was just making
Say-
it known in
so
case you
15
didn't
Well,
know it.
good thing Cole came down here because he's gonna have to pull for me. Or he's
Oh
gonna have
no!
to cover my
Seeing that, I
spot.
will I will use my Carnal Shift if Ava's in range to have them re-roll.
Well, since you said you came down to help everyone out, I will allow it.
Nice.
Okay.
Reroll that.
Re-rolling.
Ava.
No, I said Ava, who got the nat
Ava.
one.
Ava gets to reroll.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay,
At least
okay.
I see
No, you're
Ava
good.
got the nat one. I just did it first before I saw anything from Dirk.
No, you're good. Mine's not as bad. Trust me.
Listen, I'm pretty shit, but I'm not like that shit. You know
As
what I
you
mean?
guys are sailing through and the spell begins to end, you watch as Cole slides down the rigging down toward the bottom. Where, as you guys begin to pull the sails taut and head into the wind, slowing slightly, Cole picks up the slack here, Belle, Ava. Oh, Jesus
Ava.
Christ. Ava, who pulls one of the sails taut. You watch as one of the holds on the edge of the rail snaps, and the rope gets pulled loose. Ava, getting pulled off of their feet, starts to get dragged up along the rigging. After a snap from Cole in a hurried moment, all of that changes, and Ava, you find yourself feet planted on the ground. A slight memory of that happening, however, you might have just imagined it, and you tie the rope taut.
It's just building a slow phobia of ropes right now.
Yeah. Everyone else,
That's at
however,
least the second time Ava's experienced that.
Yeah. Everyone else, however, manages to diligently work across deck.
Yeah, I have gotten 2 nat ones while doing sales.
Alarev, you handle the main deck, which Cole has just come down to join. And as you relieve one of the sails to him, you rush to 2 others, tying them tautly before retying Ava's loose sail. And squaring up the entire main deck. You guys course on into the distance, heading west further. Whereas you continue,
Can you get on the payload to push
sight of the enemy behind has been lost.
Can they get on the payload to push it, please?
Can you mute Dirk?
Yes, I will. I'm sorry.
As the enemy behind vanishes over the horizon, you guys continue at breakneck speeds, top speed as fast as possible, into the distance, heading into the horizon once more. As the sun vanishes past the horizon, you guys bob and weave along the waters, trailing toward your home once more, making great progress today.
That stressed me out so much I forgot to fucking mute myself.
Okay,
The 3 ships, 3-masted ships, clearly at least rivals to your might, are now no longer in sight, as the evening rolls on and the next crew awakens. As
I will still inform.
I will inform. I
Yeah.
assume Pierre will be the lookout.
Or Kush, one of the other.
Pierre
one of the
does
2.
arrive on deck, yeah.
I will inform Pierre that we saw 3 ships. 3 ships that all had 3 masts. In the
This
night.
is something to keep an eye out. I will be astute. I always try to be. He begins
Just figured
to.
it's. Yep,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say he begins to climb his way up to the ladder.
That's fine. That is
the
fine.
crow's nest. You guys retire below deck. If you want to do anything before bed, you can. Otherwise, to sleep.
I'm going to bed.
I believe
Alarev
I am
will
going to bed.
Go to bed, and also I have to go to bed. So
No.
Good night, y'all. Yeah,
Okay.
So
sorry, I gotta
close
work
to
tomorrow.
the island.
I understand. I see. Off you go.
Peace out, Boy Scout.
Take it easy, y'all.
See ya.
Sweet dreams.
Good night, brother.
Wait. Oh, he's gone.
All right. Before I go to bed, I would like to slaughter Bubba. I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
Oh
You'd be fighting Alarev
Dirk,
for
Just
sure.
kidding, I'm kidding.
you would be fighting Dirk as well. No
I'm
animals
kidding.
will be killed on this ship. No pets, I mean.
I mean, well, McKeet also
Oh,
is like
you're
a
in for a
vegetarian.
you're in
I
for a
believe.
discussion.
Or no, he's
gonna
not.
say
No,
this.
he's not. He doesn't like vegetarians, actually.
Who?
McKeet was like shocked when someone was a vegetarian. So
No,
wait, no, he's totally for eating meat.
No, I was just gonna say
I'm
like
fine
Dirk's in
with
for a
eating
conversation
meat.
with Marinus.
No, I was like, I think McKeet's a vegetarian because he's a pacifist. And I was like, wait, no, never mind. He like spat at the vegetarian, whoever they said they were not. They don't eat meat.
Ava's just gonna make a cup of tea and then go to bed.
Okay.
Ava getting a cup of tea.
To rest. And
Real life
rest
Ava is
alone.
actually brewing tea right now.
But does Gargax see Ava in game getting tea or making tea?
If you can perceive
Did
it.
you did you go get dinner? Like we assume we all
Yes,
had
you do,
dinner.
guys.
Yeah.
and
It's
ate.
not.
All right.
Yeah,
I
on.
would.
Guys-
I will sit and drink tea with Ava, and then I will go to bed.
The rule of thumb going forward, I will say this one time and hopefully never say it again. I'm going to say it a lot again. It's a small fucking ship, guys. There's not much that gets by many of you.
I mean, also, it's like after you finish your shift, you go eat, and it's
And
like,
go to
why
bed.
not? And then like they're making tea. Oh, I'll have some, and then go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll join for tea.
Pirate
Just
ships
if it's
aren't
If you'll have me.
if it's logical, you're all right.
Yeah.
Pirate
Oh,
ships
Ava-
are known for their secrets being able to be kept.
Ava doesn't mind having their earring buddy with them.
They're known for pillaging other ships and maybe your friend from time to time. Let's be honest, pirates were pretty gay.
It's a long time since we've
Wasn't
been on
there like
land.
a special marriage kind of thing for?
Yeah, no, like legitimately, pirates were pretty gay. Like,
what was it?
there was
Well, hey, it's a ship.
there was maritime weddings which happened just between fellow pirates.
Yeah, someone they like decided to start the rumor like, oh, it's bad luck to have a woman on a ship. It's like, all right, who started that? What do you think's happening? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know who started that because the greatest pirate in history was a woman.
It was a guy who just wanted to hang out with the homies. Okay.
Yeah, you know, just crack some cold ones. With the
Saturdays
boys,
are
like-
for the boys, goddammit.
So's pirating.
Greatest pirate in history is a woman, but they're bad luck. What?
I mean, in all fairness, so hear me out on this thought process. If the greatest pirate in history was a woman, then it would be bad luck to have a woman on your ship.
That's true because
she'd
be a pirate.
But not if we're a pirate crew, because then it'd be awesome to have her on.
Well, considering she had 80,000 people under her command and like 4,000 ships, she was stronger than the British Army for the longest time.
The worst
Or the
part
British
is
military.
that's not in
Are you shitting
Chris's
me?
world.
I'm not disagreeing.
No, that's an actual
No,
thing.
no, that's
Oh
a
my
real
God.
thing.
It
Yeah,
is.
she beat.
Disagreeing with you.
I'm
but-
sleeping.
No,
Lithos
Matt
asked if that was
didn't
real.
know. He didn't know that.
Yeah,
That was
it took
me. Yeah.
it took a coalition of the Dutch, the British, and the Chinese to defeat her, and then she still kind of won, and then retired. After
You know,
the
you're a
battle.
good pirate when you can just decide to retire and not just be murdered.
Yeah,
No,
that's not
right?
an
Like-
option for many. Okay, I'm sorry,
She-
viewers. While I'm just realigning some cameras, it'll be a brief second. This is the last set of cameras that I need to, and then I have them all saved to certain layouts.
But yeah, Ava's faint like memory of a near death experience with rope has made her make some chamomile tea and try to go to bed.
Dude, I want real tea right now.
For all you know, that was just an idle mind seeing what it wanted to see.
Ava, there's been plenty closer near-death experiences on this session for some people.
Yeah, rope is not probably your biggest concern.
Yeah, but this is the second
Yeah.
time Ava has messed up with rope on the ship. That is
Dude,
experience.
but
will
I'd
do
be
the same.
afraid of snakes after the encounter I had.
Yeah,
like, Jesus Christ.
I was just gonna say, Ava's like, I'm now afraid of rope, while Naldo's like crying in a room from the snake that almost killed her the other day, and and Gargax can't like sleep because of the eldritch horror he witnessed.
Literally,
like to
Ava
haunting
has
my
thankfully-
dreams.
Ava has thankfully not had to deal with these things.
Man, that rope
All
does
around.
some crazy shit, you know?
She doesn't
All
talk
of them
like
killed
Ava
me
doesn't
for
talk about
that.
it. They just make some tea,
Like,
like kind of
okay,
stressed
people.
out, look like in body posture stressed out, and then goes
I
to
can
bed
tell.
after their tea.
I'm aware that you are stressed.
Can we get some pogs for
It's
that? joke,
pretty
guys?
noticeable. They
I would like
revert
to
back
report-
to their very like strict upbringing of like having the walk of nobility. That's how they
Okay.
grounded themselves.
As you guys,
I would like to report. Sorry, may I really
Yeah,
quick?
go for it.
I would like to report to the stream. The keyboard is survived. It just has no keys. So I've been tied with fucking Allen keys. But I'm good.
This guy, he's so dedicated. I guess that's a good keyboard. I like if I spill.
Yeah, that's
Oh, dude, it's got fucking drain holes in it. Like,
He's an artificer in real life.
it's really
and
cool.
That is good. Anyway, moving on. You guys turned in for the evening. Am I off course? Yeah, you
I'm
turned in for the
sleeping.
evening. Everybody
we did.
slept.
That's
Tea
fun.
was sleeping.
Rest
We're
comes to each and every one of you.
Kind of hard sleeping though.
How many fake outs are we getting?
Except Ava, who finds themselves alone on the streets in haggard clothing. Rough, beaten, torn. You're in the dirt on the side of the road as a man passes. You clutch at his pants as he passes, and he kind of shoos you off. Another woman passes. You beg to them. They ignore you. Another man. You plead with him, clutching onto his belt. Please, please. He takes out, hands you a couple of coins. Drops you to the dirt, leaves you behind. You stand up. Your frail little boy form. Crack a smile. Look at the coin. Polish it. Put it in your pocket and walk back down the alley. Walking home, you enter a house. A small abode, familiar to you. Push open the door. It's quaint. One room. A couple of beds to the back. Yours, your parents. You look around. There they are. They're at the table. Mom's serving some food. Their faces are blurry. You walk closer and rub your eyes. Can't get a good look at them. You say something, pulling out the coin. You show your mom. She laughs, gives you a pat on the back, and you look up at her face. It's completely blank. No features, no eyes, no mouth. The nose is just flat. Words come out, and you can hear her voice. But it's different. It's not what you remember. Do you remember it? You can't remember. You look over at your father, who, with his face in his food, has food on his fork, but he's got no mouth, no eyes, no nose. He looks at you. Are you okay, kiddo? How did he say that? Is that his voice? What's his face look like? You close your eyes. You look back up at your mom instinctually, open them. Oh, she's got a face again. Long, brown hair. Beautiful, large, blushing lips. A crooked nose, but familiar, loving, soft eyes. Look over at your father. A brutish square nose, also pretty large on the lips. Soft blue eyes, which stare back at you, confused, concerned. You look back at your mom. Blonde hair. Blue eyes. Tiny, delicate pink lips. A small nose. You're stunned for a second. What's going on? You stumble back, knock over a chair. Your dad stands up. You look over at him. Big bulbous round nose now. Big poofy eyes, drooping from age. His large form kind of forces itself over to you. That's not... A second. You look back over at your mom. She's now a larger woman, older. Hair starting to gray at its roots. Her eyes also sunken with age. The look of a working woman. She starts to lean over toward you as you now see her face is beginning to shift before your very eyes. Like the eyes changing shape and position as she reaches in close to her. You stammer back, no, please. As your dad starts to close in, he moves the chair out of the way as his large form begins to shift, his hand reaching towards you. It's changing form and color with every second. Sweetheart, what's wrong? Why are you screaming? He gets down on all fours and closes in on you. Your mom entering on the other side. You just want to hurry away, rush back toward the corner. Their faces fade to white, blank slates once more as they close in on you. Your screams become muffled, distant, as you're consumed by a white void. You awaken, along with the rest of your crew. It is a new day, and the birds are chirping overhead.
I would never want to sleep again after a dream like that, especially with how you described it. Holy fuck. I agree with what she said. This is very unfortunate.
The day is young. It is a new morning around 9:30. Cole,
Mm-hmm.
you know this. You emerge out of your room. You guys all walk on deck. The captain greets you.
Sleep too easy last night. I'd like to check in with Pierre or whoever was on lookout last night and get updated on the status of the ships, if anything has happened since then.
You can go check the lookout.
I would like to do so, yes.
Climbing up to the lookout quarters, there at the top, you see 3 people. Tessare, Kush, and Pierre. All puffy, red-eyed, and looking at you with grins.
Excuse me, but are we just smoking up here, or are we also looking out for dangers?
There can be 2 things at once, Pierre says to you.
Apologies. I just thought that maybe after such a scare last night, maybe we'd be a bit more attentive.
Yes, well, I thought I'd smoke a J. He says, like waving his arms mockingly at you.
Pie.
There has been no sign of any enemy. I think we are in the clear. You all think so little of my senses.
I don't think little of your senses. I just am concerned.
I'm sorry. Our first mate can be a bit of a bad influence on me.
Of course.
I can't argue with rank, no?
Well, I'm not going to disturb you for much longer.
No,
climb
I
back
understand.
down.
It's clear.
climb
Do
back
not
down.
worry. I've kept an eye out. I just take a little break.
As Gargax climbs down and Ava sees him,
As I'm-
Ava's just
as
gonna be
I'm-
like,
As I'm climbing down, just because I kind of want to have the last word, and I'll be like, sometimes that's all it takes to be snuck up on. A little break.
I'm always up for a new adventure.
Ava's just
Next
gonna
time.
ask Gargax if Kush is up there.
Yes.
Cool. I will see you all later then. And I'm gonna rush up and just smoke the entire day away from the dream. Like just trying to just fog the memory out.
Dude, same.
That's fair. That's fair.
As Ava's climbing up, did you want to work on? Well, okay. All right. Well,
get fucked, Gargax.
What are you guys all doing for this day?
I will help Lithos if he's going to be trying to work on his cannons.
It is the day. It is cannon time, I assume, Lithos, correct?
Oh yes, it is cannon time.
Is it Alarev's day to lead the
Alarev
physical training?
is starting his training workouts at the
I
front
will
of the ship.
join the training workout.
Go ahead and give me that athletics check.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna fucking destroy
Are you a
it.
+5 strength already?
I am a +5 strength and I have a +9 to athletics. Eat my ass.
Christ.
Eat my ass.
While Ava's smoking, can Ava just play like a really somber song, just plucking their violin?
All F in chat for all the kids that now had to hear "Eat My Ass." Damn. F for those kids.
We also heard it again when Chris said it.
Yes, this is true.
Ooh, that's loud.
We hate how often these kids now have to hear "Eat My Ass."
These poor kids. How are they handling hearing "Eat My Ass"?
I
so
want to
much?
say I got a 25. I rolled a 12. That's how much of a modifier I have.
Control C. Shit.
What? That's a plus.
You have
13.
expertise.
Wait, how?
He has expertise.
Proficiency.
Proficiency is +4.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
proficiency's
5
plus
is plus
4.
9.
12.
And so it should be
Plus
21.
9 is 21, not 25.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So plus 9. I
If
think
Are
it's
you
that's
adding the proficiency
You know what? I'm
twice?
retarded. It is 21. It's not
Okay.
25.
Okay.
Jeez.
I did. Listen, I've had probably more than I should tonight. So
And,
yes, my math is gonna
we
be bad.
say I'm stupid here.
Yes, I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Where was I?
So 21. 21.
21. Nope. Anyway, yeah, no, you once again run to the front of the pack in this workout. Running circles around some of the other, you even start to get in another round of push-ups toward the end of your workout, just to really get that last bulk on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Dirk knows.
That's my cooldown, you know?
That's my cooldown.
Yeah, just another. After your 100 push-ups, you need to do a couple extra.
Yeah.
As the day begins, you all have it to yourselves, whatever you would like to do. Lithos, you have an assistant Cole at your bidding. Ava, you have weed.
As I'm smoking up there, I'm playing a super sad
weed.
song, like
Okay.
just in remembrance. And I rolled for it, like as I said the first time. Do you want me to keep that roll or re-roll it?
No, that's fine.
Okay. That's a 27 then, because I rolled an 18.
Okay. Jesus.
The saddest
Everybody
fucking
on
song
the ship
possible.
gets severely depressed.
Ava does not like her melancholy,
Just
but
the
we'll let
lookout.
everyone know.
Just Pierre gets really depressed because he has to stay in the crow's nest. and
Everyone else can
he's
do it.
already kind of stoned.
I want to imagine Pierre really depressed.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. He's been a very cheery guy this entire time.
I
And
know.
as
What
the
was this
day,
about spiting me?
Yeah, right. You are really harshing my buzz, Ava. I'm going to be true. Anybody else doing anything, Sayri?
I want to fly on my broom.
Okay.
She was a flying
Give me
on
a
the
riding
road.
check. Give me Gargax a whatever check you would like to do.
Oh, like what I want to be doing today?
Yeah, what are you doing today?
Today I'm going to. I'll work on some more carpentry, trying to hone that skill in a bit more.
Okay, does
today.
Lithos have any carpentry tasks for you to do?
Why is that loud?
Why do you have the sound on for it? Is a better
Lithos?
question.
Working on it. Well, since you made those wonderful carriages, do you want to cut a hole in the ship for one of those carriages?
The carriages? What do you mean?
Cut a hole in
Oh,
the
yeah,
ship.
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
to install
More
cannon?
guns.
Gotcha. I suppose.
So he's going to be making a porthole, is what you're saying, essentially.
Well, it's a little bit more in depth than that. It's a nice square hole with a door, so the ship it can be covered because it's going to be lower down the ship.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like okay.
Yeah, so a little more involved than just a hole.
No, I mean,
let's see.
of course.
I can make a
It's still-
hole.
it's still- I think it's still
I mean,
considered a porthole, like as in the
I
window
can
in the
make
side
a
of a ship.
hole.
It's got a name. I don't remember what the name was. It's not a port. It's like a specific name because it's a gun thing.
Oh
But
yeah, specifically one for a cannon. Yeah,
I would say,
I know this. This is gonna bug me now.
wow, where should I put this next cannon?
Oh, it's just called a gun port.
Because it's so dark.
So yeah, it's a porthole. Fuck this. I'm like trying to look it up, and all I'm getting is gun porthole. I'm like, okay, thank you.
Put it
Porthole,
in the
parentheses gun.
lower level of the ship, and it'd be all the way forward outside any of the rooms. I'll put like a quick picture on.
Here, I can bring up the map of the ship right here.
Ooh, could you? Please?
Yeah, of course.
You want me to bring up?
I guess I should have done
cannon?
that already. We've
Like,
been on the ship all day.
Could you like?
Yeah.
Could you like send the PNG?
That's the wrong one.
Or
It's-
the
it is
You still
JPEG,
have that one?
whatever?
Wow.
Yeah,
Is
that
it?
one's. It should be somewhere in the Discord. Lithos shared it.
I don't think it is.
I thought I pinned it.
Yeah, I shared it. I took a
remember.
copy of it.
Where?
Are It's a long time ago. I'll post it again.
I can do this right here.
Pin.
Let me get my draw tool.
Where do you want it?
So
Tell me
I
where.
want you to put a porthole here and
hold on.
here,
Got it.
and then we're gonna make this cannon the double barrel.
Sorry,
Because
fixing something.
Why are you moving?
I was resizing it to fit right.
Yeah.
I can't be mad then.
So this gun down here that's in red is the double barrel, and then there's 2 carriages. You got to cut the holes for it. Actually, you got to modify the hole for the one in there too. Do what you can. Do all 3. I got you.
Alrighty then.
And I give Gargax Class of Genius just cause he'll need it.
Thank you.
Just cause.
I will.
I'll do
I
this
will.
one for the double barrel. That's the best I can do.
We're gonna switch over.
What?
Hey, to all my 12
Oh, I
viewers
see.
out there, if you want to go ahead and follow us, we are a fun channel that's always running with a rotating crew of adventurers on this ship aboard the Asta El Final until the end.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the best I can do for double barrels.
Oh, that's fine. You didn't.
Well,
really
they're
have
stacked
to do
on top of
that.
each other. They'll be fine.
Map player. Map player.
So, where are you going to be doing this? Which one are you going to assign him to make? Because it's going to be a long process. It's not going to be. Because again,
I'll
you're
do
making
all
a
3.
door.
'Cause he'll get what he gets.
Yeah, no, I know. But which one are we starting with?
Oh, the hole for the double barrel cannon that has been modified. So we'll start with this guy.
Yeah.
So I'll do this one, and then I'll go up to here.
There's
and then I'll go over to
there's
here.
already a hole there.
No, the hole has to be expanded because a hole for a gun
Needs to be
is
modified.
as bad as only big as it needs to be. If we're gonna add a double barrel, it's got to be bigger.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say, the uppermost level, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to let me look at something here.
Chris is thinking.
So you want to cut out a new. You want to resize the one already. So this is essentially what you're already dealing with. Let me share something with you.
There you go.
There we go, got it. This is what you're dealing with right now. Which if you all look on here, let's see if I can just paste it. No, it didn't let me. In the tavern. That is what you're dealing with right now. Is what your ship has.
Whose room is this?
Yeah.
A Maori's. It was the woodworker's room.
Currently, Dak's using it, I believe.
No, Dirk is because it has the.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry, I meant Dirk. I meant Dirk. I just said Dak. His names are too similar.
You know,
so
it's
at
okay.
most, what this will need is a carving on the bottom, like a cutting out on the bottom, essentially, like a widening at the bottom. That's not going to be the long process. It's the creating new ones that is going to be like a most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So which one is he going to be creating today, essentially? Expanding the whole is going to take some time, but which one is he going to be making the new one to first? Because most likely, unless he does some amazing job, it's going to take the whole day to just make one.
Okay, we'll have him do the right side. So like we'll do this hole after he gets done with this widening, of course.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Ping it one more time. You said this one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and make a carpenter's check for me, Gargax, and go ahead and give me a blacksmithing check, Lithos, with the help of Cole.
So that's strength plus 4 from you.
Yes.
Lithos, right? Okay.
Yes.
So, what were you going to say, Cole?
No, that's fine. I'm helping. That's fine.
Okay, cool.
And no one's like looking over my shoulder today, right?
No.
Cool.
Give me a blacksmith check, Lithos, as I assume you're creating a new cannon mount.
35, yes.
Jesus. How'd you get 35?
19.
You have a plus 16 modifier?
Yeah. So I get plus 4 for my int, for my intelligence. I get
Yes.
2 times proficiency bonus, which is also 4.
Oh,
and then I get
you're
Flash
double
of Genius.
Can you use Flash of Genius on yourself and someone else?
Yes.
Okay.
I can use it 4 times per day.
Okay, got it.
So
Or
it's
they
like
did-
a bardic inspiration, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
Kind of.
Pretty much.
That's pretty dope.
It's pretty dope.
Cool. Flash.
My proficiency bonus is doubled because of an
Yeah,
just for
you're
ability.
double proficient in it. It's a thing.
Yeah.
But where do you get the proficiency in blacksmithing tools? Is that part of Battlesmith?
Oh, I wrote it down.
Yeah.
I got Smith's proficiency because no, it's not that location.
You get it from Battlesmith, and you should also get it from another thing because it says like if you're already proficient in it, you get double proficient. So you must have been already proficient in it.
No, double proficiency is because of a class ability called. Oh, where'd it go? It was a thing. It was like a thing that gave me a level. Ooh, tool expertise. Starting at 6th level, your proficiency bonus is doubled.
If you have the proficiency, you gain. Wait, what? Tool proficiency. When you adopt, you gain proficiency with the Smith's tools.
Yeah.
If you already have the proficiency, you gain proficiency with the other type.
But
with
he's talking about this level 6 ability.
Oh, level 6.
Level 6 ability.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Proficiency bonus is doubled on any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with the tool.
Okay, gotcha. Cool, I see that.
So basically, if he's proficient in the tool, then he has double proficiency. He's
Got
badass.
it. Right tool for the job. That's the other one I was thinking of. Got it. Cool. You 16, 35. Yeah, you spend the evening or the afternoon in your laboratory, in your workshop with your old-time friend Cole. And after working diligently, you start... That was adorable. Sorry, my dog just made a cute noise. Hey, it happens. It's distracting. As you guys work away, Cole magically keeping your forge lit and bellowed at the same time as you guys heat the steel, creating the cradle from it once more. You take the entire afternoon crafting the shape of another frame, as well as creating the springs to line the back of it. The fine details is the process that you have started, lining up and cutting the appropriate metal to create the appropriate stoppers and various additions that you've pieced together in the final adaptation of your creation. And as you do this, the evening winds away, or I'm sorry, the afternoon winds away and the evening winds in. As you finish up just about half of the work, or over half the work on another frame. It is not done, but you have managed to put a sizable dent into the work. However, at this time, the captain is calling people on deck. Gargax, while everyone else was working, you, after spending a sizable amount of time on the aft of the ship, widening the already existent porthole on the port side, you shave down the bottommost the bottommost ledge, and creating a divot in a sort of round shape where the cannon can rest. You give it a little bit more room where it can be raised up and down. With the second cannon on top, this should give you enough room altogether. What? I heard whispering. Sorry. Giving you enough room to maneuver the cannon. You then attach a couple planks to the outside door, creating enough overhang to also hang over this now exposed extended area for the porthole. Moving on to the front, you begin the process of sawing out a new created porthole, trying to make sure to keep the separated part of wood in your hands. You clutch it with the claws on the end of your fingers, and eventually, sawing it out completely, you request Lithos, who has to take a brief work break from what he does, to create a couple of hinges and whatnot for you, which you attach using rope above.
Yeah.
Creating a pretty sturdy exterior flap. You managed to attach the porthole in a total of about 7 hours. Or, I'm sorry, a total of 5 hours alone working on the porthole. You spend a couple hours extending the other one. Yeah. You have about an hour or so before your watch is over.
An hour sounds about just the right amount of time for me to play with Verth.
Okay. And you do so. Creating
we
quite
wrestle.
A ruckus, which gives you a number of stares from crew members trying to sleep, but you don't give a fuck.
We'll be in our room, so the stairs
Still,
will only
you
be
guys
from
make a lot of
Ethereum
noise.
And Seymour.
But the evening slowly approaches, and you all arrive on deck to the captain's call once more.
Can I just say, right before everyone shows up for like the call to be on their shift for the deck, Ava's just gonna stop playing and just go, "I'm sorry, Pierre, I'm not in my right mind today," and then walk down to the kitchen to make another glass of tea to calm themselves and to try to wake up as much as possible from their extravagant day of being high for many of hours.
Sometimes it be like that, I say as I pack this dab.
It do be like that. It do.
Anyway.
Doobie-doo.
As you guys arrive on deck, I'm going to need some sailing checks from everyone.
I will go keep my eye out.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
Give inspiration to Cole.
A platypus? Patty the platypus?
A drake? Verth the drake?
It's just advantage is such a nice thing to have, and it makes me feel like I always get a good roll.
Do we get inspirations from Ava or no?
I only gave one to Cole.
Okay.
But apparently being high is really good for Ava. I got a nat 20.
Good.
All right. So
let's see if it's good for Crispy.
Gargax.
What's
I have a question.
What?
I'm almost done with the next
use it for the
double barrel modification. Would you want me to continue working that, or do you want me to work the sail?
Also,
it's best to try and keep working during the working hours and sailing during the sailing hours.
Fair enough.
Crispy, I'm sorry. I just now noticed that in the Roll20 chat, my name was still set to Belethar.
Yeah, that's exactly why I keep.
I legit just didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I thought I changed it when I jumped in.
It is not going to happen ever again because I don't even call you Belle. I call you Ava now.
You call me Ava in Discord.
And then when we play D&D,
it's Belle.
But that's only because it's been Belle there, and I've been reading off the number right next to Belle. And
so I am very
did
sorry
use
about that,
your
Crispy,
inspiration,
for
but
that
I unfortunately rolled a 1 on that D8. I mean, it doesn't do anything bad. It just I only got an extra 1.
Yeah.
Cole, on this day, once again, I guess no longer accompanied by a sad song. You sway back and forth in a fairly calm day. The wind's not roaring past your face. However, it is currently rushing north, not against, but not with you and your crew. As they rustle about below on the deck, you keep your eyes peeled to the horizon once more as the hours linger on. 1 hour passes, 2 hour passes, 3, 4. The hours trail on. As you reach about the 5th hour, Cole, as the sun is completely gone and the sunset vanishes completely beyond the horizon, it is now well into the evening. And as the sea is lit up by stars and moon above, you can see slowly coasting toward it in the direction your ship is heading, a rock in the waters.
Oh, okay.
It's dark. Wait, it's not a rock. It's brown. It's wood? Is that a wooden rock? That's not a rock. Is that glass? Windows. That's the rear of a ship.
I got a really high roll. This is interesting. Is it upside down, I'm assuming?
It is sticking out of the water. Just the aft of a ship. Floating, its windows still intact. Birds currently soaring above it in circles in the night sky. Driftwood all around it, as well as floating bodies. Left, right, on the other side. Face up, face down. And as you approach, you see missing limbs. Blood in the water. Sharks currently ripping apart limbs left and right. Your ship slowly approaches.
I will, if that is all, I will ring the bell to say, sinking ship and sharks in the water.
The call echoes down to all of you. You can hear it on this calm evening night as the wind courses past you.
Just want to check out the sinking ship. What's the call?
Aye, Gargax. Are you just gonna
guess.
stand there?
I
What are we
guess.
doing? Stopping?
This is a
Raise the
this is a
sails. I'm gonna need
This was a
more than
different
I
day,
guessed from
correct?
you. Yeah, it's a new day. Oh well, a new day from when? Yeah, since you last seen
From
them.
when we
Yeah.
ran, since
Yeah.
I used all my spells.
I just don't want to be left vulnerable, is all.
Well, I mean,
Cole, do you see
I
anything
could
else?
always. I only see this ship surrounded by. I'll come down from the crow's nest at this point if we're like talking. But I only see at the moment. I only see this ship, the sharks. I mean, this seems to be recent.
Alrighty then.
At least in maybe in the day or something, but we should have maybe someone else keep an eye out, and we can always. I mean, I could always just polymorph someone into a shark, and we could go in there.
I'm down for going down to check it out. I don't
We're gonna
need
need
to
more
be,
cannons. Let's salvage.
I don't need to be made into a fish form or anything, though. I can just go as me.
If
I'm a
that's
good
what you're
swimmer.
fine with.
I'm a pretty good swimmer. As good as I am as a runner.
All right. Anyone? I mean, I'm willing to go with. Like, so.
Okay.
I also don't have the best eyes to keep out for the horizon.
I will. If it's gonna be Gargax and he's just gonna swim. What do these have? Yeah, that's fine. I will. Is anyone else willing to go, or is it?
If you stay near me, you will also not be the absolute worst dog shit swimmer.
Be an octopus.
Yeah, I was gonna do something fairly similar.
I'm gonna.
A natural predator of a shark.
Sayri,
Or a
you're
natural
not coming
predator
in
of an
super
octopus is a
clearly.
shark.
Oh shoots.
You just like kept cutting in the beginning.
The
It
O
just wasn't-
shoots was perfect.
Yeah.
Crystal clear.
If you want to know what fucks sharks up pretty regularly, killer whales.
I think your like Sayri, not gonna lie, I think your problem is you keep fucking yelling at your mic or something when you speak as Sayri. Like you keep going high pitched and
Yeah, because my balls are down here.
But like that-
Sayri's all the way up here.
Cut his
Yeah,
mic
like-
by yelling like Siri.
No, I mean, what is it?
I
Scratch
turn
is fine.
on my noise suppression. Maybe
Cut
that's
out
why.
as you hit the higher notes.
Yeah.
So Sari has balls then?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sari has balls. They're on her chest.
It's
people
not nice to ask about someone's genitalia.
We could have
Unless if you're in a
say,
business venture, that's the
just
only
a
reason.
rule of thumb.
for our,
Sari was
considering of
requesting
the number of
to be an octopus.
people, considering the number of people that are on our ship, let's say, or on our shift right now, let's say Cole, Dirk, me, Lithos, Ava, and Sayri will go under, while Alarav keeps look out.
And I'll leave Cinnabon out.
Just
so-
a
with them,
random.
just in case something goes bad.
That's,
on the boat.
that's the kind of thinking I like. That's the
Of course,
captain
yeah.
speaking, totally not Chris.
I'll shoot you finger guns. Non-dangerous, non-lethal finger guns.
I mean, don't forget, you all can also breathe water. So
I can breathe water? Fuck this octopus.
I cast it every day at 4:30.
Yeah,
or 4:20. Sorry.
At 4:20.
You
Blazing
awake.
hours.
You guys awake. You guys awake from your sleep every morning at 4:20 just to do this
Reset
ritual
the
and then go to
spell.
bed. But yeah.
Well, I mean, I can alter it if need be for
Yeah,
our
I know,
schedule.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But
that's the shift you're on.
Well, then we should
I forget. Can bards give inspiration to themselves or just other people?
I think there's a feature of Lore Bard that lets you inspire yourself, so I don't think
Oh,
so.
without it, then no. Okay.
Yes.
I was just double checking because Artificer and because Lithos had one
Inspire
that's so similar.
Peerless,
Yeah, it's just inspiring under.
Peerless skills. Starting at
One
14th level,
creature-
when you make an ability check, you can expend one bardic inspiration die and add that to an ability check. So yeah, at 14th, Lore Bards get
Yeah.
Peerless skill, which is essentially inspiring yourself. So no,
Yeah,
it's not a
and
feature.
and
okay.
in the ability it says you could use a bonus action to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet.
Just double
So,
checking.
I just know Lore Bard.
You know,
Yeah.
Gargax,
That because it's your bard.
Yes.
What's up?
if Verth is fine with it, I could turn Verth into like a killer whale to go fight the sharks.
Birth. What do you think of that? I ask Birth.
He is asleep.
I'll go wake him up.
He
You know,
wakes
you don't
up.
even technically need to sleep. You're not like as physically.
He closes his
used to
eyes
be.
and pretends to sleep as you sleep.
Birth.
What a babe.
Birth,
To be petty.
I hold both sides of his head, and I go, Birth, do you want to be a big deadly fishy?
Deadly. Big.
Big.
Fishy, not so much.
But
big and deadly,
We'll be
yes.
in the water. We'll be in the water.
Wait, can
Are
you
you
talk?
doing this?
Okay.
Are you doing this
He
on
can
deck?
telepathically talk
in my
to
head.
Gargax.
Oh,
my
okay.
You can be a dog
I've
of this
never heard him
sea.
talk before.
He's made from the Fine Steed spell
Okay.
or something
gotcha.
like that.
Yes.
Okay.
That is exactly what he's made from.
I'll do it, but I want treats after.
I have treats every day, anyways.
I want treats after.
I mean, you already would have gotten treats after, but yes, you can have treats.
He walks up. He just stands up and walks past you guys out to the deck.
Verth
Sure, whatever you want.
accepts this.
Okay, so you guys are you guys going to the sunken ship?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess so.
Keep in mind the problem we had before the cold, right? So Verth is a less CR than any of us. Because polymorph
It's
is
based off
of
my
CR.
level.
It's
based off the caster.
No.
It's based off the target.
What's verse CR?
2.
Well, DM. Okay, 2.
No, I'm sorry.
Technically,
half CR.
Yes, this version of Verth, because we modified it to be
Yes,
able to
half
fit
CR.
within the parameters
That
of my
might
spell.
have been okay.
You can let down Verth. He is a magical creature. Also a figment of all of our imaginations.
He's a good boy.
A very
What
real
he is.
figment of all of our imaginations.
If Verth is going, Ava just wants to say in Draconic of, "Hey Verth, do a flip. I'll give you a treat myself."
That's so weird.
I will.
I'm never
I
gonna
will
know
roll
these
an acrobatics
CRs.
check for Verth because
Okay,
he would
that's
totally
gonna
try to
definitely
do
change
a flip
it.
right now.
Yeah, we shouldn't do. With that knowledge, we shouldn't do Verth. I wouldn't be able to really turn Verth into
Alright,
anything
then.
great.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Verth.
I
Maybe
thought we
next
talked
time.
about this. Didn't we talk about this? Why I'm like
I don't
totally
know
blanked
because
on the
last
spell.
last time I turned him into a giant ape. So.
No, I know, and that's why. Like,
And then we remembered.
So we
We
had
talked
hung
about
out
this with
like
Special Familiars.
no, I know, but like we had talked about this after in person because like I remember telling you, Tim, I was like, I totally blanked by the way on the last session because we had like hung out the next day or something, and I was like, but anyway,
Like, we fucked up big time
Yeah,
with the Verth.
nonetheless.
But I mean, Verth as a monkey didn't do too much anyway.
he did nothing. He got
Like
he got
at-
shielded,
at-
but yeah.
Like at a 4th, there's like not even really any aquatic things.
Yeah, I understand. So what are we doing and how
He's
are
a
we going
half,
in?
I believe. Oh, but
half?
Ava
That's a little
said that if Verth did a flip, then Verth would they would give Verth a treat.
Yeah.
Verth attempts a flip and absolutely eats shit. like starts the flip, gets 3/4 of the way, and lands on his face. He rolled a natural
He's
1
now
with a
stuck on his
0
back and he's
modifier.
trying to like roll off of it.
There are 2 options.
I give
he
him
could
stretches.
be
Poor
a
baby.
crocodile, which I don't think would be much better.
Tick tock, tick tock.
No.
Or there was a giant seahorse.
Again, probably not the best suit for sharks.
Nope. I don't know. Crocodile's iffy. Anyway,
Yeah, I think
just fight
leaving
the
Verth
sharks.
here.
then it would just
That's
be
up to you.
better. It would still just be better for me to do someone then. Now that I know that is the limitation.
Fuck
Wait,
it.
can't
Dirk
we
will
just
take
fight
the
the
bullet.
shark?
Just turn Dirk into a damn shark.
Reef shark.
Yeah, Dirk,
There's a
you want to
reef
swim
shark.
You
around?
can totally just
Sure,
fight.
why
It doesn't
not?
really matter.
There's a-
Killer whales are cooler.
There's a reef shark.
So I would recommend jumping into the water. I'll turn you as you fall. I don't think you want to be on the ship as I
Like,
turn
great.
you into this.
Now let's move the shark into the water, guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do any cool backflip. I'm just gonna
But we have
jump off.
cranes.
You can turn me in
So,
while I jump off.
Yeah, I'll pull out a cocoon and turn you into a killer whale.
We're going now?
Do you know how to look up the stats for it?
Real
I
quick,
can
while
tell
Dirk
you
takes-
you have
It's fine. I can keep it up here. Just
Okay.
let's move
Thank
along
you,
with
thank
it.
you.
Killer whale. How else are we
Killer
getting
whale.
down there? Come on.
I'm gonna.
yeah.
You guys,
if we're all-
do
if
also
we're all
have
going
dinghies
in.
too. Like,
If we're
I
all
don't
going
want to
in,
be an animal.
Why
Gargax
don't we
would
just
like
take the
to.
ship?
Gargax would like to dive off the side of
you
the
can only
boat.
get so close to
If
it.
we're
Matt.
are we there? We're there, right? Are we?
Yeah,
at
we
the
just need to
ship?
get the cranes on it.
You're gonna want to lift a sinking ship out? Just search
No,
it.
lift out the loot.
We need
get
to
weapons
find
from the
that!
dinghy. Bring a
We have
dinghy.
to get
Put
that
the
thing.
loot on the
That's why we're
dinghy.
going in.
A dinghy.
Yeah, we take dinghies then.
Ava's
the
I'm
gonna-
just
point
gonna
of the
go
killer
ahead now that I'm
whale
a
is
fucking
there's
killer
sharks
whale. I'm
in
just
the
gonna
water.
Go ahead
Who cares?
Yeah,
We
are
can
we-
fight
try
them.
and figure out what the fuck is going on.
We're arcanically inclined.
Are we?
That's
at
what
the
I'm
boat?
doing.
you
Are we
guys
at the boat?
are at the boat. Yes.
I
the boat
jump
is
into
there.
the water.
As do I.
But
Am I a
That was
killer
okay,
whale?
you guys are
Yep.
you guys are still a couple 100 feet out from the boat because you're not gonna bring your small boat like super close to, or your large boat super close to another boat. That causes, hitting issues. So you
Ava's-
parked a couple 100 feet out from it.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna start.
So you
swimming
jump
towards
off and
it.
you're gonna start swimming towards it. You're a killer whale, is what you've been turned into?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That is
Killer
a very large form, so you can get pretty close and then wait outside of it as you approach. Give
Yes.
me a perception check, which they have a +3
Okay.
perception.
+3 perception.
They have
Dope.
120
need
foot
that.
blind sight.
Are they not in the journal?
You tell me.
Do
What
I add
CR
my
is it?
perception to that?
No, you add +3.
What's the CR of a killer whale?
Oh,
3.
CR3. Pardon me. It is
But
in there.
you would
So
add
that would-
+3 to perception because it's its skill now. You've been changed.
Okay. Thank you. So 13.
If you go in the journal, you can find it in wild shapes.
Boom. I can show it to players too.
There it
I
is.
mean, you
My
do have
computer did stuff.
advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing. I don't know how well that is for underwater, but that is a keen hearing thing from killer whales.
Well, sound still travels through the water.
I know.
You ever
So
crack your
that's what
fingers
I'm saying.
underwater?
If he's using hearing, he can have advantage.
Okay.
So do I want to hear my? Okay, I'll use my hearing and go for advantage.
That's okay.
Or did I already roll and that's too late? Because I'll just accept my roll. If that makes it easier.
That's a really dumb way this is worded. This is really stupid to me because they shouldn't. Yeah, you have advantage.
Okay. So
I
I'll
just
roll
this
for
like baffles me for a brief moment because it's like the whale can't. It uses echolocation, right? So
Yeah.
it sees using its ears, and then it's like it has advantage on perception using its hearing. It's like what? Why make
So
that
perception
stipulation?
advantage?
Yeah, it has. Yeah, but like that rely on hearing. Why do they even make the stipulation that rely on hearing?
Well, the thing I see for echolocation is the whale can't use blind sight while deafened. So I don't think it can use echolocation while it's deafened.
Yeah, my point is though,
that's
like
all
they
I got.
shouldn't. Like my point is though, he's clearly using his hearing for this perception
Right.
check because it uses all hearing, or all perception
Yeah.
checks use hearing. It's just they shouldn't have stipulated while relying on hearing. 'Cause,
On keen hearing, yeah.
So I got a 15. That yeah. My advantage was 15.
Got it. As you approach, you don't see it so much as sense it. For you send out this low as you lower yourself below this large aft of a ship. You know it to only be the end of a ship. Essentially, breaking halfway through, a carrack was sundered completely in half, leaving most of its ship to sink to the bottom of the ocean. Many of its cannons falling, most of what was inside falling. However, leaving some, as you can see as you travel beneath it, things inside. You can sense a sense of clutter at the base of a large cabin, which, as your low pitched frequency rebounds off of this structure, you get a sense of its interior. You know there is a water-filled, waterlogged captain's quarter filled with a number of things that have fallen toward the bottom of it. However, most of the ship within has tumbled down toward the bottom of the ocean, far below you guys now, with a small barred off section at the back of the ship. In the bottom level of the hull. That you can sense from just moving below it. However, you still have to keep a range from it, of course, as
Yeah.
you're quite big.
Yeah.
As,
okay, with that.
Yeah. As you guys
With
all
that-
descend into the water, you're taking a dinghy or are you swimming?
Ava's taking a dinghy.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna swim. I'm a pretty good swimmer.
You take the boat like a normal person.
Moderate swimmer, I guess. I'm no killer whale, of course, but
You swim ahead, Gargax.
No, you're not.
As the rowboat begins
I'm not
its
too bad,
path. You keep pace with the rowboat. However, as you guys both begin to slowly near the ship, the bodies begin to approach in the water. And Gargax, you can smell it, just that irony smell of seeping blood into the water around you. You can almost taste it as you swim through the water.
Ugh, gross.
And Gargax,
Mm-hmm.
you can see now in these dark black abyss that is the water around you. Do you have Belrathane with you?
Yeah, I do.
Where is
I'll
he?
also have my sword out. Belrathane, I believe he's just going to be with me. Can he not be on my shoulder while underwater?
He
Is that
can.
fine?
He
Okay.
can't breathe underwater, so I assume you're swimming at the top of the water?
I see. In that
Unless-
case, I probably do not have Belrathane.
Unless, I don't think he
But I
has a
do have the
feature where he
sword
can
with
breathe underwater, can he?
I'm checking that right now.
No, that'd be weird. Pseudo dragon with water breathing? What?
Would Cole's
Unless you
casting
made
of
it
water breathing
custom to everything.
affect Bell or no?
It's any creature, so
It is
I
a
don't know why it wouldn't
creature,
be able to.
but like, is there a limit on water breathing?
While on your
It's
shoulder.
10 creatures per casting, but it's not concentration. It's just done, so you can cast it again, do another 10.
If you guys say you cast it on your familiars, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Then,
If
it's fine.
asked, I would have.
Then yeah, I would have asked.
Okay.
I don't
then,
think
yeah, that's
Cole
fine.
would have thought of it because he doesn't do it for his familiar, who just as a fox wouldn't want to go underwater.
Fair point.
Understandable.
That also means Verth has water breathing, which
There you go.
is that what we're
I think
establishing?
that we've. I think that's. I think I've done it for Verth before.
I think
so
you have
that's
to,
not
yeah.
abnormal.
So
Yeah.
okay. Just want to.
I think
ready
I
the
probably
headcanon.
left. I probably left Verth at the ship though because he's not the best swimmer.
Then I will ask it now, Sayri. You give it to your familiar.
She's on the ship so that if anything happens.
Okay, I'm just asking. Like, do you ask in the future, or is it just like I leave her out of the situation kind of thing? She's not she's not a swimmer kind of situation.
She's not a swimmer kind of situation.
Okay.
She's a flyer.
Because I think
I'll bring
Marinus
Bell
has even said that about Gus, which is his familiar, and I mean he's a fucking water ganassi, so
Yeah.
that says
Well,
something.
my thing is,
Um,
realistically,
irony.
I could just make him into an octopus if I wanted to, but I'm not.
Yeah, I get it. But anyway, you guys row on in as Gargax also approaches. Gargax, then you see in this dark abyss that is the waters all around you, 60 feet out, a shark, hunter shark. Swimming its way in your direction, it is tailed by an even larger shark, which is also heading toward many of the bodies that start to pepper in the area around you.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I will surface up to the rowboat right next to me, and I will relay that I see sharks. But I also relay that we should still be a bit careful because, from what I'm aware of, basic sharks don't sink ships.
No, but they just come to feed on the corpses.
Of course.
Just to clarify,
but
we're
again-
all up top right now, right? On top
I
of-
said that
Something
we.
else took the
I
ship.
said we left someone else on lookout duty, so
That's
they're still
Alarak.
paying attention.
Yeah.
Like we just have to trust our allies.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, my question is this because if we can all verbalize up top, I doubt we can all speak underwater. So
I
occasionally,
didn't hear you at all. Sorry. I heard
Is that-
Gargax.
are we all up top right now? We're not all dived down yet, right?
I'm in a
No,
dinghy.
I'm the only one that's in the water.
Yeah, Gargax is the only one he's at the edge of the boat. The
Yeah.
only one that's not is on. The only one underwater is the whale. Dirt.
But to be fair, with water breathing, it's just that you can also breathe water. So as long as water will like fill your lungs, and then once you have achieved that like equilibrium of
I believe.
having
I mean,
water in
I'm
your
not.
lungs,
I don't want to
Sound-
speak. Yeah, I don't want to speak for
Sound
Chris.
travels through water. You can hear things through water, and your vocal cords will work. Like,
Yeah,
you can,
it's a
you can
magical
It's gonna be a lot
No,
deeper.
I mean it's
and a lot.
not like it's just
You're
gonna
gonna
be
have to
kind
like
of
yell.
garbled. Where you will run into issues like over distance, and I will have fun with that appropriately. But like, as long as you guys are near each other, you can hear each other.
I'm
Yeah.
asking so I can ping people's head like every once in a while to check in on them, like while we're down there, because I can do the telepathic thing.
Yeah, I know you can, but you're gonna have to do that. Like, you tell me when you're doing that. You're not gonna be like.
Lithos, did you
I'm gonna ping
happen
someone.
to learn water walk at all? In case
I
we
learned
need
it.
to surface quickly?
I didn't prepare it, but
Oh well.
Oh well.
I know it. With that though, I gotta get off. I'm going to bed.
All right.
Okay.
I just wanted to say it because I'm not gonna type it with my fucking Allen keys. So, night guys, I'm out.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya.
Night.
We'll try and get cannons for you, I guess.
Yeah. We'll look around. So
Are
no water walk, but that's fine. We're not going deep.
Yep.
Hopefully.
We'll have to
Far
kill
away now.
sharks first, anyways.
Okay.
We are gonna have to kill sharks.
Probably the
There's
sharks.
sharks
I don't think they'll
around, is
let
what
us-
Gargax is saying. So
Yeah,
they're
I don't
coming
think they're
towards
gonna
us.
allow us.
Which,
to
speaking
just-
which, what are you guys doing? There are two sharks heading toward Gargax currently. Which,
I
as
do
he
have a
flips up, he
question.
says,
pulling a sword.
Gargax, can you light up your sword?
Sure,
I-
balloon.
I have a quick question.
What?
Upon my travels to the ship, how many sharks did I see on my way to the ship, or did I notice any using my echolocation? Because I don't think you told me.
Noticed a number of sharks. That's about it.
Okay, a number. Okay. Do I see them approach, or do I notice them approaching while I'm down there, or is that just not? No, am I just gonna be?
You're down there, like, keeping a perception, I assume. So as they approach, I mean, yeah, you get the idea that a rowboat is approaching on
A
the
small
surface.
moving craft is coming up. Yeah. Okay. Have I realized that two sharks are breaking away,
No.
going in their direction? No. Okay. So I'm just gonna not do anything because I don't know.
If I see the two sharks, I
By
would
the
try-
way, to those in the boat, if you stay within the normal area that you normally can't be grabbed and held, that's kind of around me, you can swim. You'll probably be a better swimmer and a better fighter underwater.
Gargax.
Just so you know.
As
And I
you
will
say
go back
this,
under.
I need you to make an animal handling check for me.
Animal handling check.
And I was gonna ask
so
with
good at this.
with Gargax's like lit up sword, would I be able to see them in any way, or does the light not travel far enough?
As Gargax says what he said, he lights up his sword, and now you can see. Well, did he actually say? Actually, I don't think he said he.
I said I lit it up before I
Okay.
started talking.
Whenever I
Okay.
asked if he
Does
could light
the
up his
dinghy
sword,
not have a
Yes, he
lantern
lights
on
up his his sword now.
I lit it up right as they asked.
Okay, again, this
Okay,
all
doesn't
just
matter.
fucking happened.
Continue. Yes.
Can I continue now? Thank you.
Yes.
Animal handling check.
0.
Okay.
For a nat 1 -1.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
As Gargax lights up his sword, says this, and heads back underneath, you guys can get a glimpse of these two sharks as they veer in to Gargax, where he ducks down by a dismembered torso and a floating arm. As they come veering in, the blood seeping around the water, you watch as one of them, the hunter shark, lunges, teeth out, and grabs the nearby arm floating atop the water. Pulling it down, it thrashes in the water as the large great white shark lashes out and digs its teeth into Gargax.
Yummy.
That's going to hit you.
Gargax tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to roll it on here. Fuck it. You, sir, are going to take 13 damage as this shark's massive jaws bite into you, cracking your armor slightly as they dig into your flesh. What are you doing?
I'm gonna stab it in the eye if I can.
You can. Go for it.
Attack.
You so that we can see both the sharks from the boat.
Yes, you guys can see the sharks. As Gargak's sword goes under the water, kind of illuminates the water slightly, giving it a glow, seeing the two dark figures beneath the surface.
And Ava, can I cast Crown of Madness on the larger object in the water?
Sure. Let's see how the stabbing goes first.
Yeah.
22.
22.
Mm-hmm.
To hit, that hits, yeah.
Minimum damage. Let's go for 5 damage. Poggers.
Oh, Gargax, why?
Poggers. Let's go.
Sorry, how much damage? Jesus.
5.
5 damage, okay.
Yeah.
As
Really
this
bringing the
shark
pain.
digs into you, it lashes outside to side, and you stab down with your sword. You can take your full-on turn.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case. Yep, I'm just gonna keep at it then. Natural 19 plus 8 for the second attack, so 27 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
For a lot more than 5 damage.
Okay.
11 damage to be precise.
11 damage. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I will also, I guess it's like I'm in combat with it. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So if I were to leave, he would get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Got it. Then I will stay put.
Okay. Ava, they need to make a what check?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a natural 1.
So they are charmed and must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I choose. So I choose the hunter shark.
Okay. As this shark then delatches from the rib cage of Gargax as two wounds are carved into him. Ava's fingers extend, and you watch as from her fingertips wisps of black start to emanate until they circle around the head of this shark in the water and then vanish beneath, sinking into the pooly, like red, blackish blood that is filling the water. The shark, you watch as the gills and nose of this shark breathe it all in a brief second, Gargax. And as it goes in to attack you once more, it turns in a brief second to attack the hunter shark, which just was about to turn to attack you as well.
Nice.
It is going to attack. Natural 20. Not even fucking.
Yes.
Not on me! Not on me!
What a fucking nerd.
Let's go!
Attacking his own kind.
Which will
Dumbass.
put 2d10 damage.
And Alarav's not here to ruin my Crown of Madness as soon as it gets to put on. Like the first time I used it.
Oh, he hit him?
Whenever we fought against the giant kin that was on Talon's Isle, I cast it and immediately he went psychic damage and it ruined the cast.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm probably casting something, so
It does
An opportunity.
It does 10 damage on top of the max damage 22 for a total of 32 damage to this other shark, ripping a huge chunk out of its tail. It takes a large bite out of the other shark. Just
Literally
as
ripping it in
it
half.
It veers to attack Gargax. You watch as the hunter shark turns in an instant to bite back at the shark that just bit it. As the hunter shark
Gargax's
veers
eyes
in,
are just like, holy shit.
What the fuck just happened?
Holy, that could have been me. That could have been me.
the hunter shark successfully biting the other one is going to
You just pitted them against each other.
Shark battle.
Now
do
fight for
9.
our movement.
He does 9 damage back at the one you hurt, causing a lot of blood to begin to seep out of both of these sharks in the water. Gargax, does anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to
well-
shoot. Go first. Go ahead.
No, he said well.
I was going to leave it up to Gargax and Ava, mainly because I didn't want to clog things up. But does anybody else want to do anything?
I was just going to, like, if I could do this without hitting Gargax, to try to do burning hands on the sharks.
From where
I'm on the dinghy.
Yeah, from where you are, that is a difficult spell to avoid hitting Gargax with.
I also could just run off the dinghy, like 30 feet, and hover above the water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I guess you could do that too.
You could also get in the water.
Yeah, but why would I do that? That will slow me down.
Not if you're within my aura.
Yeah, but I can just walk on air.
Yeah, you can do that. You can definitely just walk around them and fire burning hands. Totally.
I'm gonna do it at level 2, so they'll have to do a dexterity 17 saving throw.
Just one of them? Wait, what are you doing?
I'm gonna if I can hit both of them, it's a 15-foot cone.
Oh, I'm thinking of I'm always thinking of Scorching Ray. That is going
right now.
What's that?
I thought we didn't want to hit one of them because Crown of Madness.
I mean, I'm aware, but they also just really hurt each other, and they're sharks. I think they're gonna die.
Fair.
You said dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
A 10,
17,
and a natural 20.
Which one's the 20?
This is a good die. I'm keeping this die.
That rolled the natural one.
As if you were going to throw it away before.
The hunter shark.
Nice. That's exactly what I want.
I don't care what you want. Well, now it's on the other one.
Well, okay.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Damage is damage, baby. I don't give a shit.
Whoever succeeded, I will make them roll again on that nat 20 with my carnal shift for my reaction.
Okay.
Now you're just a
Fuck your rolls, Chris.
I am a dick, aren't I?
18,
Cole plays dirty.
18 plus 1.
That'll pass still, but I tried.
Yeah.
I
I was really
So
hoping for
it's-
another 20 just to blow my mind.
Spite you.
It's 17 points of fire damage, or then half. So
To
8
8.
to the one that succeeded.
8 to the ones that succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
And 17 to the other.
And 17 to the other. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are still up. As this time, Cole's springing into action. He runs out above everyone else, throwing down a ray of fire, which can be seen from the ship. Gargax, if you would like to do anything, the sharks are now have just bitten into each other and been lit on fire underwater somehow. I don't know.
Cut.
Okay, roll to cut.
Cut. Both my attack actions. This one and that one. So the first one was a 24.
That'll hit.
for 6 damage.
On which
And then
one?
The second one.
The hunter or the great white?
Oh yes. Which one looks worse off?
The hunter shark looks really, really beaten up.
Got it. I'll do the great white then, because I want to keep.
Okay.
Both, if they're both fighting each other, I want to keep both alive for as long as possible.
Okay.
Keep as many alternate targets as possible. So 6 damage to the great white, and then the second one is only a 12.
Okay. Oh shit! I just fucking moved away from the tab. 12 on which? That'll hit.
Great white. The great white.
That'll hit.
Okay. Thank goodness. And that one will take a little bit more. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
To the same one.
As you slice down on this foe, you cleave him in twain. As his blood now is let into the water with all the other.
From under the water, you hear.
As
Where's our killer whale friend? Where's our killer whale friend?
As the great white shark gets cut in twain, the hunter shark veers in response and goes in for Gargax once more. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 misses.
Misses. He
just
clangs against
barely.
your shield. And anybody can do anything they'd like. It is your turn. It's kind of like a free combat thing.
So you could swim over,
essentially stopping
if
you
you
guys
wanted
from
to as the
rocking
killer
the boat.
whale.
Well, I don't know what's happening.
No, he doesn't. He's not in a in view of this essentially.
He wouldn't
He asked
hear all of
earlier, he
this?
didn't-
There's so
yeah.
much commotion in the water.
Again, I'm trying to keep this succinct here.
Okay.
I'm saying you guys have an action to do something if you would like. The hunt,
I will
like any
cut.
of you. Yeah, cut. Go.
I mean,
go
if
for it.
you want me
And
to. Okay.
Ava's gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
He's
20
cutting right
no.
now. It's too late. You guys were
18?
too slow.
18 and
18 will hit.
a 15.
Okay.
Both of them?
Both attacks hit.
Gotcha. 5 plus 4 is 9. 3 plus 4 is 7. 9 and
As
7.
this hunter shark comes in for another strike on you, you bat it away with your shield and you slash it down the middle, filleting it and killing it. The water is filled more with blood in this area. However,
Maybe we should. Go ahead.
However, the shark around you are currently clear. Dirk, as you circle the area below, you can see there are more sharks around. And as you double back, heading back toward the ship underneath, you can see your friends. Gargax now entering the water with 2 bodies floating near it. Again, you just have to kind of back and forth underneath, for it's not easy for you to maneuver. For even if the great white shark or the great killer whale were to come up right next to the ship where you guys are to hit the sharks, it could have been pretty catastrophic. So
That's honestly
I was
what
just
I was
trying
thinking.
to
That's why-
avoid the narrative of the killer whale coming up there to attack the 2 sharks. Like,
Well, I was trying to avoid it. I'm like, I see on this, it's like literally it's a ginormous creature. So I'm like,
It's huge.
It's huge. It's quite big.
Yeah.
I know.
So, is there any way I can communicate with them, or am I just a killer whale? Is that
You
just
can
it?
make
That's in the story? Okay, so basically, I'll sound more of like an idiot.
Discord doesn't accept it as audio. I'm sad.
Oh, it doesn't really not. It
Wait,
keeps peaking.
No, it cut off.
It cut the beginning, but then I just saw the green circle fade away.
Oh, come on, Discord, you suck.
Cole, is there any way I can talk to you even while I'm polymorphed, or no? Because you're casting the smell.
You are a big
No,
fish.
I mean, but you can swim over and like try to do something.
Yeah, you can't.
There's
Can't
no
come to the
direct
surface.
communication.
No, I'm gonna come to the surface near them. Obviously, not trying to.
You can. You guys
Capsize
basically
the
just see a
boat.
whale go,
Yeah.
which kind of shifts your boat slightly from just the displacement of water.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dirk.
I mean, I have no other motion.
No, I get it.
No
but
other
I'm-
way to like turn into a human except for like I try and like motion like with my fin to like get you to turn me back into Dirk.
There you go. Now I know, and I can drop concentration. on the spell.
Listen, I'm just trying to figure this out.
No, I know. I
okay?
just need something. Like Cole also knows that he polymorphed you, and if you came back and did something, it'd probably be like, okay, what else? Like, yeah, he can infer that.
No, I understand.
He a smart guy.
Yeah. Listen,
You are
Dirk
now
isn't
back
the
in
smartest.
your humanoid form. What are you guys doing?
Okay. So I'm just gonna say, there are many more sharks. Not many more sharks, but I definitely got the feeling that there are a lot more sharks than as you guys have clearly dealt with that I totally missed, and I'm sad about.
Essentially, there were sharks on all sides of this ship. You guys just cleared the port side of two large sharks. Every side has at least 2 more.
We can try and finish out the other ones.
Well, I think we
Was
can.
there anything
We
in the
also
ship?
could row
There's
in
a-
and go into the ship.
Using my whatever I use to see but not see, Dirk doesn't quite understand what I was doing. But I felt that there was stuff in there in captain's quarters, but didn't seem
Good.
It seemed like most of it fell with the rest of the ship to
That's
the
fine,
bottom
we'll
of the ocean.
So one thing to really look into.
Let's keep moving.
That's very helpful.
Yep.
Dirk votes
so
we
I
go
just
back
say
to the
we
ship.
row in and go.
Back to the ship. We haven't gotten anything yet.
Ava.
I mean the sinking ship. The sinking ship. That's what I mean.
You guys have rowed to the sinking ship. You're almost pushed
Oh,
up
I
to
thought
it.
you were okay. That's what I
no.
meant. Just get as close as we
Yeah,
could.
you guys are pushed up to it. Gargax in the water, essentially right next to the ship in the water, got assailed by the 2 sharks. So you've killed the 2 sharks that were surrounding this ship, and there's a bunch of bodies still in the water near you.
I'm gonna cast detect magic and swim with Gargax inside because I assume that's what he's doing.
I'm gonna look for a way into the captain's quarters if I can
Ava's,
find.
Ava's gonna place their hat on the dinghy and follow along suit with Gargax.
I'm staying by Gargax since he claims it'll make us swim better.
Well, it does.
Well, I'm just saying I'm finding out.
You're not hindered by water.
Fuck it, I guess Dirk will go too.
But I am
Okay.
starting detect
Serve.
magic just in case I can find any magic goodies.
That is a good idea. But since you're doing it, I won't bother.
I have more spell slots.
That is very true. You have way more spell slots than I do.
I have more spell slots, bitch.
Okay, guys.
Hold on, guys.
So, I'm the storyteller. I gotta tell the story. Cole, Gargax, and Dirk. If I'm not mistaken, you guys are all the ones leaving the dinghy?
No,
Ava's going to.
Ava's going to? Okay,
Oh,
Sayri.
Sayri.
And
Yep.
Sayri.
Oh,
We're leaving
you're all
no
swimming.
one.
Okay. That's not true. Lithos is staying on the rowboat to watch it.
Okay. Good.
As you guys all descend into the water, the dark abyss below you, it is quite creepy and terrifying for all of you, especially Ava, who, after that shitty dream last night, you, who ended up in a white abyss the other night, are now ending your day in a black abyss as you descend into the ocean at night, which
old double
should be
whammy.
enough words for you to
Ava is just swearing
I mean, my
constantly and just like fucking bullshit. Why'd I even join this crew? Like, this is complete fucking bullshit. Like, we're just stuck in the ocean. Now we're gonna go explore into a fucking abyss. Like,
People like the ocean, you know, it's pretty cool.
I'm just saying, like, Ava is
No, I know,
noticing
it's
the
scary as
contrast. As you guys descend slightly, Ava looks to the top just to not look down into the abyss below and begins to swim up with the light of Gargax ahead of them. As you all stick tight to Gargax, you realize you guys can sail through the water with ease. It's as if it rolls off of you, just like many people's grabs do as they come near you. You guys... Cole, you can kind of recognize this magic and place it similar to the spell Freedom of Movement.
The aura.
Yep.
The aura.
It also, mostly for Dirk, because we're the only really melee out down here. If you're in my aura, your attacks don't have disadvantage.
Yes.
Yes.
As you
Dirk
guys,
is claustrophobic as fuck,
If
so
you're
he's
within
like,
10 feet of me, though.
As you guys climb back up into the hull of this sinking ship, you now realize the fallen parts of the hull where this ship broke left shattered splinters of wood on all sides. Some left behind rope dangles down into the abyss below, and as you guys swim past it, you separate to spread out amongst this hull.
I'm sticking near Gargax. Fuck that.
I'm gonna check out the captain's quarters and see if there's like an easy way. Is like the door jammed or anything like that? Also, if there seems like there isn't a way, an easy way in, I will Misty Step into it and try and work.
How
it
about
from
you just have me try and fucking rip it open? Because my
Yes,
strength.
but I can also do that from the inside as well, and help.
True. Fair enough. I'll give you that.
I just have a question for the DM of can Ava change their hands and like create like webbing between the fingers to help with swimming?
No.
No? Okay.
You don't have finite control over shifting like that.
I figured as much.
You have a general control over it, not so much fine-tune, and especially not shifting into such unique forms like that. That being said, you guys do stick close to Gargax, as you said, and as he swims up this like staircase to the deck, back out into the abyss, he climbs to the the uppermost region of the ship where a door to the captain's quarters can be found, and the door is currently
locked.
I'm sorry, swung open outward, hanging down into the water below. However, what is piled up in front of the doorway is a blockade of barrels, crates, and other fallen things, such as the desk far at the back of it, of what was within.
In that case, I will expend a second level spell slot to Misty Step to the other side through, little cracks of it.
Yeah, you do so with ease, and you appear on the other side. Your head currently above water in the air, breathing stale but air in a little pocket which rests at the top of this ship.
I will try not to use too much of the oxygen here, and I will stay back under, and I will just start moving stuff to the sides of the doorway to be able to make an opening for us to be able to, start discerning what is valuable, what is we can leave behind, like a desk, right? We don't need that.
Okay, make a strength check.
You never know. Do you want my help or no?
You can help from the outside if you want.
Yeah,
but
just like
a lot easier from this side.
I will say make a separate strength check.
I will cast guidance on myself though.
Okay.
Do you want me to make the?
Yes, please.
So.
Okay. And I'll give. And...
Because.
Yeah, say it. That's fine.
30-20.
I'll give inspiration to Dirk.
Okay. He's like, I'm not gonna need it.
Well, considering I rolled 2 18s.
Oh yeah,
even better. Yeah.
It is an athletics check. I should elaborate. So.
Oh,
Athletics?
dope!
Oh!
So that's even better. 27.
24.
24. And 8.
27 for me.
With ease, these two
Nice.
on either side, and without spoken command, both of them lift on either side. Dirk pushing from the outside using his swim speed, which you do find you can swim with ease in this distance between this stuff. Gargax's freedom of movement still reaching you. You able to push in, freeing this large crate with ease. Also forcing out the desk that Gargax tries to move on the inside at the same time. It assists him, pushing him backwards and moving the desk along with it as you push in this crate and move it off to the side. This alone clears a way for you to get your shoulders in and begin to push things off. Gargax, quickly piling things off of you, begins to assist you at the same moment. And in moments, you clear a way into this
While we're
captain's
doing
quarters.
this, and I kind of just like make a quick decision, like, does this look like it might have valuables in it?
I'd like to do that as well.
I figure we're all going in.
Everybody's
right?
going in, and they can begin to help you guys.
Yeah,
but,
I'm gonna. And I was gonna investigate the room, look everywhere.
You've got detect
And
magic.
Ava was gonna investigate the dust specifically.
I'll just start looking in barrels and shit like that. For,
Yeah.
like the crates. I'll start ripping open the crates, seeing what's inside the crates.
Yes.
Okay. There is a number of things around. Cole, you have cast detect magic, correct?
I did, yes.
As you enter, the first thing that catches your eye is a glow coming from in a drawer within the... First off, I want everyone to make investigation checks for me.
Got it.
Well, first off, I wanted to go to the desk and go, wait, everybody, and check it for traps. and see
Well,
if it was
first
in any
off,
way-
but this is just as an you enter the room kind of thing, and you guys start searching
right.
things. Before the desk, I'm saying, like, before you even do your investigation check, Cole, your magic spell alone gets your eye directly to the desk, which is emitting like this glow from within.
Okay. I do want to check it for traps before anyone like touches it.
I can lockpick it if you need me to. Like disable the trap.
You're all
find out if there is one.
talking like this.
I
can't do it.
Oh, sorry, let me drink
I rolled a natural 21.
Hold on. We're gonna check this for traps.
Okay, we get it. we
Happy?
get it, y'all.
Are you happy?
I hate this abyss. I hate it so much.
Oh my god. You need to change out your
It's
dice,
a,
my
it's
guy.
a 28 for investigating it for traps.
Oh.
It seems to be a shattered and almost broken desk. There does not seem to be any traps. It barely is even locked, and it barely is. It does not seem locked for
That 20, nice.
the door to this drawer, or the drawer to this desk is already aloft, half open, as it's shattered against the side of this room.
Okay, I will look for the magic source.
Opening the drawer, it is a glow coming from a small coffer inside. Very fine, it's mixed in amongst a bunch of soaked papers, torn and trashed in the water. Various inks seeping out in the water around as you open the drawer. The coffer itself is locked and glowing, magical. Various runes inscribed and glowing along the bottom.
I will pull it. I'll pull it out, but just hold on to it for now. As
Curiosity, DM, what kind of magic is it?
It is. I don't know if this has a color, so I'm gotta kind of.
I can tell you their colors. I literally just added it to my notes.
That's not what I need. Essentially, I've got to discern what kind of
magic
classification it falls under.
I literally did just look this up though, because I was like, "What are all the colors for the schools of magic?"
I now have water to drown in during this expedition.
I mean, Dirk is already claustrophobic.
I mean, you can't really drown in the water because you can breathe it.
I would.
Yeah, sorry.
Divination. Or, I'm sorry, no. Evocation.
That's a deep red.
Deep red, yeah, yes. I think I can tell you all the colors, too. It's like yellow for transmutation.
Purple is transmutation.
Oh, is it really? Oh, then no, I can't tell you. I thought purple was
I thought that was
What's
weird as
necromancer?
well.
What's necromancer?
Black
We get a
aura.
big open
Black
in the
aura
chat.
is necromancy.
I didn't think they did a black aura. I don't know why. That's
Illusion
why
is a transparent aura.
Why? Because it's like spiritual.
I don't like that.
Divination's white.
Yeah, divination should be right.
Orange.
Illusion. I don't like illusion being. I guess illusion being clear, I kind of fit, but the question is like psionic should be a clear aura. Anyway, moving on. You all, yes, you see evocation on the outside of this.
You know what I can do?
Yes.
I mean, I will grab it for now, yeah, and I mean, I assume other people are looking at stuff. I don't want to take everything away.
Correct.
Someone else wanted to look at the desk.
Ava, all you find off into one corner of these collapsed crates is ruined linens, and various destroyed crates filled with rations, essentially. Within the captain's quarters, he had some crates filled with fine fruits, wines, as well as rums, barrels of rums. All three of these seem shattered against the wall, crushed by a fallen crate that you remove and find ruined underneath.
Why'd you have to destroy my dreams like that?
Ava is the one who gets destroyed dreams, as in this abyss, hoping to find something valuable. Everything they find is destroyed.
Can Ava just take off their mask because they constantly have their like human appearance up all the time? Can they just take off their mask and just stare blankly into the featureless mask and just being like, I hate everything about this moment.
Even the liquor was destroyed. Fuck.
But why is the rum gone?
Why take it out on the rum?
Nice.
Ava would like a bottle of wine or something. Yeah. Ava's just not having a good day today, apparently.
Gargax.
Oh,
Searching through some of this tumbled furniture, you push over an ottoman to its upright side, and opening it up, you find a wardrobe within. Most of the clothes fine within and regal. All of it seems pretty drenched and unwanted, except for a very fine, like, sort of almost teal leather coat. The leather that this is made out of is has some sort of green forest, not forest, almost actually, this is perfect, Dirk hue to it. His like aqua green hued skin almost resembled directly in the leather that is this fine coat, with a sort of popped collar behind it. It runs long past the knees, hanging split at the back. Pretty fine.
Long past the knees?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just like looks fancy. Is there any like insignia on it in any way?
As you grab there's no sort of outside insignia, like any patchwork or anything like that. However, as you grab the coat and check the inside of like where the buttons are held, the rim, you can see like a fine shining silver lace which lines it from the inside down on both sides of the jacket buttons.
Cool. I will hold on to that, I guess. I'll just
glow
put it
at
on.
all, right?
If it's not too small for my
Like that was behind something. It doesn't glow or anything, right? With detect magic.
As Gargax pulls it out of the closet and your attention turns from your box, you see a very faint glow.
What color?
I want to get the color right now this time, but
I sent it to you. At least what D&D's defaults are.
Oh, you did?
I want that. I want that.
I copy pasted, sent it to you in Discord.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind going by D&D's defaults there. It's easier for me.
D&D faults.
I
You know
will
what?
be right back.
Then,
I'm gonna go use the
since-
restroom.
Since multiple people are asking,
fun.
I'll just
Hey.
put it in
Tavern.
what, the tavern?
Cruise quarters.
The tavern.
Bulletin board. No, wait. I'm kidding.
A shining, faint white light emits from it.
Ooh.
So let me wait. I'll go. Gargax. Or I guess.
No, drink water.
That's glowing with divination.
Oh God.
Oh, there's room.
Good to know.
I can't. In my mouth. I'm scared.
If it's not too small and if it can kind of like somewhat fit my frame, then I'll just put it on for now just for
Well,
ease of
based off your drawing that I have, you have a pauldron on your shoulder that would be hard to fit over it right now, so you're just gonna have to throw it over your shoulder.
That's true.
And my drawings are canon, so
that is very true.
If your drawings are canon, then I'm a scary motherfucker.
I mean, you're 8 feet tall, so that's pretty canon.
7'2" actually.
Fair, good point. Sayri,
What did I?
soaring around the cavern, you find a particular chest that catches your eye, and rushing toward it, you find a tumbled over, locked chest, which as you lift it up, you can tell it's locked because you have to set it right on its side.
Can I pick it?
Do you have lockpicks tools? You can
Of course
certainly
I do.
try.
Yes!
My Gargax.
I need a good die for this. You are evil to me. 18.
18.
Solid roll.
Yeah.
However, unsuccessful.
Can I do it again?
This is a very fine chest, and as you work within it, snap.
Let's go. Bitch.
Your lockpick breaks. Just one of one of your tumbler holds breaks in your hand. Delicate as they are, you're frustrated.
It's a good thing I have two. Motherfucker. See? This is why you carry two, because shit like this happens.
We can always take that back to the ship, where you're not underwater.
That's smart. I only have one good set. 1.5. Fucking thing.
That's why I'm just holding the box. I was like, we're just taking it back.
Yeah. What?
Dirk is currently, he holds up his finger as he stands currently above a large crate, which as he lifts, he chucks over his shoulder as he sees it's just filled with linens.
Yes.
And as the linens fall out or among the water, they settle amongst this wreckage.
So I didn't find anything.
Dirk, no. Beneath it is what catches your eye. And reaching down, you pull up a hat.
Where is Ava?
It's a nice hat.
That's a dramatized reveal.
Hey man, hats are nice.
Honestly, I want to hear the description.
This hat is very nice, and it's sort of blue velvet on all sides, shimmers even in the water, and as you pick it up, it's large plumes which sit at the back of this tricorn hat, like a standard pirate hat, which curves up on all sides. The plumes that hang out the back of it flourish out beautifully on all sides, almost as if they're not currently drenched in water. It's as if they're currently blowing in the wind at all times. And as you pick it up with the gold lace around it, you immediately just put it on, and you look pretty good. You probably look pretty good. In fact, there's a shattered mirror at your foot. You can see yourself. You look damn good. You
fuck yeah.
You puff out your chest and you start to step down from the wreckage where Sayri calls you, and you look down at her proudly with your new hat.
Yeah, Dirk's looking good.
I clap for you.
Poggers for the new hat.
Anything else of interest around the room before we
And then I
head
point
back?
at the chest. Please carry it for me. I'm weak.
Okay.
Nothing really around this room of value. There's a lot of ruined materials in here as things have been like collapsed on and destroyed. There's whole barrels of food spilled about, wine leaking around, linen, lots of linens and fine silks that you have seen that have been drenched in water.
Can I snatch all those, by the by?
There, you could probably gather up about a crate of fine silks. Yes.
Fuck you, bro.
I have a question.
What's up?
Do I know that Cole over there is casting detect magic?
I didn't hide it. You saw
You
me
didn't.
cast.
You
a
saw him
spell.
do it on the boat, however. So no, because you weren't there.
Okay.
You
Or
were
I
in
also
whale
called
form.
out. I also called out to Gargax
That is
and
true.
told him what his thing was
Mhm.
glowing in the School of Magic.
You do also see Dirk's very flamboyant hat. Also has a glow to it.
Oh.
What
color?
Conjuration.
It's a hat of billowing. It has to be.
Hey Dirk, your hat is magical with conjuration.
What's
It looks cool. Don't give a shit. Just wanted a new hat.
upset about it for
Can I just say Ava turns around after having their self-reflection of during this like abyss and just seeing everyone with all their new shit, just being like, "Oh fucking course," and just like
Hey,
starts swimming back.
don't
You're like,
even
Cool
know.
slicker. We got cool shit,
Yeah.
bitch.
Well,
Listen,
if
there's fine ass silks. Fine
well,
ass
if we're going to be heading back, if Sari wants to tell Lithos to hold the oars and hold on tight, I can make us get back to the boat pretty quickly.
I'd rather we
could-
just swim, personally.
There are more
Somebody's
sharks.
gotta
This
take
could
the
make us
fucking
just
dinghy.
go right
You
past
guys, you
them.
guys didn't really check the hull. All I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have. I
Oh.
don't think we're done here yet. This
Wait,
is
shouldn't
just
we
the
bring
captain's
back what we
quarters.
have from here and then just come back though?
Yeah, put it on the dinghy.
Yeah, at
Yeah,
least
the
that
dinghy.
much.
I'm
wait,
not
isn't
putting
there
my
a
fucking
window
hat
to
on
the
the dinghy.
outside?
I mean,
Nobody
I'll
steal my
put-
damn hat.
I'll put the little. I'll put my thing in the bag of holding for the moment.
The chest in front of you, Sari, it is currently about like 2 feet long, half a foot, maybe just over high. It is heavy, like heavy.
That's
I
what
will
a
help
dirk
in
is for.
lifting it.
Yeah,
to the
no,
dinghy.
Okay.
she already asked me to lift it.
I'm
and
just
I
I'm
have
just
no
making it
money.
clear. So you both bring it out to
I'll
the
double
dinghy.
up on it so it's easier too. Yeah.
Thank you, boys.
As you guys
Oh,
start,
bro.
as you guys start to swim out, are you all heading out to the dinghy together?
Well,
Probably just
consider
for
I'm
a pit
carrying the
stop, and then we'll
big-ass
go back
fucking
down.
chest,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll
So,
go
yeah.
halfway just in case they encounter danger, so I can shoot at them.
Okay.
Do I get any feeling from different feelings or anything like that from putting on the hat?
No.
Okay, you
And
feel fine
Cole,
as
I
hell.
will
Not yet.
say you do notice as you're trailing behind Dirk with his new hat on, the glow is coming particularly from the feather, it seems.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna
cool.
try to have him let me look at it eventually, but
No, I know. I'm
he
just
seems
saying.
to only care that it's a hat.
I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying. You do seem to notice the glow is coming
the
from the
feather.
feather, not the hat.
Interesting.
What you're saying is he can keep the hat, I can get a feather. Everyone.
Funny thing. So you said it's blue, right?
As it is blue.
No,
My favorite
the hat
color is
blue,
blue.
yeah, sorry.
So I love you more for that.
I know.
Dirk,
My favorite
did you
color is blue too.
see our
Babe,
thingy? Where is it?
Anyway, as you guys continue, you guys head out to the ship. In a quick, brief, succinct trip, Sari
I'll go
stays
straight
back.
to the hull since I don't need to take anything to that dinghy.
Okay. You do
And the
so.
crate. They have also brought the
Margie?
crate.
Huh?
The crate of silks.
Just saying that Gargax is going back to the dinghy.
I get that. I'll have
Okay.
to. I'll be a little slower, but I'll
That's
also
fair.
probably get there before you.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Yeah.
Gargax, fucking relax.
Just saying.
You're not...
All I'm
Stop
saying
being
is
more
that
special than you
no.
are.
There's a tendency for Cole to be what I like to call a Gargax leech. Where he's just-
It's only
He
because
likes
the
to hang
second
out.
anything bad happens, I
Yep.
still have so many options because I still have at least one of every spell slot, at least two of every spell slot. So it's I can do a lot. Well, obviously not 5th level, but I can do a lot to get myself out if something does happen.
Yeah. Just say,
Also, if
Just saying, you
because
know.
I haven't said it,
What a brat.
I will have mage armor on. Say I cast it now through the staff, whatever, because I didn't say it at any point in time.
Okay.
I'd like to remind Dirk that this is our color palette for our fancy clothes.
Where is it?
And
I'm sending it.
Okay.
Okay.
As you head to the hull, everybody heads back to the ship. You get your start of searching around, and it does seem fairly empty, as it does seem that based on a large majority of scrape marks, which you track toward the end, a lot of things did go sliding out. There does seem to be a barred off section to the back, however, with the large bars hanging open, currently broken and hanging off by one hinge. You can easily swim your way in to see a number of things that were stored in here now slammed against the bars. What was in here seems to be a shipment of sorts of more exotic silks.
Honestly, we could take that shit and sell
Let's
it.
take them.
What was in here?
Many of what was locked within these bars have fallen down now to the bottom of the ocean. However, many shattered crates along the sides have seemed to catch and hold many dangling silks. Yes. Over the course of some time, as you guys are down here, you guys should be able to gather up these silks. Who knows how many. But as your crew swims up to see this with you, Cole, now the stuff left back aboard the dinghy, you can do as you'd like.
I say we just grab it and then fucking go. Because we've already
And there's nothing that's pinging magic. It's just fine silk stuff.
You don't really see anything magic. There's a couple of like ledges which are underneath the stairs where some things have fallen. There's a couple like barrels which rest there, as well as like a singular cannon which is crashed against the stairway, which has created like kind of an opening in the wood. Other than that, the cannon, a couple of barrels, it's as well as some silks which have fallen over that area and around this hull. You can gather that all up, but you don't really see anything of magic.
I just want to make sure.
Well, then I will wait for our friends to regroup and point out what. Okay, then we'll carry whatever we need to carry back.
Now that I'm down here, Crisp, can I try and discern what caused the ship to sink? Now that I'm in the hull and can like see the damage, can I try and figure out what it was that might have done it? Is it like holes that look like
make an investigation check for me while everybody else
I would like to
gathers up silks, I assume.
I was going to ask if I could make a separate investigation check to try to find the name of the ship.
Okay.
Or any indicator of what the ship is called, or
yes, you may.
Quick question: are we grabbing that cannon for Lithos?
Can we?
Want to take?
I don't think
cannon?
I'm not gonna lie. In shark-infested waters, I don't think we'll be able to get it back to the ship. Because I don't see us leaving this area without a shark following us. And if a shark comes into contact with us, I'm pretty sure me and you are going to let go of the cannon to fight a shark. And the cannon is not going to be so nice to stay up with us.
Well, some of us might have a new spell that could help with that.
Is it you? Because it's not me.
I will say it is also not me.
I can 100% without a doubt say it's not fucking me.
Do we want to hold out to see if it's Ava, or do you think it's Cole?
Wait, I didn't hear what was going on because I was doing math in my head.
Do you have a new spell that can stop things?
No. Okay, joke aside, let's move on. Jesus. No when a horse has been beaten to death.
If our heart's set on taking that cannon, I can cast levitate, so you can easily just move it.
The only thing is that Lithos is gonna be mildly disappointed if we don't bring a cannon back.
I'm just
So
saying you won't
I
have
don't
to
give a
carry its
shit.
weight. You'll just have to push it. I can move it up and down.
Personally, I don't give a shit. If y'all want the cannon, fuck it. But
Okay, if you're willing to push it, and then I will cast levitate on it and have it so that you can just move it around, and I'll move it to the surface as we move up.
cool.
Good. Silks.
I can concentrate on that to 10 minutes. That will drop detect magic, but I've had my look around, so.
I have a plan for those. Silks, damn
Sayri,
it.
or I'm sorry, Sayri.
Well, we're
Ava,
still
as
grabbing
you
them, so.
swim slightly out of the way, you head up one of the passageways, this kind of stairways out to the top of the deck to look for a name on this hull. As you swim, you head back up toward the surface, heading down one of these stairwells. You swim into it for a brief moment, rounding the corner. You turn up the stairs, and what greets you is a terrifying sight once more, as a large, great white shark heads down the hallway. I need an animal handling check from you.
Ava's terrible, not so good day.
Right?
Terrible, not so good day.
Dude.
This is Chris just trying to kill off Ava.
Splits up away from the party for 2 seconds. Shark!
Don't split the party.
What is the base stat for and
For what? For
Never
animal
mind.
handling? Wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay.
Ooh. Wait, was Ava going off on her own? Because I wouldn't want that.
How's
I might
another
have killed her.
17?
17?
Yeah.
Okay. Ava, you
15,
swim
15.
up this passageway, this small hallway up to the second level, and as this great white shark, its hulking form, enters, you push toward the edge of this hallway, and it slowly wiggles its way down the stairways, turning as it gets to the halfway mark to head down further to where your companions are. You see as it passed, pushed against the wall, this scarred brute of a shark slithers on by, its large hulking form pushing you to the edge of this corridor. It's almost 10 feet thick, you feel, for a brief moment, as you push, its tail wiggles on by to turn in this thin corridor. You see, sticking out of its back, a large, shiny silver sword. Curved as it is, it has a fine cutlass with music notes carved around its hilt.
Wow.
Yo, last time we found a sword, it was pretty cool. That's all I gotta say.
Also, last time we had a musical thing, it's been something I've used in every session I've played.
Just saying, last sword the party found is pretty neat.
He's asking for you to die.
Yeah, he
I mean,
is.
we're around.
I mean, will we hear him as he's getting mauled?
As this shark turns, it starts to head slowly out of sight. It then begins to trickle down the second half of the stairs, where you all, currently picking up Silk, see the head of the shark start to appear at the base, where you guys entered this hall at the bottom.
Does anyone seem close to the shark?
1 second.
Or is it...
Ava does, and I want to hear what Ava wants to do.
Okay.
Can I swim up to the shark and pull the sword out? And then as I pull the sword out, cast Hypnotic Pattern?
Yes, you can.
Yeah?
I need you to make an animal handling check for me once more.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Fuck
Thank
Ava
you,
Day.
Jack of
Here's
all
the way to
trades,
turn it
not making me a
around.
top zero.
This is where you turn around your fuck Ava Day.
19, 17 plus 2.
Ooh.
Ava, you pull out the sword, extending your hand toward the face of this large beast. It's currently shaking after this long day. You slowly round the corner, grabbing the sword, you ever so delicately pull it out of the flesh of this shark. And as it does it, the shark lunges for a brief moment, but continues on the direction it was heading away from you. Do you still cast?
Yes, I still cast.
Okay. Are you casting it in front of the shark?
Yes.
Okay.
So that way, like, just like the edge of it is like catching the face of the shark. It has to be a 17 in wisdom. It rolled a nat 20.
It rolled a 17. As the
Oh,
flash...
fucking beats. Damn.
The flash erupts behind all of you. You all look up from the silk. Cole, or Dirk, your hands clutching the cannon. You look over in the direction of the flash, and you see this hulking, giant shark, scarred and battered. Ava, reaching her head and hand out from behind the shark. They pull the sword, and in a flash of energy, as you all look, you watch as the shark rattles and shakes, smacking the edge of this ship. It rattles the whole frame, and it takes off toward the abyss of darkness.
Into the boat? Like deeper into
No.
the hole? Or okay, out.
No, just into
Heads
the
out
abyss.
toward the ocean.
Got it. Cool.
So I think
The
we're good,
shaking, though, continues as you guys can hear a shatter of glass. As this ship begins to sink.
Oh
Slightly.
fuck!
Oh fuck!
Oh fuck!
All right,
Everyone
so
out.
I don't know about
Dirk's
y'all,
gonna
but
dip
I'm
the
not
fuck
going
out.
down
He's
with
gone.
it.
Yeah, Dirk's
Yeah.
just gonna dip out. He's gone. Bye.
Just push
Fuck
the
the silk.
cannon.
Fuck
I'm
the
pushing
silk,
the
we'll take
cannon.
the
Whatever.
Just get it out.
I'm
Get out
I
from
have,
under
like,
the ship.
wrapped
That's
in
it.
silk.
Yeah.
Whatever silk I can carry, I'm gonna push the fucking cannon.
Okay.
I'm just out.
Yep.
Everybody make an athletics check for me.
Oh fuck yeah!
Did my investigation ever go through or no?
So would Gargax's aura be helping us
what
at
was your
all?
investigation again?
Investigation was a 12.
No, what was it in search for?
I was trying to figure out what sunk the ship.
Oh, yes.
in the first place.
Whatever
If I
it
can
was
tell.
seemed to have split this ship in two. That's really about it.
Oh fuck!
Um,
That's
Oh,
that's no
fuck.
good.
Does
Last time I
Gargax's
checked.
aura do anything to help us with this?
Not with athletics checks. Your speed is not reduced,
it?
and attacks are
well,
not.
no,
at
don't.
Not a
disadvantage.
save.
Oh, yeah, saves. It helps you.
You
not
ignore
checks.
penalties on movement or attacks while underwater, and then also plus.
So it's
3
just
to
a
save.
movement thing. It's just a movement thing. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
and then
gonna
also
ask-
not letting anything be grappled. That's also a big one.
Well, I just meant in this scenario at the moment.
Yes.
24 for me.
And
It's
I
not
gotta.
die.
I hate.
Oh, here, I'll put it in
athletics
roll
so
20.
much.
Rolled low, baby. I would have not had time to guide myself, right?
No.
Yes. Fucking great rolls now. Shit.
When it matters.
Yeah, when it actually matters.
Ooh, Gargax. No, why?
Fucking dope.
I rolled low, baby.
Crispy, did I ever get an answer to the name of the ship, or was the shark the only thing?
The shark beat you to
That
it.
was it. Okay, cool.
Kind of got in the way a bit.
I was just double checking.
A little preoccupied with the shark thing.
Yeah, the shiny musical note sword is definitely what took Ava's mind.
Some would say you were mesmerized.
Not just greedy.
Yeah, it's mostly just
Okay.
greed, yeah.
All right.
Mesmerized by your greed.
Coming from one of Ava's closest acquaintances, it's the
The five of you rush out in a hurry. Dirk pushing the cannon with such force, it goes rocketing ahead of himself. Then, as he swims vigorously to catch up, he pushes it once more. As he looks back, he's already out the bottom of the ship, looking back at it at its tilting form as it begins to lose air at its surface. It begins to sink, exposing the bottom to the abyss off to the port side, towards your ship. It begins to loom ever so slightly to one end, where it begins to sink altogether. As you guys rush out, Gargax, you begin to slow behind everyone, as Cole just barely begins to swim outside the border of this ship. The wood slowly coming down on top of you. What do you want to do?
Am I close enough to still see the small gap that is slowly closing the window? I will cast Misty Step and right
Okay.
through.
As Cole just barely passes the threshold of the wood, as it veers just inches from him, he looks back to see Gargax, eyes wide in worry. You watch as the ship passes over Gargax. And then in a brief second, whoosh, next to you, he appears.
Jesus.
You're making my worst fears be realized. Like,
You gotta remember, we're magic casters. I also could have gone back for him if need be.
Yeah.
dude, I don't give a shit. That's my one of my worst.
I
fears.
just look at Cole and I'm like, I made it on my own, and I just start swimming back up.
The real truth of the matter is, like, so he would have been taken down to the bottom of the ocean, and then you guys just would have had to wait for him while he, like, swam all the way back up. Because you guys got water breathing.
Stuff from the bottom
he
of the
would have
ocean.
had,
Anyway,
honestly, he
you
would have had
guys
more
return
time to
back
have been
to
like,
the
I'm
dinghy
grabbing
now.
all these silks, you
shit,
greedy
my
bastards.
headphones out. I didn't hear what you said, but I think the chat probably did.
I was
anyway.
making a terrible joke. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Everybody laugh at the terrible joke. As you guys climb up through the water back to the dinghy, you emerge around the rowboat with Lithos looking at you all expectingly.
A little bloop bloop from a cannon.
And then
as the water does rush over it, you watch as Lithos' eyes go wide and he'll grin like crests his face. You guys all clamber into the boat now.
I'm gonna look at Cole.
Just tie the cannon to the boat with a rope,
No,
I'll keep
stay out
I'll
of the
keep it
boat.
levitated.
I'll stay out of
I'm
the boat, and I'll just push it so it
I'm on the
doesn't
boat,
hinder
fuck
the.
this.
I'm gonna look at Cole though, and I'm gonna say, never volunteer me for going underwater again. Last time.
I didn't volunteer you. I asked for a volunteer. You volunteered yourself.
Because
No, I
everybody's
volunteered
being a
us all,
fucking
and I think we
asshole.
did great.
No.
Ava was just
Dirk is not
being-
doing that again.
Lithos looks
Dirk
at you.
will kill.
Lithos looks at you, gives you like a strange look. Where'd you get that hat?
It's Dirk's hat. Don't fucking touch it.
Okay. He begins, on that note, he begins rowing back to the boat with everything in tow.
How far away is the ship right now?
Where'd you get the hat?
A few hundred feet out, and as you guys start, it like becomes closer, 300 feet.
That hat is canon.
Ava's just gonna be like,
I'm
I'm done with water and everything right now, and just gonna dimension door out and just go right back to the ship.
I've been
Can I
debating
come
to do the
too?
same thing, but I can't. I have to stay within range for levitate.
Take me with
Just
you.
over it. Just like 2 abysses in a day
Cole.
is enough.
Gargax is like swimming, pushing the cannon along, and then Cole just like dimension doors, and the cannon just.
Once again, he's just like pulled to the bottom of the ocean. It's like,
God
wait, did
damn
we tie
it!
that to Gargax?
Avaroth disappears. Dirk just goes, "Can I come?"
Ava sticks her head out real quick before the door shuts and goes, "No."
Levitate will make loading things a little easier.
You eventually get to the ship to which they attach up your rowboat and begin to rise to the deck where you're
I ride
dropped
the
off.
cannon up.
And
Yeah,
things
Cole
are...
can just bring the cannon up vertically.
Yeah,
Just
no,
that
I
I
know.
ride
The
the
ship,
cannon
though.
up. Just stand on the cannon.
Or, I mean, the rowboat needed to get taken up there with you guys. And
It's
it
a
does.
brand new spell. I got to flex on it. It's only a level 2 spell, but come on.
As you guys arrive back on deck in the middle of the night, the captain looks at you all. Well, was it successful?
Dirk got a hat.
Dirk, would you mind if I look at the hat? I promise to give it back.
Oh, he angry.
It's a nice hat, Dirk.
Dirk
It's
will
just
let you look at
remember
the
what I
hat
said.
if he
It
can
is
come with.
magical. I'll do it right here as soon as we get the cannon at a spot where I can put it down.
That's fine. Dirk will allow it.
You do so.
Basically,
But if you run off with it, Dirk will rip you in
we're
half.
gonna start going through our loot stuff. So I'll pull
Here's-
out the box.
Here's the jacket too.
Do my
We
hat
got the
first so I can
jacket,
put
the
it back on.
box, the hat. Well, it came from the feather specifically, so I'm really just gonna take the feather and hand it back.
Don't
and
fuck
then
with the hat. Just take the hat. Just take the
I
entire
will
hat.
identify. I mean the feather, I guess, because it seemed like it was that, not the hat.
Keep it all together.
It is.
I like the feather
hat.
on the hat.
For
The whole hat.
After about 10 minutes, as you examine this hat, you cast Identify unknowingly on the feather to Dirk. And what is revealed to you...
Oh, no, he gave it to me. He said,
No,
yeah, here
no,
you
I
go.
know. I'm saying he doesn't know.
Yeah.
You're just casting it on the feather, though.
Yeah, he thinks it's on the whole hat.
You discover that the hat is the feather of a fey eagle. This is not anything you can find. However, upon an action, you can cast this feather to conjure a giant eagle.
Write that down, Dirk. Because you can't find it somewhere.
So Dirk, with this feather from the hat, if you wanted to, you could summon a giant eagle that I assume works like the spell, like summon. It'll like listen to his commands.
It lasts for an hour, and it will listen to his command.
That'll last for an hour, and it will obey you
Once-
once a day.
By the way,
And then,
once
I will give Dirk his hat back as promised.
once Cole starts identifying, right once we get back to the ship, I'll keep all the loot in like an area for the captains to start sorting through, and I start barking orders back to the crewmates of the night shift to get us start moving again, because I don't want to be a sitting duck here.
Oh, I forgot it was nighttime this
Wonderful.
entire time. I
Yes.
assumed
Still
it
our
was
ship.
day.
It's still our ship. We're
Fuck.
still
After
supposed to make it.
after a 10-minute break was allowed, the captain was just about to do that too, but
Oh, okay.
a diligent first mate got to it first. And
go.
barking orders to the crowd, you all disperse to your sails once more. And after taking them up for the last hour of your journey, or 2 hours of your journey, I'm sorry, I need another sailing check from everyone and a lookout.
Got it.
I will look out.
Got dog shit.
Inspiration
For who?
Cole.
Thank
Me.
you.
Cool,
I
because
need
I got dog shit.
inspiration. Can I have inspiration too?
Cinnabon
fuck you.
will help me.
One second. Let me do math.
Okay.
Shit. Yes, both of y'all can have inspiration if you want it.
Yes.
Oh, what?
That puts me at my 5.
Never mind.
I mean, it's
Fuck
fine.
you.
We're gonna go sleep if we don't get into a fight right now.
Bitch, you thought.
Jesus Christ! What is with?
Good,
I,
'cause
like,
I'm fucking exhausted.
14.
I will say, I always expect my familiar to do worse just from watching Critical Role, and it's like Liam's cat has advantage as well, and he gets like 7s and shit. I get like at least a 15 on one of the die.
Frumpkin is so dog shit. Perception checks. It's awful.
It is uncanny how consistent
Like-
it is.
Like I'm
Well,
like
it's not even like Critical
it's
Role.
basically the same, but
have to-
mine's just doing great.
It's a lot of
Yes.
the D&D podcasts.
As you guys
Yes.
continue, yeah, it's just how it is, or just how it seems. To be fair, like you're gonna
I've
find it's
been
actually
lucky.
not that hateful, but it just always seems that way.
Do you
Nonetheless,
guys mind if
Mhm.
What?
1 second, Chris. I'm sorry. Is this gonna be wrapped up sooner or no? Because I have to wake up with the baby. He wakes up at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
It will be wrapping up very soon. It is dependent on you guys here, but it will be wrapping up fairly soon. Yeah.
Okay, because I want to be here for the loot, but I don't want it to take like another hour.
Well, no. I understand. But as you guys continue on sailing, the evening wraps up quickly, as you just have 2 more hours ahead of you, a part of your shift. 1.5 really, as most of the time was spent diving. But you guys sail on with diligence. Cole, astute in the crow's nest, goes on
with inspiration
with ease.
I was inspired.
You spot the islands to the south, which, Cole, you would note means you are nearing Talon's Isle now, as you remember those on your way.
Ooh.
Heading eastward. You should be arriving within the day.
Home sweet home.
It is the end of your
Nice.
shift, however, and around 2 a.m., others arrive to relieve you of your duty.
We're almost there, everyone.
I'm gonna go to Sayri and ask her what's in the box. What's in the
Oh my
box?
god, I also want to know
What's in the box?
Yes, this
Well-
is when we will go search all our stuff.
Cap. Or, I'm sorry. Well, the captain chimes in here. Sayri, if you like to do the honors.
Yes.
Fucking gremlin.
Hey, anyone want to assist in any way? I don't know.
Ava
I
will
mean,
help.
if her lockpicks continue to
I
fail,
just
can I
know-
just rip open the fucking chest?
I will guide her.
I was like, I know there's something. I don't know what it is.
May Iora be with you.
Guidance? Can I get some bardic inspiration?
They're all used,
No,
unfortunately.
I've already used all 5 of mine.
Get fucked, loser.
What's your guidance? Bro?
D4.
D4. Fancy D4. And can I have someone help me? Like she's listening on the box while I'm picking it.
What?
Can I have Cinnabon help me?
Yeah.
Like she's listening to the. Okay, cool.
It's a very good
Here we
flavor.
go.
I like it.
Yeah, it's I like that.
No, it's only 15 plus
Cole's like
7.
using that for later.
That's still
22.
I mean, I
All
was
because of
always
the
thinking
guidance.
I was always thinking of ways a familiar could help with lockpicks, but I
Okay.
don't do it ever.
It's all because
Sorry,
of
what was
guidance,
it?
I
One
know.
more time?
22.
22. As you struggle, a bead of sweat rolls down your brow. But as you
Like a rock
work
in
diligently, knowing not to push too hard on this intense lock, you hear the click as you turn and open this large chest containing a large sum of gold and gems. Jesus.
Ooh,
Ava, look what I did!
that pocket watch is looking more possible.
Can I identify the gems?
You can begin the process of identifying the gems. I will get you a list of exact values. How's that? After the session.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Cool.
As for value of currency, 64 platinum is found.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Mixed,
Cole got pocket watches for days.
mixed
We'll get you 10
amongst
pocket watches.
mixed amongst a sea of 2,114 gold pieces.
Oh, fuck. Someone writing this down?
I'm writing it down.
I'm writing it down.
Okay, good.
I have it written
Dirk's
down as
stupid.
well.
He's not gonna write this shit down. He's
don't worry
like, the gold?
Well, yeah, I know Dirk might not, but, you know,
290 silver pieces.
Fuck the silver.
Jesus Christ. No,
Okay,
man, that's
Oh,
Silver
okay.
is
You can
good
say
for
fuck the
buying
silver.
stuff,
I'm cool
alright?
with keeping silver. I'll
That's
take
No,
the
I'm just
silver.
saying, like, the mass amounts of gold doesn't even
And
compare to what we got.
200 copper as well.
200 copper. How nice.
How
of
much
you
silver
to-
was that? Sorry.
290.
290. Yeah, I honestly,
Nice.
fun fact, I don't really fuck with uneven numbers of copper.
Bless
That's
you.
fine.
Well,
No one
as-
should.
Yeah, the oddly specific number of 2,114 gold pieces. It's like my favorite
Well,
thing.
if everyone's fine with me
Pocket watch.
taking 1,000 gold that would allow me to get the pocket watch whenever we are able to find one.
I'm not really big on the math. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope you don't look less on me because of it, but I'll let you guys do the sorting. We call it 6 ways. Some of it comes to the ship. Everyone outside
Dirk
the
has a
store is
proposition.
none the wiser.
Dirk has a proposition.
Who are the ones in the door? Just us and Call right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not
Dirk
even
has a
Lithos, who was...
proposition.
No, Lithos is
Oh,
there,
I'm sorry,
but-
Lithos as well. You're right. Very much.
Okay, I was gonna say the guy who's like at the dinghy, but like not.
Wait,
Lithos got a cannon. It's all good.
Dirk has
I
a
mean, yeah, actually,
proposition.
that's a fair point.
Yes, sir.
Lithos, no.
Lithos got a cannon.
So
Understandable.
Dirk has a proposition. Dirk
up?
thinks that most of the platinum should go to the ship and the crew,
Yeah.
or like the overall, and then we can just take the rest.
I was almost gonna suggest a
I'm
very
okay with
similar
that.
thing.
Yeah.
Ava
okay
would
with
like to
Because
ask
the
for 2
platinum can be
platinum.
used to upgrade the ship and be used in a very smart way.
Like
I
if
am
we
even willing to forego my gold so that expensive ass McGee over here can get his damn pocket watch.
You're gonna appreciate it one
I
day.
will appreciate it. That's why I'm willing to forego my gold,
I'll
but
tell
damned
you
if I'm
what,
not going to get some
gentlemen,
copper and gold or
ladies,
silver.
Everyone in between, I would definitely appreciate the offer. I will take it happily and use it toward the ship, as always.
All right, so we will.
I am
give the
happy.
crew-
I'm happy leaving you all with this find for yourselves. This is an ad. No, I know. You can still offer up that. He's just reasoning with you.
If you don't want it, we can
all.
just forgo your share.
The reason I'm offering you all a free share is this is your find. There's a good chance we would have missed it entirely if it weren't for the sharp eyes above. So I'm rewarding you all appropriately. We've got the silks that you guys were able to gather, as well as the sum of gold I'll be taking for the ship. It's only fair. As for the rest of the crew on duty, they will be paid from the ship's wages, as we've agreed going forward.
Perfect. So then, for numbers' sake, we're giving the platinum to the crew, right?
To
We're
the
giving
ship.
To the ship,
to the
yeah.
ship, yeah.
And then
We're-
we're gonna keep the rest.
We're gonna do 1,000. You only need 1,000.
If I get 1,000, that I'll be fine.
So Cole can have 1,000, and then we'll split the rest of it 4 ways. Because 1,000 is
Whoa.
Cole's share, and then
Yeah,
the
that's
rest of
all
us-
I'll take.
So that's
Yeah.
1,114
So-
for the rest
so-
of us.
Yes.
plus the silver and copper. So
So
50
I'll just
copper.
do the math.
That one's
I'll
easy.
just do the math for the gold right now.
50
can
copper is
1,000.
easy.
So you
While
guys
the
are you
math
guys
is
not
being
so
done-
let me be clear here. You guys are offering a share to the captain still, as well as the 64 platinum, or just all the
No,
platinum
he
to the
just doing
ship?
54 platinum.
Oh no, the captain can take some of the platinum.
Okay, because
Just-
the
No, we're
I was
paying-
saying the captain could take all of the platinum
just all the
for
and then we'll
himself
just
and the
take the
crew.
rest.
Okay.
Ava would like to ask specifically for like 5 platinum for any time that they have to purchase large materials or anything, and to help set up their own industry.
Also, don't we have to get the gems assessed as well?
Yes.
So that's even more eventually.
Yeah.
We'll get your platinum then, Ava.
Well, I mean, that would be 50 gold, and you guys
Yeah.
are still have 1,114 gold after I take my 1,000 to split from. So you could take
Yeah,
even
so
more gold from that than that
We'd
platinum.
all get 278.5.
0.5.
So what's that? 200. Somebody would
70
have.
279 for 2, and then
Yeah.
2 of us would have 277.
But
I'll
for
take a
Chris's
200.
point, the whole platinum can go to the
Okay,
captain. He
640,
can
got
split
it.
it up however he wants between himself and the crew.
that works.
I feel like
Yeah.
he should spend it all on the ship because that's enough
Well,
money
that's
to
up
get
to
some
the
That's his
captain's
sweet ass
judgment
decide.
call.
upgrades.
It's out
That's
of our
fair.
hands at
Yeah,
that
and then
point.
now each of you are taking.
But
Chris, you're muted.
Oh,
Oh, is
sorry.
he?
Yes.
Yeah. Now each of you are taking about 400 something, or I don't know what you worked out. What are you taking?
279 for two of us,
279, that's it.
277 for other people.
Okay.
So I'll take a 277.
And then there's the silver and copper. I don't know if you
Should be 278 and
allotted
then
for those
2
as
with
well.
279.
Yeah, just
would-
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Like I would just round the silver and copper up as high
72
as you could.
silver, and then 50 copper, and then whatever extra change, just give to the captain for the ship.
If I take
while this math is being done, I will check the small lock box that we found in the
How much?
chest to see if it's trapped or if it has like the fucking blight spell on it like the other fucking one did.
There was?
How much silver was there again?
290. So when separated, it'd be 72.5 silver
Okay.
per person.
Okay. Cole, give me an investigation check on the box. As you guys all turn in for the evening after collecting your money.
Investigation would be 22.
And I'll stick around if you need me to pick it if it's locked or something. Or needs it.
I also have to do Gargak's jacket.
The runes that are in the sort of engraving around the base of this box seems familiar, based on the other one that had runes around the base of it. And the engraving, although you don't recognize the language, definitely seems arcane in origin. This box might have a magical trap.
Alright, well, better safe than sorry. Dispel magic on the whole thing. On the chest.
The runes glow for a brief moment, slowly fading to light, and then flashing gone in a brief moment.
Now, Sayri, if you would want to try to unlock it, and Gargax, I imagine it's a hard lock, if you would help.
Sure.
Sir, yes, sir.
Is the lock taking takes
There you are.
May Aura
about
be
the
with
same-
you.
Thank you, thank you.
Um,
And then Senna will help.
What's up,
Don't
Ava?
have the knock spell prepared today.
Mother
so...
dick.
What's up, Ava?
I was just gonna see if the sword grade. If I have to go to bed soon.
Yes,
15.
we're
Really
going to
soon.
wrap up, but I need everybody's characters to go to bed soon to find that ending point.
No, I understand.
And you guys
15.
are prolonging it, so it makes that hard to do.
Sorry.
What did you roll?
A 15 in total.
15?
Unfortunately, I rolled 2 6s.
Once again, you try at this lockpick.
Motherfucker, swear to God, if you were my fucking lockpick.
Snap! It breaks once again. You swear
Did you use,
in a huff. And
did you use my guidance?
I did use your guidance. I rolled 2 6s.
And what are you doing, Cole? You said I will.
I have one more of my carnal shift to have them re-roll. I don't know if they would re-roll one singular die.
Lithos. Oh, are you re-rolling it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I have one left.
Yeah.
can
I
have
mean, it
them
would give you a
re-roll.
re-roll. Yeah.
That's so much better. I want to tell you right now, it was a 15 and a 1. 16 plus 7 is 23.
Okay.
I wanted this open bad.
As you take a look at this lock and you break your lockpick, time is rewritten, and you find yourself sweating vigorously, holding in your inner finger strength from snapping at yet another lockpick. As you sit there, moving tumbler after tumbler, you start to get frustrated as more fall. However, you take a deep breath and push on, finally turning it and opening the lid. The inside of this box, its red velvety pillow at the bottom, lit by the light of the glow of this fine white crystal which, diamond in shape, is about 6 inches in height and 4 inches across. It is large, cut finely to point on the top, bottom, and all sides. This diamond, rhombus-shaped gem, glimmers with some glow of energy. As the box opens, all of you turn to see a glow emit across Cole's face. And Sayri, as they both look in.
I don't want to keep anyone up longer, so I'll just say we take it out so it doesn't get locked in there again, and we can all go to bed. We can just finish identifying stuff.
Yeah, we can
later.
identify after sleep.
Yeah.
After
You
the
do
session.
so. And you all turn in for the evening, your characters sleeping calmly through the night. The evening overhead, as the crew works on diligently, you all sleep and slumber peacefully this evening, to Ava's content. As the next morning comes, gulls call overhead, and you all awaken to head upon deck, where you're greeted once more by Pierre and his exercises. As you all willingly take place left and right, you can roll some acrobatics checks and see how you fare. But Pierre once again walks up and down the aisles, checking everybody's form and calmly talking them through the exercises. As the exercises end, those working the ship get to sails, and Pierre climbs up into the crow's nest, looking out on all ends as the day leads on. As you guys can do as you'd like, does anybody want to do anything in particular?
I think Cole said that he was going to finish identifying the loot.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I
I can
would
do
like
that. I just knew people wanted to go to
Yeah,
bed.
no, I know. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, Cole,
Yeah.
that can be what you're doing during this day shift, and we can, like, do it elsewhere.
Yes.
In a chat.
And then
Very well. Very well.
I would just like to do the roll for the gem's history with using my jeweler toolkit.
The gem's history. Okay.
The
Go
gem,
for it.
like trying to evaluate.
Go for it. Yeah.
Pull up my sheet.
We're going to roleplay this out this day. Just FYI, it's not going to take too long. So just tell me what you're going to do, and
I'll be
get
with
this.
Lithos
Just I just
the
don't
whole
want
time
too.
doing some artifice or doing
Yeah, I just don't want too much interruptions. Artificer stuff. Okay, give me a blacksmith check then for me.
Okay.
I only did one of the sides of the carpenter's.
Yep. Go ahead and give
cutting
me
out
one.
the portico, so I'll do the other side
Sayri, what are you up to?
to be productive.
I wanted to hang out with Cole and get stuff identified.
Okay.
I just
that's
need to check
a
with him.
strength check, right?
Cole's going to be doing office
trying to
hours, of
remember.
course. Yeah, strength check.
I'm just gonna say Lithos probably gives me the flash of genius thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
17 for me.
Actually, yeah, he would give you both as you're working throughout the day. He's flashing both of you genius. He just comes over. He just comes over while you're working and flashes you, and then walking away, you all are flashed by Lithos.
I'm 5.
And it's just strength, right?
Statement.
It's just strength.
Yeah.
I did that on purpose. He totally.
I know.
He lifted his cod piece and showed you all his cock. I'm saying it.
So 24.
F in the chat for all the kids. 24. Okay. As the day courses on, you all rock back and forth in the ship, sailing what you can only assume to be westward, as Alarev works on with Alonzo in the navigator's quarters. You hear word that you guys should be arriving soon, echoed by what Cole had said yesterday. This does make good sense, and you guys work diligently to wrap up some of your last projects. Gargax, on the front of the ship, begins cutting away a hole off on the port side where a cannon can be placed, and after following suit of what he did the previous day, getting Lithos to make him a couple hinges, He manages to do it with great ease, with the help of Dak, who is standing by his side, talking him up the entire time. The day is fairly nice, as a cold wind blows through every so often. Those working with Cole stare over his shoulder, a little bit to the irritation of Cole, but he's used to it at this point. As Sayri kind of breathes down his neck, and Ava works just sitting on his bed, currently examining the gem. Ava,
What is it?
you stare into this gem, bewildered half the time, and you find yourself staring through your magnifying glass just deep into this bewildering silvery white light that emits from it. As you do that, you keep having to shake yourself back into attention as you examine the cuts of this. This gem was clearly cut and worked at some point in its past. However, when, you don't know, except ages ago. Beyond anything you could read, you don't really know where you could pinpoint beyond the fact that it's ancient, you think is a fair term to describe it. It's clearly enchanted. However, when it was enchanted, you can't really discern. Where it's from, you're not really familiar with. This isn't really a cut of gem that is ever used in any kind of jewelry whatsoever. It's too jagged, too gross, kind of. It's not pretty in the way it's cut. It's sharp on all ends. It's rough. It wouldn't fit into any kind of jewelry in any beautiful manner, and it wouldn't dangle around the neck nicely. There's no reasonable means to cut this shape into this fine of gem, and whatever it once was is hard to detect. But it is clear that this at one point was a very fine diamond.
Okay.
However, now it's enchanted and used for something within.
That's definitely the
all you can really make from it is that it is an enchanted diamond with a very rich with a very rich history to it.
So I'm gonna call it a night because I gotta get my dogs out and fed and stuff like that.
Real quick.
So I gotta go. Oh, sorry.
Okay, real quick. As all this, everybody just needs to hold. I know it's tough, but everybody just needs to hold out for a bit, because I swear to God, every fucking time somebody does that, okay, I need to go. Right as I'm about to say, right as Ava stares deep into this gem for another time, above deck you all hear the ring of a bell. Ding, 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 ding! It echoes across deck. Followed by another set of 4 rings, a shout can be heard up above. That is, we are home! Land! She is beautiful, I missed her so! You hear Pierre shout from the crow's nest. And you all rush aboard top deck to look over the bow to see off to the west once more Talon's Isle encroaching on the horizon ever so gradually as you guys return home. You guys coast in to the docks of your home once more. Everybody excited to return as the crane is brought out and the hull is opened to lift out the Queen and the Chaakan people to Talon's Isle, their new home. You all are back. Dirk, yourself for the first time. This, Talon's Isle, you guys pull up to a beautiful aqua blue, shimmering white stone fortress built aloft on a cliff face overlooking a shattered dock. You guys pull in now to see fortified walls around the outside of it, with 2 freshly built towers overlooking the cliff face, and singular 2 docks coming out from the beach at the bottom. freshly built. You guys pull in, where you see a Maori, Laszlo, a number of your crewmates, as well as a Grung elder, waving you all, with both Grung and pirates aligned behind them, awaiting your arrival. You are home. And we'll end the session there.
Yay! Our good
Yay! I
Oh.
wave back.
Hi, I don't know who the fuck you are, but hi.
Grung
awesome.
Grung are really
I fucking
short,
love these guys.
lizard frog people. So they've got like the poisonous frog look, where they've got like a bunch of strange colors.
So
yeah,
Dirk
don't
might
touch
have...
them.
Mm-hmm.
Cole
Yeah.
will explain that to him. Don't touch them. They are poisonous.
Okay. But I know who the Grung as not Dirk knows who they are, because I actually got the idea to join while Alan was visiting my house, and you guys were there watching him cook
Right. I remember.
Thanksgiving
Yeah.
dinner
Yep.
with me. That was when I was like, dude, I'm jumping on this bandwagon.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
dope.
Well, we're glad you
Dude,
did.
Ava's had a day, man. Like, just a fucking day and a half of
Fuck
torture.
Ava.
Mental torture has happened to Ava.
Buddy, I gotta go feed my dogs and shit. So
Thanks
I
for
love
sticking
you
in,
all.
Dirk. I appreciate it.
Goodbye,
Sorry for taking so long.
stream.
You guys are
See
amazing.
ya.
Tonight
Goodbye,
was probably the most
stream.
fun I've had. This is the
Awesome.
greatest session ever. You guys
Good.
are great. Love you all.
I always
Good
love
night.
hearing that. I
See
do.
ya.
See ya.
It's all
Was Cole ever able to identify the sword with the musical notes on the hilt?
I think
yeah.
we were-
Cole
he was
Cole
just
worked
trying to
away.
speed it around.
On stream, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we will. We will
Yeah.
cover
We'll
that.
let you know
And,
what they are.
I mean, I think I'll probably send messages to everyone.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine,
about
too.
what they are.
Especially because then we have to update our roll 20 with whatever we get.
Mainly because it'd also be really fun to let you display what it is. In the
Oh
session.
yeah, that's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
not
we'll
as
do
good as like just winning a fucking stick in a poker game that you obviously cheated at in the very first session of the game.
This the diamond thing is
We
what
can
I'm
do the money
interested
thing already,
in.
though.
I want to know what that is.
It's a very fancy rock.
Well, that was definitely the thing I was identifying.
Okay, guys. Good night, stream.
Goodbye, stream.
I would like to say I love everybody who tuned in, even if all 7 of my viewers are the 5 of the people in the call. Let's not talk about that.
Wait, what? Who is this hack attack?
Go ahead and follow Ship Sales and Heroic Twitter. Jesus. Go ahead and
that's
I'm
gonna be
gonna
our
start
turn
that
in.
one again. Go ahead and start Ship Sales and Heroic Tales on YouTube and Twitter. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like us. Follow us here. We're trying to get affiliate. That'd be cool. I love you all. Good night.